Hello. What's up? Happy Patch Day. I am eating cereal. But I think we're going to have to click a lot of times from what I've heard, so might as well start going through it. We have a lot of credits to spend. Bro, this is going to take forever. This is going to actually take forever. Holy shit. We have to do this for every card. Oh, Lord. Level 30 Storm, Poggies. Holy shit. I didn't know I would get a level 30. That's cool. Nice. Sheesh, dude. At least it auto-claims them all, and I don't have to click through it. Let's see what these look like. Because we have Storm done, I guess. We got all the things for Storm. So let's go to Storm. I want to do by energy. Show favorites. Storm. Let's look. Mastery out. Mastery out. The video's out too. I forgot to make the command, but I'll link the video here. If you want the video, I go over it, and that is also where you can find the spreadsheet for doing your own character mastery calculations for getting what you need to get to like max level and stuff. I need to make a Nightbot command for that. New command. Mastery. Mastery review. And here. All right. I think that should work. Let's see. Yes, it works. So yeah, you can find the mastery video there, and in the description is the spreadsheet. All right. So we got Storm to level 30. We can see what things look like. Let's see. It's a good one to show it off. Well, one where you can see the background well. I guess you can see the background pretty well in this one. So let's see what these look like. There's so many. Holy shit. There are so many. Those are not for me. The circuits are kind of cool. Yeah, I'm not really into the rays. Psychedelic's pretty neat. Esson, I've heard Esson got murdered in a back alley. Is this the rewards claiming marathon stream? It sure is. It sure is. Refraction, that's actually kind of decent. More rays. Foil metallic. Cosmic fucks. Cosmic fucks. When you do a new split, you can get Crackle on the new finishes. Yes, you can get, when you do a new split, you can get any of these, I think, in combination with any of the secondary effects. How do you check character mastery? Update your game. If you're on mobile, I don't know if the mobile update has dropped yet. Galactic Storm, kind of cool. Anyone know if mobile's dropped yet? Gold Metallic. It is out on mobile. Okay, cool. Gilded Prism. Gold Prism. These are actually kind of cool. Oh, Black Prism. Kind of neat. And then we can see the secondary effects. So this is the one you get for hitting level 30. We have Crackle at Home. Confetti. That's kind of fun. Little pop-up explosion. We got bubbles. If you're not seeing Mastery on mobile, I'm guessing that means your game isn't updated. It was just there when I opened my collection. That's kind of a cool portal effect. Fire. These are kind of neat. The Wakanda one's pretty cool. Yeah, if you already have a God Split, that's one of those things where you're going to have to determine, like, do I want to keep going with it? Or do I just, like, take it for what it is? I personally think chasing, like, split combos was kind of bait. I get it if you want to do it for, like, your favorite character, but it just seems unlikely you're going to get the combo you want. I'm excited for the new card today. Honestly, not really. But I have some ideas. I think Ross is kind of meh. I'm more excited for the new features in the data mines. Alright, let's get to clicking. Let's get to clicking. Ross and C2, surely. I think you accidentally banned Skada. Whoops. Do you want me to refund your points? I don't even think Skada's here. I will have to do that somehow. I always forget how to refund points. Alright, let's get to clicking, though. Let's start clicking things. Level 27 on Thor, because I have a bunch of bundles for him. Can I just click through all these? I guess I can. Level 27 on Iron Man, so I have some high-level ones. I did not think I would have many at this. Venom at 26. So I guess this is going to go in order from highest to lowest, it looks like. Carnage at 26. Do all of the new finishes and flares have equal odds? They do not. They are different. They are different. I put that in the video. How do you check your mastery? So what I did, I mean, I'm just in the collection, and these little badges are on the thing. I think if you don't see any mastery stuff in the game, I would assume that means it isn't updated yet. I don't know. Does anyone who's done it on mobile, is there a different UI to it? I haven't opened it on mobile yet. First edition badges? Yeah, surely. But yeah, you go to the card, and there's a little mastery tab. Same on mobile, yeah. If you don't see the mastery tab, I assume that means the game is not updated yet. It should just be showing up. Yeah, so basically, I think a lot of people were thinking like, oh, the cards I split the most are the ones I'm going to have highest level. It's really about the variance. And especially bundle and event and all that stuff. So Storm was the only one I had at level 30. Wolverine's 22, Captain Marvel. Captain America. Miss Sarah. Arrow! There's the Arrow. Poggies. Let's see the Arrow reacts. These are nice. I think Arrow's going to be one we split a bunch, maybe. Try and level this up a bit. Yeah, new fire hair looks nutty. The Datamine stuff looks cool. We're going to review that. I'm waiting for them to put out all the stuff, though. They're still working on it. We'll probably record the video for that live. Oh, does it use your favorited one, or does it just put one back here? I think it uses your favorited one, because these are my favorited arts. Yeah, it definitely does. That's cool. That's a neat little touch. Is there a reason I can't find this? Probably means you have not updated your game. Check if your game has an update. You're not seeing this. Alright, let's see. We're at level 20. I think level 20 is where a lot of my cards are going to be. Enchantress. Nightcrawler. We're going bananas. Look at all these bananas. So many bananas. Yeah, there are data mines, and we are going to review them. We will get there. Yeah, it would have been nice if they had a claim all button, but here we are. We're on the journey together. Mastery speed run. Yeah, it looks cool though. Ba, 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 ba. And it does look like it sorts them from highest to lowest, which is cool. Yeah, how many cards are in the game? Does anyone know off the top of their head? There are over like 300 cards in the game, aren't there? Over 400. When you click on a card, you should be able to choose the character mastery tab. If you don't see it, probably means you have to update your game. Yeah, so you have to split a ton to level it up. Variants are the key to leveling it. This is true. It's okay, guys. Next patch, we'll have a claim all button by the time it's no longer useful. It'll be like, after your feedback, we have decided to implement a claim all button for mastery. How soon will Reddit show a whale with the Thaddeus Ross level 30 mastery? Bro, it would be insane to get mastery on a brand new card maxed out. I think that would actually cost like over $1,000 or something. Full disclaimer, I think in general chasing level 30 on a ton of cards is like whale bait. I mean you can do it over time, but I don't think that's the way most people are gonna engage with mastery. Which I think is fine. Like, you'll probably only get a handful of maxed out ones over time. But I don't really think that's too big of a deal. Browdane is 15 level 30s. Yeah, exactly. What CL is Browdane? Isn't he like double mine or something? Isn't he like 70k or something? It's a big number. 29 in Deadpool. Look at that. The ones where you have a lot of bundle variants really go a long way. It's nice that the event variants count for pretty high too. I see leak stuff. I have seen some of it. We're gonna go over it. But I'm waiting for them to get all the stuff. Like, not all the images were up, and I want it to be good for the video, which we will record live. Looks cool though. Pretty cool stuff in the data mines. RIP Esson, dude. They took that motherfucker out back. How do we get to the character mastery? If you cannot find it on mobile, that means you probably have to update your game. I'm going to pin this to the chat, even though it probably won't help, but if you can't find update pin. Yes. Maybe that will help. Look at all these level 15s. Holy shit. Bro, I should have made a script for this so I could eat my cereal. Are the mastery caches random or is it the same? So, they're tiers. I go over it in the video, exclamation mark mastery, but basically 1 to 10, 11 to 20, and 21 to 30 have different stuff in them. But they're all limited to those tiers. And I think when you get them in those tiers is random. What's up, Moonbound? Soggy cereal or carpal tunnel? The cereal is already kind of soggy, not gonna lie. It is cornflakes. I am enjoying some cornflakes. The patch dropped earlier than I thought, so I was kind of scrambling to get the video up on time. Yeah, Esson looks like he got fucking murdered. I mean, I will say, I do think the old version of it was way too strong, but the new version of it seems boring and like it feels like a weird Arsham support card, and I hate that. I don't even fully understand how is the new one just gonna work from hand? I assume it has to, otherwise the card is worthless. But the text is weird on it. Only missing Wiccan. Is it worth the 6k? So Wiccan is very, very good. I do think it is worth the tokens. However, he is coming back in like a month. So unless you really, really want to play him, I would probably just wait for the cash. But depends how much playing him a month early is worth to you. Or if you maybe want the it depends how much that's worth to you, or if you want the variant. Yeah, it doesn't say game start. Yeah, so that's. Wait, I'm level 14 on Galacta? That is surprising, dude. That's actually kind of sick. I did not think a newer card would be this high. The variant is a big reason I'm getting Ross. That's why I'm getting most of the cards this month, aside from, you know, streaming. Yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna notice the ones they have highest are ones with like basically characters who have been given out a bunch of variants, or they were in bundles, or also if you have a character album completed, you probably have a lot of mastery from it. Was there anything else in the... I didn't really look at the patch notes too much. I looked at some of the Datamine stuff. Was there anything notable in the regular patch notes, not the data mines, other than Mastery, or is it just Mastery? I didn't have much time to look at that. Ooh. A lot of changes. Banish stuff. Okay. New keyword banished. Banished is probably like exile for Magic, right? The new game mode is going to be gated by scrolls. Yeah, I did know about this. I did know about this. I hope it's not too bad. Yeah, the Agamotto stuff changed. I saw that. A lot of card stuff changed. Dude, I'm so excited for one of the Datamine cards. So they're doing a What If season, and they're doing Infinity Gauntlet Ultron. And I'm so happy about that, because that was one of my favorite things of What If. I thought that was such a cool concept. And he's getting a card. Did they change the event? Is that what it said? I didn't know about that. That could also be a... Did they like say it's official? Let's see. That's a shame if we have to wait an extra week, but whatever. That's... What is Exile in Magic? Exile, it's like a graveyard, but when things go into Exile, they cannot be brought back. They're just gone. It's essentially removed from the game. Not seeing an update on the App Store. Maybe there's like a regional rollout? I don't know. Definitely go and like search the game in the App Store, and sometimes it doesn't show up in like your update tab, but if you search the game, the update is there. Like when your mom swipes left on me. Yeah, I mean, no matter what, I'm gonna grind the event because I want to get the 3 new cards from it. Yeah, that is one thing to be aware of, is like if you purely care about inks and golds, like I think you don't want to claim mastery stuff right away. It's almost like they should have released the blog about it before release, which I totally didn't. You have no choice. Oh, wait, really? It doesn't let you... It doesn't let you split a card without claiming it? One thing that is nice, though, and again, this is another thing. You split a card, it auto-collects your track. Oh, I didn't know that. There is a consolation prize, though, for ink and gold enjoyers. They essentially added a 10% roll that is separate from all the mastery stuff. So basically it rolls first. So once you split 4 times, there is now a separate 10% roll to get a crackle ink or a crackle gold. And that goes before all the character mastery odds. You can still roll that. after like that initial roll, like, but yeah. So I think that is their attempt to like help balance it out. Will it work? I don't know. But that was one of the things included. Did they even put up a blog on the character mastery, or is it just the patch notes? Like, I thought they were supposed to have a blog about it. And I was definitely an advocate of like, hey, you guys should release that like the day before or something so people understand what the system is. But that didn't seem to be feedback they were interested in acting on. The blog is there. Does anyone have a link? I'm pretty sure it's just a lot of the stuff I posted, but I haven't seen it yet. But I really think they should have released the blog like a day before release or something so people could like digest it and stuff. Click the question mark. Ah. Yeah, this explains a lot of the stuff that I go over in the video. Does it show rates though? This doesn't have the rates. Unless I'm missing it. I don't see the rates. That might be somewhere else. They did not put the rates out anywhere? Well, good news. They're in my video. Because they gave them to us. I don't know if I'm not supposed to have published those, but they're out there. Exclamation mark mastery. NDA hammer. Hey, they shouldn't have given them to us if they're not going to put them out there. Cat's out of the bag on that one, though. I mean, we can look at the rates. I can show you guys the rates. I imagine the rates are somewhere. It's just not in the blog. I would be very surprised if the rates aren't somewhere. Because, like, that's one thing people got really up in arms about. The rates are confusing, though. Like, it's very not intuitive. Is this it? Yeah. So, like, here are the rates. I'm leaving it up to someone smarter than me to do the math on all this shit. I'm not interested in doing that. Let me find the rarity chart. Not it. Not it. There we go. Oh, damn it. Open up. All right, let's zoom this out a little. Okay, there's that, and then we want this. So here's all the rates and information. Screen cap it if you want. It's in the video too if you want to go to the video. But these are the rarities, and your rarity, and so like these are the odds on the right, and these are the rarities. So it tells you which thing is which and how your rarity option will change. The higher level you are in mastery, the higher the level of getting the highest rarity stuff. So the ultimate finishes and the ultimate flares. But it lowers your rare and super rare chances. Ink and gold got thrown into the ultimate category. I still think my understanding, although it is weird because if you look at this, ultimate finish mastery level 1 is 46%, and mastery level 30 it's 40%. Like why would it go down? That doesn't make sense to me. That seems like not smart. I did 9 Kitty Pride splits at post 30 mastery and had a new effect on each of them. None were fully legacy effects. Interesting. Yeah, these are the rates of the new things. I unfortunately am not a math guy, so someone would have to do the math on like, hey, what are the odds of getting an ultimate finish with an ultimate flare? And then you'd have to do the math on like getting the specific one you want, right? It's not particularly hard math, I don't think, but I'm not the one to be doing that. You just take, take this number, your mastery number, this number, and then however many things there are. But back to clicking. Those are the rates on getting the different split effects. And yeah, if you don't see mastery, you probably need to update the game. Bum, 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 bum. I do think they made a lot of splits, and I think, like for me personally, I think they're only like a handful of them that I'm super interested in. So every time I split a card, it could give me Crackle to a new background. Yeah, it could. I think Crackle is still after. So I think Crackle has technically been changed because now it's after 4. You used to not be able to get Crackle until 6. But they added a legacy split protection. So essentially, after your 4th split, there is always a 10% chance to get a inked Crackle or a gold Crackle. And those odds are independent of all the new stuff. So like it happens first. So basically you roll a 10-sided die, and if you land on the 10, you'll get a ink or gold Crackle. And if you land on any other number, it goes to the normal rolling of like all the possibilities. That's my simple way of explaining it. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Level 9 Rhino Mastery. Everyone loves banana splits, though. I sure do. I'm gonna banana the shit out of my Hitmonkey, dude. It's gonna be great. We're gonna go for double banana on monkey, I guess. The problem is I'm gonna run out of boosters, I think, is the issue. And I am not spending currency on boosters. I have a limit. Did I get any 30s? I got 130. My 30 was Storm. And then I have a few at like 27. I think the reason I got to Storm was, one, because Storm has been in a million bundles and season passes. But also, if you were around at launch, they gave us this Storm for free that they ended up turning into an ultimate. How to get bananas on banana. That you have to split for. Once you have both unlocked, in order to get a combo of the new background and the new secondary effect, you have to split for it. So essentially, they just added more flare and backgrounds to be earned by splitting, pretty much. But you can also use the backgrounds you've unlocked on your card already. So you don't necessarily have to split to get one of the cool effects. Like if you just want to use like this psychedelic or the copper or whatever, if you just want to use one of those, you can just equip it on your card right away. No splits required. Yeah, the background's your favorite variant. It's cool. Nice little touch. I like that. A little background there. All right, well, we're getting into the new card territory now, so I imagine I'm near the end. I've been streaming for 40 minutes, so it's probably been like a solid 30 minutes of At least 30 minutes of clicking. We're a cookie clicker stream now. Noticed when I saw my Pixel Kang, yeah. Level 7 E-Tree. Dude, I can't wait to see someone whale for like the event cards to get to level 30. That would be so expensive. I'm hoping what this does is, here's my probably a bit too optimistic take. My hope is that, so like Mastery is a cool thing. I think it's like a nice addition that you can have some fun with without having to necessarily dump a ton of money into it. But it is a massive whale bait. Like there is a very small percentage of players who are going to spend a whole lot of money chasing their perfect splits as a result of this system. And I hope they use that money to help make the game better and preferably cheaper for the larger population. Yeah, variants are the thing that carry it. If you have a lot of spotlights and bundle variants, you're going to have very high mastery levels. Or ultimates, too. Most people don't have ultimates, but we're down to level 3. We're almost done. Look, we even have a whale emote. I gave us a whale emote. Where is it? Where's my little whale emote? This one's for the whales. Oh, we're done. We're done. Alright, so we can see iOS, I keep crashing after claiming 3 or 4 mastery checks. Oh, Christ. That's rough, man. That's really rough. I'm sorry to hear it. That is not ideal. So, Storm is the only one I completed. Fully. I'm close on Iron Man, or Thor. Thor's my next closest, then Iron Man, then Venom, Carnage, Kitty. Kitty is one I wouldn't mind leveling. But, truthfully, I don't care a whole lot about a lot of this stuff. Like, I'm not really going to chase level 30 on most cards. It's not really... Like, I think the gold diamond secondary effect looks okay, but it's not crazy. It's just like fine. I'll show it for those who haven't seen it. But yeah, Storm is my only level 30. I can show the effects again. So this is the one you get from level 30. Thanks for the follow, Miss Librarian. These are all the things. Oh, that one's kind of cool. Firework. So we'll probably split Storm just to get, because we have all the combos possible on this. That gun's pretty sick. It's like when Thanos comes out of the portal. Oops. These are the second effects. Bro, this is gonna fuck up my gambling. I can't have 18 million options. What is the new way we're gonna gamble, chat? How do we gamble this? I need to choose a better variant so you can see the effect. That's actually not bad for the Ray one. If you have Circuit. Dude, can I put Circuits on Sage? I really want to put Circuits on Sage. Psychedelic looks cool. Frankie PC. Do, 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 do. I do like the metallic gold. It's kind of cool. Gilded prism, gold prism, black. All right, well, I think we're gonna split Storm because I have a shit ton of boosters for her. Let's split the Jeff. Actually, let's split. Do and I have to we'll split. Let's do the night. I mean, I guess I can. My mic got quiet. Yeah, it's because I moved to the side. Should be better now. All right, we're gonna run a prediction. Is it working fine now? Can you hear me again? Better? Okay. All right. Start prediction. So, how am I doing this? So, I don't know. I really don't know how to do this. Like, wait, I can use the chart. We can go by rarity. This is going to be a little confusing. But yeah, this is how we're going to do it. Rare, super rare, ultimate. This is how we're doing it. Oh, there's an ad. Shit. Bad time for an ad. Happy Mastery. What's up, Death Trap? Also, thank you for telling me that the YouTube stream didn't end yesterday. I learned something new yesterday. I learned that I have to separately turn off the YouTube stream because it kept going for like a solid hour and a half when I was recording a video. It's kind of funny. Where's the open all button on Mastery? No, you have to spend like 35 minutes clicking through it like I did. Alright, so here's how this is working. We're doing a gamba. Here you can see the rate. Well, here you can see the categories. So rare, super rare, ultimate. And here are the odds. Storm is a level 30 card. So these are the odds. Gamble your points responsibly. Gamble your points responsibly. How do you check your mastery? You just go to the character and you click the little mastery tab and it should tell you what level you're at. Alright, I'm gonna finish the last of this cereal while people gamble. I've been clicking for half an hour now. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a lot of clicking, dude. A lot of clicking. Let's see. How are people voting? Here, I'll pull it up. You can see what people are voting for or predicting with. So we have, it's essentially, we're going by the finish, by the way, not the flare. Finishes are the cooler part of it. Is Torres and Makari worth keys? I think for most people, not really. I don't think they're super worth it. Unless you're like a big Bounce and Surfer fan. Alright. Last call for Gamba. Alright, let's split it. Yeah, like if you like those decks, I don't think it's a bad thing to get. Like they're fine cards. But if you don't play those decks, they're not used very much elsewhere. Yeah, so if you want to mix and match them, that's where the splitting part comes again. It's basically like what we got when they first introduced custom card, when it was like, oh, you can choose just inked or choose just secondary packs. If you want to mix and match, that is the way to get it. Let's see what we get. What do we get? Banana Storm with bubbles. Look at that. That is ridiculous. Banana Storm with bubbles. That's a funny one. Although, it's kind of funny with the Jeff one. Look at that. Little bubbles, little banana action. I think Jeff would approve. So yeah, the total, you just take the bubbles, right? Well, I already had the bubbles. Since this is level 30, I already had bubbles unlocked. I have all the stuff unlocked on her. But yeah, if you just want the bubbles, you can just do the bubbles. But I do think it's worth mentioning, if you still like going for inks and golds, I think the thing they did, where is it? Oh god, I should really name these. They did a protection thing, which is what I was talking about earlier. They did this. So there is a separate roll for inked or gold plus crackle now that rolls before your mastery splits. So there's always, after splitting 4 times, you always have a 10% chance to get a regular gold with crackle or a regular ink with crackle. Which that was not a thing before. Now, someone more math inclined than me would have to do the math on, like, is that a more positive thing in terms of getting those, a more negative thing? I don't know. But if you're someone who doesn't care about the new splits and just wants gold and ink stuff, there is a little bit of a protection here that does still help you get that, even though the pool is a lot bigger now. Am I happy with it being character specific? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I expected. That's kind of what I expected it to be, so I'm fine with it. Sounds like the name of a terrible cocktail, yeah. All right, so I think what I want to do, discard the changes. We'll go to mastery. I think I want to like focus on like leveling a few of these up for the characters I really like. We might do Iron Man. This is where I can show off the calculator. Oh, I need to create a copy of it because. Oh, I need to put the video in it too. I'll do that. Get link. Paste. Okay. All right, let's make a copy. If you want the character mastery sheet, you can have access to it too. Here, copy link. You will have to create a copy of it because it is not editable unless you create your own copy of it. But we can be like, all right, let's figure out where I'm at with Iron Man. I do still have to like plug in what variants I have, I guess. But I wonder if I just plug in, if I change this to 27, does that mess up the system? I think it does. I think I have to leave that. All right, this is a copy. So let me go to Iron Man. Let me go to Iron Man. Grandmaster Valentina, I would save your tokens, friend. Because I would not be surprised if those cards dropped. Alright, so we sort by energy, favorites. We're going to go to Iron Man. So I need to figure out. So I'm at 27. God, I have a lot of Iron Man variants. This was a bundle. Does it say? Is the rarity? Does it not show the rarity anymore? Is that gone? Or do you have to... Does it not show the rarity of the variant? This is just a fishing exercise to get everyone's Google accounts, surely. Panda art was a pass. Yeah, but like it used to tell me. It used to tell me on the left here what it was. Oh, there it is. Rare. Okay, so it just doesn't show the bundle ones. Okay, we're fine. So bundle pass. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just counting the bundle and event ones. So I have 6. 6 of those. 0. What's up, Mr. Paul? Okay. Then we'll do rares. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a super rare. 5. So 5 rares, 1 super rare. 5 rares, 1 super rare, and then we'll do... How many splits? You have XP for cards you've never split. You get XP through variants. If you have a variant of a card, you have XP for it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 splits. Alright. So here's the chart. I am currently level 27 with Iron Man. These are the things I have. And I can see, alright, if I want to get to level 30, it's going to take me 13 splits. Or 8 rare variants, or 3 super rare variants. Or 2 bundle variants, or 2 spotlights, or 1 ultimate. The variants count as a split. Variants are their own thing. Variants count for different amounts of XP. They're worth the highest amount of XP. The patch is live, yes. Confused as to how the new rewards, how does this work? I would suggest checking out the mastery video. I break it down. So yeah, that's how the spreadsheet works. You punch in your numbers, and then over here, I can be like, all right, this is what it takes, but what if I want to get an upcoming rare variant? I can punch that in, and then it'll adjust all the other numbers and tell me like, all right, this is what you need. And so that's how the spreadsheet works if you're a spreadsheet person. We're going to split Iron Man though. We'll do another Gamba. Shorter timer on this one though. Oh. Wait, what did we get last time? We got did we get ultimate? I have to actually look. I didn't pay out the winners last time. We got bananas. Bananas are super rare, so the super rares have it. Prediction. Let's go again. Let's run it back. Only a minute this time on the clock, though. If you're wondering what the things are, not that. If you're wondering what the categories are and the odds are, you can see them here. Iron Man is level 27, so it's somewhere between 20 and 30 here, odds-wise. And we're going off of these ones, the finish rarities. So this is rare, this is super rare, this is ultimate. Huge spreadsheet fan over here. Shout out to Safety Blade. How do we unlock flare background combos for the custom cards? That you get through splitting. You get that through splitting. Do we have the updated percentage of splits? Yes. These are the updated percentages of splits. However, there is also this thing, which I've talked about earlier. They have this protection. So, once you have split a character 4 times, you're going to have a 10% chance to get it gold or inked with Crackle. That rolls before all of these other new things roll. Was our previous math correct for how much it would take to max out the mastery? Yes, the math did not change from the data mines. The math did not change. Yeah, there are a lot of new splits. These are all the new splits here. These are all the new backgrounds. These are all the new secondary effects. Did the prediction run, or was it still paying out? Did it not? Did my new one not run? I guess the new one didn't run. I'll have to run it again. Prediction. Why didn't it go? Prediction. It did run? You made a bet? Okay. It didn't show up on my screen. But if it ran, then we're good. Yeah, I think everything in these categories has the same odds. But you have to have them all unlocked for them to be in the pool, and some of these unlock later. So someone's gonna have to figure out the math on that. Like, it's kind of complicated. It is kind of complicated because, like, my guy is not at level 30, so I don't think I have all of these because some of these are unlocked by getting up the mastery track. Anyway, let's continue the clicking simulator. What do we get? Anything cool? Okay, that's kind of fire. So we probably just hit the 10% for that to get an inked or gold with Crackle. Pretty fire. So the ultimates have it. Choose outcome. The ultimate has it. That's right. This is going to take some getting used to. Yeah, ultimate. Ultimate complete prediction. Boom. Yeah, we already had. Yeah, but it's a good one. It's a good one. Also, I believe there are new Crackle colors. Or at least that was in the data mines. Yeah, it's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Well, now I don't know if I want to keep splitting Iron Man. I think I might just wait on Iron Man because I have a good split on him. All right, let me go to... I want to see, did I get the background I wanted for Sage? Probably not, because I have, like, nothing for her. No. I want the... Does it say when we get... No, it's just in the random boxes. Although I can check when we actually unlock this stuff. Let's see if I can find it. Mastery cash levels. Raised, banana, copper, frosted, psychedelic is in level 2 through 9. These are the highest ones. So Wakandan Glass, Black Prism, Gold Prism, Galactic Storm are in the high level caches. That's not it. I should really name these, because these are just screenshots I have. Here we go. Glass Circuits is level... It's like level... Okay, so this is the order. It goes like this, this, this. So you have Rays, Bananas, Copper, Metallic, Frosted Glass, and Psychedelic in the first 9 levels. Then from 10 to 19 or 10 to 20, Glass Circuits, Foil Metallic, Cosmic, Steel Metallic, Gilded Prism, and then 21 to 24, 26 to 29. It's this stuff. Storm, gold, black, Wakanda glass. I wanted to get the circuits on Sage, but I think that is probably going to take a lot. So I don't think I don't have like any variants for this card. I have one variant for it, so it's not a very high mastery level, and I only have like 400 boosters. So probably not worth investing in. Monkey! I wish I had more boosters for Monkey. But let's see if we can get a banana monkey. Let's see if we can get banana monkey. We'll split the Rian one for good luck. We'll split our God split monkey for good luck. Where is it? This one. The only thing I look forward to in the mastery shenanigans is that the character logo is now easy to crop. How do you mean? Oh, so we are going to have so many things to open. Holy. All right. Prediction. Go, 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 go. What are we going to get on Mr. Monkey? Monkey is 19. He is level 19. All right, I should close these. Whoops. Get back here, Monkey. Level 19. So probably close to these rates. I think I do have banana unlocked, but this could give me bananas with bananas. And that would be, fittingly, a bananas split. Thanks to follow. Yeah, basically, it's kind of like how when card customization first released. The only way you can combine secondary and primary effects is by splitting it. Otherwise, you can only use one or the other. That's where they're going to make money off of people splitting a bunch of cards. It's like how you couldn't equip a crackle with a gold if you didn't already have that gold crackle. Same kind of thing. Let's see what we got. Bananas, come on. Nope, we got snow with a ray. That one is not for me. That is not a split I will be using. I'd like to split monkey again, but I don't have enough boosters. But I can just give him bananas. That's pretty good. Banana monkey. Got his foot again. We could go for Killmonger. What are the ones? How high up? He's only level 12, though. Yeah, I think if you already have a God Split on your favorite card, I don't think, unless you want to chase like the highest thing or get a very specific split, I don't think Mastery is going to get you to like keep splitting it a ton. Like, it's probably not going to get me to do it because I think I still prefer Inked and Gold to a lot of the splits. How does Mastery work? Exclamation mark, Mastery. Boom. Can you get new backgrounds like bananas with legacy effects? You can. Yes, you can. You can get Kirby on the new stuff. I believe there is also new Kirby colors. Or at least that was in the Datamine. I don't know if it launched with this or not. Let's split Arrow. Let's see what we can get on Miss Arrow. Oh, I have to pay out the... I had to pay out the last bet. What was it? It was just rare, right? Red Ray. Yep, that was rare. The rares have it. The rares have it on that one. I think the new mastery level isn't working correctly. I'm plugging data. Pick a card from 18 to 20. The build is to playing 18. Let me see. Did it change? It still looks like it's working on my end. You do have to... I guess this is one thing. I don't think you can just plug in your mastery level by itself, because the mastery level is a calculation. So I think if you just put in a number here, it messes it up. I think you have to put in the number here to calculate this number, and then this goes off of that calculation. I'll be honest though, I'm not a spreadsheet guy. I wasn't the one who set this up. Safety did most of the work. But I believe that's how it works. I think if you just manually enter these, I'm not sure. I think doing that might break it. All right, arrow split. So we're at 21 on arrow. Plugged in the variants, then added one spotlight to the plan, and it updates the XP, but not the level. Yeah, I don't know. It's doing it on my end. Maybe try recopying the sheet. Maybe something went wrong with it. I'm not sure. It works here, though. Yeah, see, it's updating. Did I get any 30s? I got 130. I got Storm to 30. Did it make it easier to get a gold split? I don't think so. I do not think it made it easier. But I do think it technically made it easier to get, like, an ink crackle or a gold crackle because of that 10% protection. This thing. And now you can get inked and gold or gold and inked crackle or gold crackle as soon as split 4, potentially, which is kind of cool. If you don't see it on mobile, you gotta update your game. Gotta update your game. All right, we're gonna split arrow. Prediction. It should just be in the card collection if you're updated. All right, boom. So these are our odds. Arrow is at level 21, so these are the odds here. What am I hoping for with the arrow? The bubbles would be cool. The water background could be cool. Galactic Storm, gold medal. There are a few ones here that I do like. Banana arrow, let's go. Yeah. She's going bananas. Do 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 do. All right, let's rip it. What do we get? What do we get? We get cosmic with a tone flare. Would have preferred a different secondary effect, but we did level up arrow. We got gold prism. Let's see what it looks like. So these are the things I have on arrows so far. We have, of the new ones, that is, we have, this is the new one we just got. Gilded prism. We have the rays. Gold metallic. I actually like the gold metallic. Very good. Ooh, that one actually goes real hard. That one goes pretty hard. I like Galactic Storm. The water kind of goes with it well, too. You know what they need to do now, though? You know what they Doesn't work properly. Recopy the sheet. Unless I put in 3 new spotlights, it only updates the XP and not the level. That's very weird. I don't know why it's not working. Because it's working on my end when I put it in. It's updating the level over here. See, it goes to 25. We take this away. It goes down to 18. That doesn't level it up. We'll put it in 5 here. It goes up to 23. I don't know why it wouldn't be updating. Cosmic does look quite good. I think I'm going to split arrow again, though. Because there are some of these I would like with, that's kind of trippy. This is the one I want to get on Sage. This would look cool on Sage. Yeah, I want to get like a cool secondary effect on one of these. So we'll run it again. Because also I don't mind leveling up arrow. You getting black screen in matches? Oh no, that's not good. Did I link the spreadsheet in the Discord? I did not, but here I can. Copy link. It's right now it's just in the video description, but I'll put it in general too. All right. Boom. Alright, we'll do another Gamba, because why not? Choose outcome. What did we get? We got the Cosmic. Cosmic is a... Cosmic's an ultimate. Make sure that's right? Yeah, Cosmic. So the ultimates have it. That's a high win for the ultimate heads. What does Arrow's emote set look like? Here, I can show it. This is the Arrow emotes. We just leveled her up to 22. But yeah, splits are... This is total XP, by the way. 1300 is the max level. So we'll run... Prediction... Start prediction... Boom. I was hoping Mastery would help the game. Having to roll these is bad. Shouldn't need to keep splitting at 30 Mastery. Yeah, I mean, that's how they're... That's how they're gonna... get the whales to whale out. Kind of what I always expected, personally. They're gonna get people to chase the combinations, which honestly, I don't care that much about the combinations. Like, I'm pretty content with just using the regular things. But we're gonna do some splits because it's new, and I do want to level. This is one of the few ones I will try and get to 30 with, I think. That would be cool if at 30 you had, like, more customization stuff. That would have been a nice way to do it. Alright. Let us rip it. We got inked with the confetti. That's kind of cool. I like the confetti. Don't think I'll use it over Crackle, but it's not bad. I think the big thing is the flares are very, like, card specific, I find. Like, unlike Crackle, I don't think there's like one flare that is going to be universally desired for all the cards. Except bananas, of course. Everyone wants bananas. I think at 30 should have been a... I think 30 should have been a new split background instead of a secondary effect. Like, you do get something for hitting 30, but I don't think it's... I think they could have cooked harder with what you get for 30. Because this is what you get for 30. You get this gold diamond, like, secondary effect, but... I don't know, man. Like, I think Crackle's better than this. I think Crackle is better than this. Obviously, it's aesthetic, and people will feel differently. But I think even this is cooler. The Wakanda one is pretty neat. Let me buy the big bundles anymore. Anyone else having the problem? I got the big thing before stream on the web store, but that was before that. Was that before the patch? I'm not sure. I do think that something they could do that would be better is like implement a way to like focus a split or something. Especially once you have it leveled up all the way. There should be a way for you to be like, hey, this is the thing I want. But I think there's going to be a wide range of like opinions about it. Like, where I land personally, I think for a lot of cards, I still prefer inked and gold. But there are some I do really like the effects on to like match the card. Like, for example, Hitmonkey. Like, I'm gonna be using my monkey. So I don't think there's gonna be like one thing where it's like, oh, I want this on all the characters. Or at least that's not how I feel about it. Let's see, where are we at with Surfer? Yeah, like this kind of fucks. I think this is cool. And we'll put on the infinity border. Like, this looks pretty sick. I like this. I like this better than my gold. So I think this is really what Mastery is about. It's just like, if you like customizing your stuff to fit the card and the character. It would have been cooler if they let us do split combos for sure. But I didn't expect that. Because they were gonna find a way to milk the whales somehow, right? Oh, what I really wanted to get the web backgrounds on like some of the spider cards. Wait, are those not in it yet? I just realized I hadn't seen any of those. Are they not in it yet? I guess they're not. So we didn't get all the stuff that was data mined. Because there was like, let me see. History. I'm just realizing we don't have the web ones. December 24 patch. They hinted at... Oh, did they say in the blog 30's the limit for now? Did they say that? They're going to expand it? Because there was... Where was it? Let me see if I can find it. Looking for the split effects. Split effects. Because there's some in here that aren't in here yet. The Symbiote Web one. That's a shame. I wanted to use this. I did want to use this one. Esson did get pretty bigly nerfed. We're going to do the patch review pretty soon, probably. I'm probably going to split a few more cards and then do the patch review. This looks kind of cool. Oh, actually, I kind of like that too. Wait, I want to see Psychedelic Legion. Show me Psychedelic Legion. Yeah, that's dope as hell. I'm using that. That's so good. What do the other variants look like with it? Oh, dude, with the hands? That is creepy. That is creepy. Look at that. I mean, I prefer the Rian one just in terms of the art, but like, that's sick. Right on the other Rians, let's see. Let's do... What does Eliath look like? Do I have it on Eliath? I might not. No, I do. I forgot. You can't see the background on like any Eliaths. Eliath was probably better to use the secondary effects on, because it just covers the whole freaking foreground. Or the whole background. But yeah, you can barely see it on this one. I just want a whale finish with dollar, pound, and euros flying out. Oh, choose prediction outcome. What did we get on that? What was the thing we split last? I honestly forgot. It was... Was it an arrow split? I think it was arrow, right? It was arrow and I got the inked confetti. I think that's the last split I did. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. It was arrow, inked confetti. Okay, so that's an ultimate then, because inks are ultimate. Boom. Alright. So I've still got like 19k credits. We're still going to split stuff, but... Let's see. But we are going to check out the data mines here shortly. I was waiting for the site to be... I was waiting for the update to be done, because they were still updating it. Let's see, is it done yet? Does it have all the art and stuff yet? What is this? Alright, it looks like they have the art. They don't have the art for these yet. I'm going to give it a little more time to see if they get an update. They might not have the art for these yet. I don't know. But yeah, I like to wait until they're all up for the video. But there's some very cool some very cool cards here. I wonder if Captain Carter will get the shield bonus. They have all the other art? They don't have these ones though, right? Oh, you don't think they gave it? I see. They might not have. They might not have. Oh, look at that, dude. Is Ultron going to be the season pass card? Do we think? Live on mobile, it should be. If your game is updated. Also, a rare, like, W Infinity Ultron card back. The Ultron, or the Infinity card backs kind of suck, usually. This one's good. What's up, Moon Toads? Scar Grand Prix. After turn 4, the winner here gets -1 max energy. Wait, what? That's so annoying. Starbrand Crater. If you have 10 or more power here, +1 energy each turn. Discard a card, replace it with one that costs the same. New login bonus? What is this? Win back. Welcome back reward. Login event bonus. Log in every day to claim rewards. What if April 2025 login? Pocket Fruit Casual album. Alright. What about the spotlights? Do we see the spotlight updates? Conchu. Conchu sounds really cool. We did get spotlight updates. Okay, so I think all the info is here. We just don't have the art for... What's it called yet? Robert makes his return. Let's go. Do you have to open one by one? Unfortunately, yes, you do. And it takes a while. It took me like 30 minutes of clicking. Oh, here's the art for Ultron. Wait, look at this. It's here. It's just not updated on the base page. Oh, dude, he fucks. Yeah, I figured they wouldn't have the animation in yet, but... Dude, this card looks so cool. I'm very excited for this card. Infinity Ultron was like my favorite concept from What If. I just thought that was sick as fuck. So getting to have that in Snap is exciting. And the stones are absolutely absurd, which is why he's a 5-cost card. We're gonna look at all this stuff though. I'm just doing a quick browse through before we do our review. Stones are 3 cost apparently. That makes sense because the stones are really, really strong. The stones have very powerful abilities. Some cool variants. Yo, look at this! It's Killmonger in the Infinity Ultron suit. I'm missing all Spotlight cards from March and April. Every pull will be a new card. Feels good, man. That's dope. That's great. That's a really good one. Damn, look at that Malekith. Holy shit. That's a very cool art. Does the animated work on it? Probably not. Hassan did get murdered. Although, honestly, I don't love the new design, but I also am happy we're not going to be subjected to a month of Esson in the old form. The old form was so broken, dude. It would have been so broken. New emo. Why does... This looks out of place. It's like... The style of the face doesn't really match the cartoony style of the body. Am I the only one who thinks that? Like, it looks off. It's not stylistically consistent. Hope they have public profiles where you can show off your win rate or splits. That'd be cool. Yeah, like this is... I think this is pretty ugly. New titles. Alright. Alright, so... I guess we can do the... review. I'm gonna split another card, and then we'll do the review. What do we want to split? I mean, I might just keep splitting Arrow for now, because I have a lot of boosters for it. And I want to level her up. Because I'm not planning on chasing level 30 on a lot of cards, like... But I would like to get it on Arrow. Because realistically, I just think chasing level 30 is kind of like bait, really. Unless it's like your absolute favorite card. So let's roll again. Let's actually see. I want to see custom card. Custom card. Let's use the Rian one. And how does it look with the the psychedelic? Yeah, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I could see... Is there a way to combine a flare with a new split type? Yes, but you can only get combos through splitting the card. Yeah, I like how this looks a lot. I would like a cool secondary effect with psychedelic. That would be neat. Alright, let's split. We'll split this one. I think the new Tutu is good. I have not super looked at the cards deeply yet. That's what we're about to go do. I've like briefly looked over them, but not like super deep dived into it. We got a firework thing, which is not bad, but the background's kind of ugly. Not a big fan of this one, at least on this card. I think the gold one looks better with that. I'll do one more time. Let's split one I haven't split yet. Volmy. 51 keys, yes sir. I'm a key baron. Where do you access the mastery? Make sure your game is updated, and then there's a little tab when you click on your card. Let's see, what do we get? Okay. Pretty fresh. Ink with gold crackle. Would have preferred gold with gold crackle, but not going to complain. I'm going to have a lot of shit to claim from here. I can't even claim most of it yet because I still have over the credit cap. The credit cap's like 16 or 15k, isn't it? Anyway, let's do our patch review. It's 10k, 20k. They changed it, right? It used to be 10k, but I thought they upped it. I thought it changed, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I appreciate so many of you coming out to the stream. If you're new here, welcome. I'm Zombies. I do Snap stuff mainly, sometimes other card game things. And this is my new normal time slot, late morning to the afternoon EST. Probably be a longer stream today because we got a lot of stuff to do. We got a new card coming out in an hour. We're about to do a patch review. Talk about all this stuff here. Record that for the YouTube. So Mastery gives you different rewards for each character depending on the level. Yes. Yes. That is how it works. I am going to run to the bathroom real quick though, fill up my water. And then we're going to dive into this, and we'll talk about the new stuff that's coming and thoughts and all that good stuff. So thanks for hanging. If you're enjoying the stream, feel free to drop a follow. Lets you know when I go live. And if you want to support what I do, you can see if you have one of those things called Twitch Prime. It helps us get one step closer to our sub goal here. We have a Doom cosplay coming up. I'm waiting for the stuff to come in for it. It's not here yet. Probably will be towards the end of the month, depending on how long the mask takes to get here, but that should be fun. And Daredevil is next on the list, so appreciate it. I will be right back. My Twitch page has frozen. Dude, why does Twitch keep doing this? I keep running into this issue. Like, the stream is fine. The stream's still going. But my damn... I literally might have to use a different browser. Chrome has been not being nice with Twitch for me recently. And it's quite annoying. Because now it means I have to refresh the chat, but oh well, I'll deal with it when I get back. BRB. Okay, we're back. Let's see if I can refresh Twitch without it dying on me. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Nope, and then it died on me, bro. I have never had this problem with Twitch before, and it started happening a few days ago. I don't know if it's got to be something with Chrome, because like all my other tabs are fine. It's very weird. But maybe I have to use another browser for Twitch now, which would be dumb, but it literally just keeps breaking, and that's annoying because it makes it hard for me to read chat. But yeah, we're gonna do a patch review here. Gonna do a patch review. Let me try one more thing. Twitch. It's fine when I'm on the main page. I go to creator dashboard. And then stream manager. Pop out chat. Okay. We have chat again. Welcome back, chat. Pretty sure it's just Chrome. My Twitch breaks on Chrome too. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like I can watch Twitch on Chrome fine. And literally for the past year, I have had no problems with having my stream manager open on it. But now, for the past few days, it's just like the page has become unresponsive. It's like, what the hell? It's very annoying. Motherfucker's literally gonna make me download Firefox or some shit. It's like, you're doing it to yourself, Chrome. You're doing it to yourself. I have higher mastery level on cards I've never played than cards I've played constantly for months. They implement mastery in the worst way. How many variants you have and how many times you have split the card. Yeah, I mean, this was pretty much always what I expected them to do, because the purpose of mastery, right, other than making the cards like cooler to customize, is I think mastery's goal was to solve a problem that they had, which was, hey, I have a favorite Legion variant, but I still want people to get these other Legion variants. How do we do that? And this was one of the answers for how they're going to do that. In Chrome, go to the three dots in the upper right, then help, about, check for updates. My Chrome should be updated. Pretty sure I updated it recently. So like, yeah, higher level by getting more variants. So the way you level up character mastery is you get XP. You get XP for splitting the card or having variants of different rarity for it. But the XP you get from the variants is much higher than the splitting. Splitting is only like 15 XP, whereas variants can range from 25 all the way up to 250 if you have an ultimate. X23 is higher mastery than lots of cards I play, even though I just got her 2 days ago. Yeah, I mean, it's the same for me, too. It's one thing that is a little annoying is, like, newer cards are going to inherently be harder to level up on mastery, right? Like, Sage isn't new, but I have her at level 9. But the thing is, and if I split her, it'll level her up to level 10. But she doesn't have a lot of variants. So it'll be slower to level her because there are less variants in the pool. But I think ultimately the feature, I think it's going to vary a lot how much you do or do not care about this feature. Like, and this is why I was a big advocate of, hey, maybe you guys should kind of set the expectation for what the feature is. Because I think a lot of people went into it not really knowing what to expect. And so when you don't know what to expect, you just kind of be like, all right, this is what I'd like it to be. But it pretty much ended up being what I expected it to be. But I think for a lot of people, they expected more or different stuff from it. Like the challenges, right? When Mastery was first announced, they were like, "Oh, you can level up your character by doing challenges." Like, that is not a thing, at least not now. Maybe it'll come eventually, but for now, but yeah, I think the main way I'm going to engage with the feature is just using, if I like one of the things, I'll just put it on one of my cards. I don't think I'm going to hardcore chase a bunch of high level stuff or the new split like combos, but I do like that I can just like unlock one and then put it on a card I like. Because frankly, I think the secondary effects outside of Crackle are largely always overrated. I'm now on a quest to grind out helicarrier splits, only for the helicarrier reactions. Yeah, it's like if you care about the reactions, you can grind one character and focus most of your stuff on that. Like, I would like to get the arrow reacts. So I will probably focus on arrow a bit more. One thing I think they really should do, though, that I've thought they should do for a while is... So Mastery is one way to make it a little better. Like, for example, I have a lot of Iron Man variants. I'm never going to use all these. So Mastery was kind of nice because it gave me a high Iron Man level because of all the variants. But what I would really like is if I could do multiple favorites. I could like favorite a few of these and have it rotate through them when I play the game. Look at the helicarrier. Let's see the helicarrier. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's a pretty good one. That's pretty good. Bro, Jimmy's got to be stoked. Yeah, I can't believe they don't have randomized favorites yet either. They really should. It's like, it seems like such a basic thing. He's not even close, I bet. The ones that really benefit a lot are ones that have a lot of spotlights or a lot of bundle ones, because they're worth so much more. Like, if you look at the chart, if you look at the chart here, this is in the video, by the way, exclamation mark Mastery. How many do I have maxed? I only have one maxed. Storm is my only maxed, and I have like 2 or 3 at level 27. But yeah, this chart calculates, you put in your variants here, and then you can put in ones you're going to acquire later or planning on getting, and it'll do the math and tell you where you're at for Mastery stuff. So for example, if I'm at... So with these extra ones put in, I would be at level 23. It tells me, oh, I would need to split a card 27 times just to get it from 23 to 30 if I'm only splitting. Or I would need to get 16 rares or 6 super rares. Yeah, they have to, in my opinion, they're going to have to bring back Storm. Where's the calculator? Here, I will link it. Copy link. You do have to create a copy of it because it is view only. But yeah, you can create a copy and then you can do your own calculations and figure out what it takes. Do you think that TTR will improve the Ares deck? TTR. Thaddeus Ross? I'm not sure. Hydrate. Just playing M'Baku and Kang for the last week, thinking I would get them mastered, but I'm so far away. Yeah, that's another thing that I think they could have set expectations on a little bit better. I think a lot of people made the assumption that if I've split a character like 15 times, I'll have really high mastery. That is just not the case. That is not the case at all. Your splits matter the least out of all the other stuff. Yes, we do have water. And yeah, that's the thing I think they could have set the expectation better on. If only they put out a blog post in advance. Bro, I literally I was hardcore advocating to do that. And well, they didn't. But I was very much advocating for them to put out a blog post to set the expectations, because nobody really, like, even just getting a general sense from you guys who are more, like, engaged than the average player, so few people knew what to fully expect out of this feature. And it's like, I feel like they don't fully understand, how to hype their own games sometimes, you know? I think they could have just done a better way of, like, hyping this up, and it also helps, like, manage what people expect out of it, because when people don't know what to expect, they just kind of, hope it's going to be the things that they want, and that's an easy way to disappoint people. But you know what's not disappointing? This Prime sub from Tehi Mage. Thanks for the support. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. Appreciate it. Banana flared Mbaku is wild. It's based, dude. It's so based. And, like, I think it is even more important to set the expectations of a feature like this, because this is a feature that how much you care about it is going to vary wildly depending on your personal preference. Because, one, not everyone cares about splits, but two, like, it's like an artistic, like, thing. So, like, not everyone's gonna feel the same way about it. If you guys want to see one of the funnier splits I got, let's see. Look at this. Banana Bubble Storm. Oh my. What's my highest mastery? I got Storm to 30. Storm is my only 30, but I did get her to 30. This was one of the funnier splits for me. Do 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 do.
Hello, I like money.
Hey, Francie Sage with the Prime. Thanks for the support, friend. Greatly appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. But yeah, like, for me, what I like about it is I'm probably not going to chase a bunch of these secondary effects, but I just like being able to put cool backgrounds on them. Like, the psychedelic is very quickly becoming one of my favorites. So there's no way to combine them with secondary effects. The only way to combine them is to split for them. Like, here I have the banana background with the bubble secondary. But that's the only way you can combine effects, is by going for splits. Otherwise, they're just, like, the basic ones. Condon Glass looks pretty cool, too. Banana Bubble Storm sounds like something you can get at Baskin-Robbins. Yeah. I can never get the background I want here plus Crackle. No, that should be an option in the pool, to my understanding. I'm pretty sure you can get Crackle. You can get all the old effects with the new ones. I feel like every 10 levels of mastery, they should allow one free split. That would have been cool. Like, where you can do, like, one combo or something. I imagine this is going to be a feature that they iterate on over time. I don't think it's going to, like... I think it's going to grow over time and change. These are here. I'll show off the effects if you haven't seen them yet. These are the secondary effects. So you got Wakanda Tech. Blue Embers. Green Embers. Fire Embers. Cosmic secondary effect. I like this, the Galactic Storm one. That's pretty cool. You have snowflakes. You got a Ray Green, Ray Gold Crackle Polaris. Nice. They also said 30 is a temporary max. That's good to know. I really like this one. I like the little firework one. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Here are the bubbles. Confetti. Gold Wakanda. And then this is the one you get for level 30. I think they could have cooked with this one harder, to be honest. Although it's just a little, like... It's a little gaudy. Like it's a little much. It doesn't have that, like, it's not as clean as the Kirby, you know? There's something clean about this that I just don't quite feel with this. But the Wakanda, I really like the Wakanda ones a lot. The Wakanda ones are pretty sick. I like this one a lot. I like this one a lot. This one on the right card. Oh, and I was going to show the regular ones too. So these are like the new black backgrounds. We have black prism, gold prism. I actually kind of like the gold prism on the right card. I think this could look cool. I do not like the gilded prism. Not a fan of this one. It's too washed. You have a bunch of these ones. Gold metallic, frosted glass. Wow, Galactic Storm actually fucks with Storm, unsurprisingly. But yeah, like, unsurprisingly, this is a feature where I think it's going to have a very large variety of opinions about it. Because, like, how much you care about it is, like, it's all cosmetic stuff. So it's like, I don't think there's really a right answer to being like, oh, this is the best feature ever, or oh, I don't like this. I think it's really just like, it's just however you feel about it, you know? But the game definitely needed more new features, so I'm happy it's here. Even just for like this stuff, like, I'm cool with it. But yeah, I would like, it would be cool if there was a way to, even if it wasn't a guarantee, it would be cool if there was a way, to, like, focus a split, right? Like, let's say I really want to get banana on banana Hitmonkey. It'd be cool if I could do something to increase my chances for that. Because as it is, I would never, I mean, I'm sure some people will fall in that gambling trap, but not me, sir. The odds are just too low. Yeah, make sure your game is updated, and then when you click on a card, there should be a mastery tab at the top. Fraction's actually not bad. Water bubble would be peak, yeah. So unlocking psychedelic means you can get it in split. It means you can, so I can equip this. So I have psychedelic unlocked. So if I press save, I have it on the card. But if you want to get psychedelic plus like one of these together, that's what you have to split for. Also, these are tiered at different levels. These are tiered at different levels. So if you're wondering why you have banana for a bunch of your cards, it's because banana always unlocks in the first 10 levels. But yeah, so that's mastery stuff. We'll do more with it. But we are going to take a look at the new stuff now. You just dropped a video. Did they really? Brother, what? How? Genuinely, I don't understand. I mean, oh, Guess did the video again? Bro, I genuinely don't understand how... It just doesn't make fucking sense to me, bro. You are a multi-million-dollar company. Like, this is not the hard part of doing all this. Making the content and putting it out and doing it on a timely manner. Looks like the crackle looks awful. Looks like Doritos. Yeah, I don't think they cooked with the level 30 background, to be honest. I do not think they cooked. Did he say anything new in the video? It's just like a 3-minute video. Is there any new information in this? I don't think there is. All right, so that's cool and all. What are the? Let's look at the comments, dude. Let's take a pulse from the community. The only change I would make is to make the mastery tier for effects visible. The fact that it's considered mastery when all you're doing is splitting cards seems subpar. I really like the previous idea of having to complete certain missions. Yeah, I really hope that eventually is like considered or added or something. Like, I think that would have been very cool. Is there an easy way for me to sort to see which are the highest level masteries? Yeah, so when you go into your mastery stuff, well, one, you can just, I believe you can just sort by mastery. So if I sort by mastery, the one at the top should be your most, and do it by favorites. Yeah, if you sort by, if you click sort by mastery, then see Storm's my highest, and then you can just click through the tab. Yep, no problem. So yeah, here you can see the ones I have highest. Storm is the only one I have at level 30. These ones are like 27. This is about what I expected. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's do the Datamine review. We're doing it live. We're doing it live with chat. Do 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 do. All right. All right. What's going on, everybody? Zombies here again. And today we're back with another MarvelSnap video. So today we're taking a look at the new February data mines. A lot of stuff in here, some pretty cool stuff. Let's dive into it. So some things have changed. Agamotto, big one being changed here. This one, initially it was going to be a 612, now it's a 510. And before it was going to be a start of the game effect. Actually, it is still a start of the game effect. But it's a little, the effects of the cards seem to be a bit different. Before, we thought they might be like free spells or something. Now it looks like they do have a cost to them, and they are making use of the new banishing effect. So, Agamotto 510 game start. Shuffle 4 Ancient Arcana into your deck. And let's see. Here we can see what they do. So we have the Winds of Watum, 2-0. I think, yeah, they're all 0. So these are basically kind of just like spells where they aren't staying on the board. They have 0 power, but they have an effect. So it's an on reveal without a body, really. Yeah, they're like Kang. They're like Kang. So on reveal, afflict an enemy card here with -5 power and move it right, banish this. So that costs 2. This one is 1. On reveal, give Agamotto +3 power. Put him into your hand if he's not in play. Put him into your hand if he's not in play. Why would you want to do that? Oh, wait. How? Oh, I get it. I get it. I was misunderstanding. So this searches for him. This searches for him. If he's not, because it's a game start, you can find this. It'll find him for you and buff him. Okay, cool. Images of Icon. 4 cost. On reveal, transform your other cards here into copies of the highest power one. That's a neat idea. A little bit of cloning stuff. And then Bolts of Balthak. On reveal, next turn you get +4 energy. Okay. That one's not as exciting, but could be cool with like a Wong or some other way to double it up. But yeah, I like the design. This is the new season pass card, by the way, for March. In general, I think this is a really cool design. I like the idea here where it's like we're getting to experiment with like spells that aren't actually going on the board. Wong won't work because of the banish. Is that how that works with banish? There's no way to make it go off twice. Maybe not. Well, either way, it's a cool idea, and I'm curious to see how it ends up playing out. Whether it works with doubling effects or not. Still, pretty neat ideas here for a card, and definitely something that we haven't really seen in MarvelSnap before. So I like seeing stuff like that. A lot of new cards, as well as some cards we previously knew that got changed. So we have Dum Dum, 2/2 ongoing. Your cards in the front row here have +1 power. So this is pretty interesting. They're finally like putting some value on positioning on the board. So there are 2 spaces in the front, 2 in back. There's another card we're going to look at that also has an effect with the back row, I believe. So neat design space to explore. Esson, this is a big one, man. This is a big one. Esson got nuked from orbit, and honestly, I'm a little confused at how this new one is going to work. So originally, Esson 613 Legendary, at the start of the game, follow your cards of different power, give them +2 power. I'll be honest, I didn't really expect them to release this card, because I think it is hard to overstate how broken that effect seems. It seems incredibly broken. Now it is a 6/9. After each turn, put a card from your hand that didn't start there in your deck. Put a card from your hand that didn't start there in your deck. Wait, I thought it was putting them into play. It put a card from your hand that didn't start there in your deck here. Oh, I missed the here. Does this work from hand? Because, like, it's a 6 cost. So, like, does this just always work? Or do you have to play it and then it just cheats one thing into play and that's it? Because if that's all it does, this card is mega turbo ass. I am very... It pulls a generated card every turn. That's like the only way I think something like this would be playable is if it can do this from the hand. Which, if that's the case, it's just an Arsham card. And I hate it. I hate it. I do not like this at all. I don't want them to give Arsham more support. I mean, I guess you have to draw it for it to work in Arsham. Legendary tag's gone. It is. Regal Koala, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Enjoy the lack of ads, the emotes, and these Pogfish. But yeah, so I guess they're just making a auto-include Arsham staple. I mean, it's good in Arsham, I guess, but it's kind of weird. So we have to assume it works from the hand, because otherwise this card just wouldn't be playable. It just would not be playable. It's weird that they don't have text that explains this, though, because, like, I don't know, that's not normally how text like this works. I'm not even sure this would be amazing in Arsham, though. Like, because you have to draw it, for one, so you're not going to have it all the time. Sometimes you don't draw a lot of cards. Sometimes you get most of the cards that were in your deck, not generated ones. And sometimes you don't want to play the generated cards. So I'm not sure about this one. Now, maybe this could be a card played in, like, some of the hand generation stuff, because you have a bit more curated collection of cards that you're generating. Like, you're generating demons, you're generating big stuff with Nick Fury. That could be something worth experimenting with, maybe. But this card went from, like, the easy S tier buy to I'm really not sure about this card anymore. I mean, I'm sure people will buy it and have fun with it in Arsham, but I'm very unsure about how this one's going to land now. Very, very big change. I think they did have to change it in some way from this, but I'm surprised they went for a full redesign. Fan Fei. No stats on this one yet. Activate, move your other cards here away. That could be really strong. That could be very, very strong. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see what stats. This was another big one, though. I feel like Firehair got the opposite of the Esson treatment. I feel like they reworked Firehair and they made the cards significantly better. So before, Firehair was a 2/2. You can move this once. When this moves, revive one of your destroyed cards here. Now it is a 2/3. When one of your cards is destroyed, this uses that card's on reveal. This is, I think, quite powerful. This is really, really good for the Misery Thor's deck, actually. You Misery the hammers and then Firehair repeats them. That's super cool. I like the design of this quite a bit. Broken with the stones? Yeah, wow, wait. That seems really nuts with the stones. So yeah, this seems really, really good. Like, I thought this card was already going to be good. This seems better. This seems even better. So big upgrade there. I'm not sure what this Hulk is here for. I think this might have been the token for the Bruce Banner Spotlight. Not sure. Khonshu. We found out what Khonshu does, and Khonshu is quite cool. Khonshu is a 6/5. When discarded, returns in its next phase. On reveal, resurrect a card you discarded to another location with its power set to 5. Qualf VL, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Enjoy the lack of ads, the pogfish, and the emotes. So he evolves. You discard him, then you get to get him back as a 7, and it upgrades its effect from 5 power to 7 power. And then you do it again, and then it gets 12 power. So this is a really neat design. I think this is going to be like another... Obviously, it synergizes with Moon Knight, because, I mean, you got to have it synergize with Moon Knight. It's cool how the logo changes, too. Look, it's like the little moon changes. So he grows, and then the thing that he resurrects also grows. So this is a really neat design. I could definitely see this being played with, like... Imagine doing this with, like, a Silver Samurai deck, where you're using Moon Knight to discard Khonshu, and then you use Silver Samurai to discard, like, an Iron Man or something, or a Brood, or really anything that just massively benefits from this kind of effect. Because you get to spread this out, right? So, like, you get to play a 6/12 if you have them fully upgraded, and then if you discarded an Iron Man, you're getting a 12-power Iron Man lane in another lane. That seems really strong. Or 12-power Brood, or Mr. Sinister, or really anything that can make use of this kind of effect. Hell, you could even do it with a Swarm, right? Like, you don't even have to get super cheeky with it. You could just be playing Swarm discard stuff, and a 12-power free thing in addition to your 6/12 is pretty good. So this card seems great. This card seems really cool, fun build around, and I like how it's going to give us a different access to explore discard decks, because we just got that recently with Bullseye giving us a different way to play discard, and now Khonshu is going to give us another different way to play discard. So I think cards like this are really sweet. Starbrand, big change here. Starbrand was a 6/8, start of the game, +2 power for each card in your deck with 10 or more power. Now he is a 3/10 ongoing. Your opponent has +3 power at each other location. So definitely I think probably a downgrade for the Surtur deck compared to the old version, but still very strong in that kind of deck. And like chat points out, finally a new Sauron card. Finally, like, this card seems very, very good in a Sauron deck. A 3/10 where you get rid of the bad ongoing, or you silence it later with Enchantress or something. Cool design. I like it. I personally think this is a little bit more interesting than Starbrand just being a big payoff. I like that it has a little bit of a more build around effect that you have to mitigate. And then the first Ghost Rider got text, and did it have text before? It didn't have stats or text or one or the other. It was missing stuff like Khonshu. It is a 2/6. On reveal, discard the lowest power card from your hand. Remove that card's power from this. So this card is going to be nuts with Khonshu, because you use this and you discard your Iron Man, you discard your Brood. It's basically like, I mean, Iron Man especially, it'll take 0 power off this. It reminds me a little bit of Hellcow back in the day when Hellcow was just a nutty 2/6. Discard a Gore, yeah. Take off -1, discard Goblins. Will discarding negative power things grant this power? That would be kind of nuts, right? That seems really strong if that's the case. But this card very much combos with Khonshu, right? Because this will get a lower power card discarded, and then you bring it back and buff it up with Khonshu. So that's very cool. Also pretty sick art with him riding the mammoth. I like this card. I like this card quite a bit. More new cards. Captain Carter. I wonder if she's going to get the shield. I hope she gets the shield. It would be fitting. 4/2. Ongoing. Your other cards in the back row here gain this card's power. Ongoing. Yeah, neat. Obviously, kind of cool synergy with Captain America and Sam Wilson. So, could be pretty neat. Yeah, with Moonstone, that could be pretty nutty as well. So it seems like I guess we'll see when we scroll down, but I'm guessing based off the cards we're seeing here, we are going to be getting a what if season because all these are what if characters. We have Kahori. Kahori, I think I'm saying that wrong. It's been a while since I watched it. 4/6. On reveal, for each card in your hand, give a friendly card +1 power. Each card in your hand, give a friendly card +1 power. So it buffs your stuff on your board relative to your hand size. That seems like it could be good for some of these card generation decks. I could see that being kind of neat for the stuff that really likes filling up its hand. I am saying it correct. Nice. Then we have Strange Supreme 2/0. Give this +2 power whenever it merges. After each turn, merge one of your cards that didn't start in your deck into this. That is interesting. That is a very interesting effect. So, big payoff for merge stuff. Is Kahori not a blue Marvel? Well, it's a better body than blue Marvel, and it's not retroactive, right? It only buffs the stuff in play. So it's kind of different, but similar kind of idea. But yeah, this is neat. I like merge stuff getting more support. I think merge is like a kind of underexplored thing. They've given us some more pieces over time, and maybe Strange Supreme will give that a bit more of like a build around for merge cards towards the future. Hydra Stomper 3/1 ongoing +1 power for each card you moved this game. That seems very strong. Bro, this in Silk? Well, I guess if it only counts the card, if it doesn't count multiple moves, it probably doesn't get too insane. If it counts multiple moves, this goes to the moon. Like, this plus Silk would be absurd. So I'm guessing it only counts each card once. But that's a really potentially high power effect if you build your deck around it. Interesting. Then we have what I think is my favorite card of these unrevealed cards, or Datamine cards, rather. Infinity Ultron. 5/6. On reveal, add 2 Ultron Infinity Stones to your hand. It sounds like the stones are going to be 3/3s, but they are very powerful 3/3s. Here's what they do. The Space Stone, on reveal, move the lowest power enemy card here to Infinity Ultron's location, or this card's location, I'm not sure. One or the other. Move the lowest power card here to... Oh, it's probably to Ultron's location. So you play this in a lane, it'll move their lowest power card to his location. Then we have the Reality Stone. Add a token here, set its power to card's modified power. Not really sure what this one does. Does it give you a token of Infinity Ultron, maybe? Yeah, it gives you an Ultron token here. Set its power to whatever the modified power it chooses is. Okay. Ultron Time Stone. On reveal, put a card from your hand here. That's very strong. Mind Stone. Your on reveal abilities happen twice. Here happen twice, so it's Wong. Wong is the Mind Stone, but it's 3. Ultron Power Stone. On reveal, double Infinity Ultron's power. So, pretty good. And then Ultron Soul Stone. For each full location you have, give a friendly card there +2 power. So yeah, I believe these are data mined as 3/3s currently. Again, data mines can change and whatnot. But yeah, this seems really cool. I just like the design of this card quite a lot. I think it's cool. I was a big fan of this character showing up in One If, and I think the design is very like fun and thematic while making him different from Thanos. Is he the season pass? We don't know, but the card backs are related to him, so I think it's a safe guess to say he's the season pass. Goliath. 2/1 ongoing, +1 power for each other ongoing you have in play. Yeah, this is basically what the ongoing deck has needed for a long time, is just another good scaling 1-drop or 2-drop. Like, there haven't been a plethora of really good ongoing 2-drops, and this just instantly becomes like the best in slot 1. Like, this is going to go in every Spectrum ongoing deck from now until the end of time if it comes out like this. It's just, this is exactly what you want to play in a ongoing deck. So, seems very good. And then Topaz, 3/4. After you play a card here, move it to the middle location. So, little similar to Grandmaster in terms of like the movement aspect. But yeah, neat. So, a lot of cool stuff here. In terms of the things I'm most excited for, I really like Agamotto. I think that's going to be neat. Firehair seems really sick. Conchu might be my favorite thing here. Like, Conchu and Ghost Rider just seem awesome. And I really, really like Infinity Ultron as well. Those are some standouts for me. Ultron's and Spotlights? Okay, maybe he's not the pass card then. Usually we know what the pass card is, but maybe it wasn't in this time. Here we can see the new card backs. Infinity Ultron, Infinite Infinity Ultron, and the Watcher. That's going to be the What If season. So is the What If season... oh yeah, it's probably Carter. You're right. It's probably Carter. Because she's like the main What If person. This is for April? I think so. We'll see when we look at the spotlights. New locations. Sakar Grand Prix. After turn 4, the winner here gets +1 max energy. Oh, I thought this was -1 when I read it before. That makes way more sense. Okay. I thought there was like a downside for this. Keep that art for the Grand Prix. Yeah. I like it. Starbrand Crater. If you have 10 or more power here, +1 energy each turn. And then Celestial Burying Ground. Discard a card, replace it with one that costs the same. This obviously has synergy with Esson. We got some login bonus stuff. Don't really know much about this, but it sounds like they're going to do some welcome back stuff. Various login rewards. We'll see what happens with that. Spotlights. These spotlights are not changing. I don't believe any of these ones have changed, from what I can see. I think these are all the same as before. This is a sick spotlight week, though, if you are waiting to pick up some discard stuff. Scorn, Corvus, and Conchu in the same week. Cersei's gone. Oh, Cersei was here before. Yeah, this is great. This is the way I think they should do spotlight weeks, is try and have like stuff that synergizes. But here we can see the new ones. So it looks like April is going to be the What If season with Goliath, Cersei, and Gwenpool for our first week. Kahori, Cull Obsidian, and Hydra Bob for the second week. Infinity Ultron, Cannonball, Pixie for the third week. Strange Supreme, Speed, and US Agent for the fourth week. And Hydra Stomper, Aranya, and Madam Web for the fifth week. So that basically does confirm Captain Carter is probably going to be the pass card, not Infinity Ultron. So yeah, cool looking stuff. Pretty good spotlight weeks, I think. I think a lot of these weeks have cards people are missing or have been wanting, like Gwenpool. Cull is becoming really relevant again. Bob makes his first reappearance. Cannonball's being played a bit more because of Scream. Speed coming back is good. These coming back is good. Like, pretty good weeks. I think what we were saying before is still true, where you probably want to save your spotlight keys this month because March and April look way, way better. I would definitely be saving for the future. New albums, new Conquest stuff. Don't have the information on that just yet. And then new variants. Lots of new variants. A whole lot of new variants, as always. That is a really cool perspective on Galactus. I like it. But yeah, a lot of neat ones here. Again, if you want to check out any of this stuff, I'll leave a link in the description below. Definitely recommend it. Show Snap fans some support. They do a great job with all the Datamine stuff. We have this new odd-looking Black Panther emote, and then we have a bunch of titles, and that is it for the Datamines. That is all the Datamine stuff we have. So, link will be in the description if you want to check it out. I don't know. Looks pretty good to me. I do think I don't love the design change they went for with Esson. I would have preferred a different direction. I think we're probably never going to get this version of the card, but not super in love with this one. But the other ones kind of make up for it a bit for me. I really like the Firehair redesign. I like the direction they're going with Agamotto. Conchu's exciting. Like, a lot of cool stuff here. And I like most of these cards as well. So, looking forward to that. Looks like the March and April seasons are going to be pretty cool. So, that's going to wrap it up for the Datamine video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, remember to like and subscribe. And let me know what you think about it in the comments below. But that's going to do it for this one. And I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. Okay. I probably won't put that out till tomorrow because I don't want to eclipse the character mastery video. What do they do with Esson? Oh, he's cooked, bro. He's cooked. Esson is cooked. After each turn, put a card from your hand that didn't start in your deck here. Again, I'm assuming this will work from the hand. But yeah, this card seems like turbo ass. It feels like they just made this an Arsham support card. Oh, they added the bundles? Fuck. Thank you. I will add that to the video. Oh, yeah, they added more stuff. Okay, I just refreshed and they added some stuff, so we're editing this in. We have a Duck Duck Juice album. I'm assuming this is a new artist in Snap. Kind of cool art. I like their style. Really like this Malekith. Smaller album here. Oh, you can finally get the Howard the Duck emote. Look at that. Beautiful. Then you have I Am Ivan Fan. Another, I think, new artist. I don't think I've seen their art before in Snap. So cool to see new artists being added to the game. The new Conquest variant is going to be a Negasonic variant. Ultimate Magneto. And then the Super Premium Mystery variant for April is going to be the Infinity Ultron Killmonger from What If. So that's pretty cool. That one might actually convince me to get the Super Pass because I like this variant a lot. And then we have bundles, right? There we go. And then we have new bundles. So let's take a look at what we have bundle-wise. We have a What If Hella bundle for $10. That's the one that's going to be around for most of April. We have Titans of the Cosmos with Blue Marvel and Gilgamesh. These are like mech suit variants, I guess. That's kind of cool. Big money bundle, though, coming in at $100 with a bunch of credits and gold. The Blinding Beauty Black Swan bundle with some credits. We have a gold bundle with Beast and some tokens. Looks like they're still doing some of these higher series bundles as well. So we have a Luna Snow one with a key and some credits. We have a Creative House Pocket Beta Ray Bill. I think this is the first one they've done that's a Series 4, Series 5 that's below $50 since 25 for Beta Ray Bill. But who knows? He could drop by then. We have no idea. The Anti-Venom bundle changed. Oh, we'll take a look at that. Mutant Matrix is going to be Cerebro, 2,500 credits. Ooh, look at that. Rian Gore. Oh, dude, why are they putting the Rian Gore in a $100 bundle? F my life. That's so annoying, dude. That's so annoying. Birds Aren't Real, Red Wing. I'm surprised Red Wing's going in a bundle that quickly. This one, 2K credits, 3K gold. There is a 8,000 gold bundle with some borders, some tokens, and a key. Black Panther bundle. Legendary Outlaw with some gold and some credits. We have a Kate Bishop Hawkeye bundle with some tokens and some gold. Colleen bundle with credits and gold. Angela bundle with some credits for gold. Rocket and Groot bundle with a key and some gold. Valentina bundle. Some tokens. So they're doing more of these like higher series card bundles. Waifu Widow. It's a funny name for a bundle. $25 for some credits. Hopefully they make White Widow a playable card by then again, but we'll see. These are various Token Tuesdays. I don't think they've changed. And then we can see the ones that are going to be going in the web shop. So we have an Electro one. We have a Scorpion one. These are ones that are going to be in the albums too. These are the recaps at like the end of the season. And then the super premium is going to be this Killmonger and some Cosmic Reds. And we will if we can find the anti-venom thing. Someone have a link to that? I guess I can. Anti-venom bundle. Here it is. Apparently, the anti-venom bundle has been changed too. The contents are the same, but the price is higher. It's 5K now. What was it before? 3,500 or something? I don't remember what it was. It was 4,500. Okay, so that's not terrible. That's not terrible. Only 500 gold more, but I think it's better they make it 500 gold more than reduce the stuff in it and keep the price. But a little bit more, so if you're planning your budget, be aware of it. Still, top tier bundle. If you're missing anti-venom, this is probably the best bundle the game has offered, I think, ever. So keep that in mind. That's coming February 20th. All right, I'll splice that into the video. Normally, I try to get it out ASAP and edit it now, but I don't want... This is another reason I wanted them to put out the mastery stuff a day early, because, like, putting out 2 YouTube videos in a day, they, like, eclipse each other. They nerfed it. It cost 500 gold more. Everything else is the same. It's 500 gold more than it was before. So kind of smaller, but little nerf, I guess. Let me look back at the bundles real quick, because I was going through them quickly. And I guess it's a good time to mention, since we're talking. I'm gonna do a video on the Disappointing Sanctum details released. So I'm definitely gonna do a video on Sanctum. I want all the information to, like, talk about it. I don't know if I have to wait till it comes out. I mean, I'll probably do a video talking about, like, the update information, but I bet there's still stuff we don't know. Because, like, so if you haven't kept up on the if you haven't kept up on the Sanctum stuff, they basically were like, you're gonna get 2 tickets to enter every 8 hours. But they also hinted that there are more ways to get tickets. Now, we know you can spend your points to get tickets, but I imagine there will be more ways to do it than that. Like, I don't know, maybe if you win, or if you win a certain amount, or there's got to be some other way to get the tickets, I think. I'm sure you'll be able to buy tickets too. But yeah. Also, if you never lose your ticket. Did they say that? Just had the most real Snap experience. I fell from 94 to 89, clawed back to 93. I hate the ladder changes. Yeah, it's annoying. Do we know the banned cards? I don't think we have a full list of the banned cards. But we know things like debris are banned. Rowdy posted a list. They changed the ladder. They changed stuff with bots. The bots are a little different now. The bots are a bit different. What do they change? I mean, they haven't publicly said any of this, but it's just been observed from a lot of people. The bots have improved, and it feels like a lot of people are getting less of them. And it feels like you're getting a larger spread of MMR, so like you're seeing more lower CL players. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. What was the other thing I was looking for? Tag me, thank you. We'll take a look at that. Oh, we have a full list of banned cards. All right, here are the banned cards. We have Annihilus, Captain Marvel, Debris, Dracula, Galactus, both Goblins, Juggernaut, Invisible Woman, Kang, M'Baku, Magic Malekith, Martyr, Mysterio, Quake, Storm, Supergiant Viper. Okay, so really what they did was they banned a lot of the Clog cards. They banned cards that reveal or do something at the end of the game, and then a few ones that mess with locations like Quake and Storm. That seems to be like the quick TLDR on the list, is if a card does something, if it's an end of the game card, it's out. A few of the Clog cards are out. and some of the location ones are out. So we can do some deck theory and crafting at some point. Kate's acid arrow is allowed, yeah. Let's see. I mean, I think Clog would be terrible in that game mode for like playing it. That's as someone who doesn't really mind Clog. I think Clog is like anti what that game mode is trying to promote. I think that video about decks to play and not to play would be cool. Yeah, I'm planning on doing a whole thing for it. Streamers in the 90s are matching people in the 60s. Yeah, it's very weird. The martyr hate is intolerable. What if I don't have werewolf? What's that in relation to? No Stegron or Cannonball. Sus. Were they on the list? I guess. Or you're saying they aren't on the list? No, you can use those cards, yeah. I mean, I think it's good to like be able to fuck with where people are playing cards. No White Widow on this list, yeah, because she's not good. Hey, what they've done to my boy Asan. Yeah, such as this used to, if you haven't been around for a while, this used to happen a lot in data mines. Cards used to change way more often in data mines than they do now. So I think a lot of people aren't used to it anymore. Also, quick shout out to the Alliance. We hit the rewards this week. Good job, new heads. We had new people join, and I think this is the second time we've ever done this. So shout out to the people putting in the work. We appreciate you. It's funny, you can tell Safety and I are the biggest ladder grinders because so many of we have so many freaking cubes. Like I mostly stopped taking the bounty stuff after 4K to let other people take them. But yeah, shout out to Ironhide, Mr. Kerfuffle, and Sean, and Death Trap. Death Trap was a new addition. People carried this week. They put out game news about Sanctum. It's on the website. Nicholas Scratch was mentioned in the data mine, so maybe we'll get a new Agatha skin in the future. Maybe. It's on Discord. I'll take a look. What's up, Scada? What is the new card this week? Thaddeus Thunderbolt Ross. Mr. Ross is our new card this week. I think he is probably ass. But we're going to try and play him and have fun with him. I built a few decks. I was thinking about different ways to play it. What I came up with that I thought actually was appealing might be this. Why is it so zoomed out? I think this could work. Just doing a small Surtur package in Wiccan. Because if you think about it, his effect is very helpful in decks that are trying to find a specific card, right? Because if you get a draw with him on turn 2, you up your odds of finding the thing you actually want. Shame we can't run Eliath in this anymore, but I was like, well, we'll just run Red Hulk. It'll be thematic. I think there are a few spots you could tweak here, but this is how I'm going to try it probably. The Inhyuk Leave Red Hulk is about to come out. Cost 75. Is it good value or not? I would defer to the websites. I am not the best judge of value. I mean, that basically I just defer to the websites most of the time myself. But I would just compare it with the other things that are coming out. Basically, though, the TLDR, generally speaking, is, I think, comparatively to most other bundles in the game, if you do not own the card in a Series 5 bundle and you plan to play the card, they are usually above average value. If you're just buying it for the variant, then I don't know. The sites can help you out there. But if you're buying it to play the card and you don't own the card, then I think it boosts up the value a lot. You can't play this. If Ross and Red Hulk are on the field at the same time, we create a paradox, yeah. 40 gold for a scroll, yeah. I mean, that could be worth it if you win a lot, right? Buy one scroll, win 5 games, or win however many games. I don't know. I think it'll be clear very quickly whether the system is reasonable or not in Sanctum within like the first like hour of playing it. I really hope it's reasonable because it looks like a really fun mode that people are going to want to play a lot of, and I'm worried that the limitations might hamper people's ability to play it as much as they want. But we'll have to see what happens with it. I would bet on bots being in it. There were bots in High Voltage and the Diner. So this is the Thaddeus deck that I think will do the best. But we can't play a card like this without doing a little bit of copium. Lord knows I'm not taking this shit on ladder, but we're going to huff some high evo copium with the best of them. It's going to be ass. I know it's going to be ass, but we're going to try. I'm praying to Benjamin Brode himself that the OTA this week buffs high evo. If there is ever a time you fuckers want to buff high evo, it should be during Ross week, bro. Buff him during Ross week, please. Please. We've been waiting for this. I almost spit my drink with this list. Yeah, it's a list. I was trying to climb with high evo as a returning player. It did not go well. Yeah, the anti-venom bundle is 500 more. Thanks, Robert. Glad you enjoy the streams. But yeah, we're gonna try and make it work. But we're really gonna hope that it gets a buff on Thursday. Captain instead of Scorpion. I think if we're playing Abomination, we need another Affliction card. I was considering Cassandra, but we're already running 3/3s. Scorpion also is good against all the Scar stuff. But this is just the idea. We'll of course tweak it. The new card's out in a minute. So we're going to Gamba for it with my very small assortment of keys here. I guess I should grab these boosters. I'm going to open the chest later. High Evo boosters. See, it's an omen. It's an omen. What do I think of the Riangor? I like it. I don't like that it's in a $100 bundle. I do not like that it's going to be in a $100 bundle, and it's probably going to result in me doing another totally good and legitimate mobile game stream to find me some funds. Oh, look at that. Stream Elements heard me talking. You can even download Royal Match right now and support the stream to help me get the Rian bundle. What do you know? Good job, Stream Elements. But yeah, I'm going to do that this week. I don't know if I'm doing it today or later in the week, but it's on my list of things to do. Let's split a card. Maybe I split Thor. Maybe we split a Thor. Splitting Thor will get him to 28. Let's split Thor. Let's actually, before we split Thor, let's look at how do the effects look on Thor? Are there any cool ones that I like on Thor out of the new ones? It's too negative. This actually looks kind of good with it. No. Kind of like this one. Frosted Glass isn't bad, actually. Yeah, I'm not big on the swirly ones. Oh, actually, this one fucks. Galactic Storm kind of fucks. It kind of fucks. Banana Thor, anybody? This one's also pretty good. Alright, so there are a few I like in here, so we'll split it. We'll split Mr. Thor. Let's do this one. Oh, new card out. We know if the split rates have changed. We do. Does anyone have a link to that? I saw it was posted somewhere, but I don't have the link off the top of my head. I know it's floating around somewhere though. I tried out Copper Metallic on my Dan Hip kitty and it looked like she was emerging from the toilet. It's funny. All right, let's see what we get. Little Ember secondary effect on a foil. Not great, but it did level him up. Purple Wakanda Tech. Yeah, these are the things. So these are the chances depending on rarity level. Oh, that one's just going right to the Discord. And it also, there's a breakdown of which thing is in which finish, too. Yeah, this. These are the two links you want. Thank you for finding those for me. So, I'm going to use my little calculator real quick here. Well, how much? I actually can just do this math quickly. If we go to mastery, so we need 20. So we need 120 XP divided by 15. So that'd be 8 splits. If I split Thor 8 times, I would get him to the max level. I don't think I'm going to do that because I don't play that much Thor and it would eat up most of my credits, but I could. I'll probably just wait to get another random Thor variant or something like that. And that's generally wait, pin message with a typo. Is there update you game? Close enough. Close enough. What was I saying? Oh, my general advice in this is like splitting a card is still like it still does add a bit of progression. But I think if you really want to chase a mastery, the variants give you so much more progression relative to the cost. Especially if you end up getting like, you know, a 700 variant for free or something. So I think if you're looking on how to effectively convert your resources into mastery levels, the best way to do it is going to be like saving for variants. And then use splits to kind of like slowly progress in between that. And it makes sense to, like, if you're going after a specific thing, it makes sense to not split the card more until you've unlocked that specific thing, right? So spending 1,200 gold on a premium variant to hit the next reward, in this case 2k tokens, makes sense, or just wait to get lucky with the PMB? I think it makes sense if you really are going to use those tokens soon. I think that can be okay, because that's better. That's a better rate than Token Tuesday, right? All right, we're going to gamble keys. Prediction time. Start prediction. How many keys for Ross? 1, 2, 3, 4. Not 7. 4. All right, 1 minute on the clock. Go, go, go. I mainly want this. I wouldn't be unhappy getting the blink, but I'm not super going for it. And I generally don't really want this. I mean, I guess if nothing else, it's mastery fodder, but I really just want the new card. The other stuff I could care less about. Yeah, no problem. You know what we should do, though? We should look at the Discord and see if it's imploding. I'm very curious to see what the general public reaction to everything is. It's going to be all over the place, I'm sure. Let's see. Oh. Why does Sanctum Showdown follow the Conquest model despite its controversy? We're not unique from other mobile games, then our modes need a business case. They require time and resources to create in order to dramatically increase the quantity and quality of rewards as well. We did this with Sanctum relative to past modes. We designed a soft ticket system that's easy to earn, often free, cheap if you want to play a bit more. The goal is to find a system that feels fun to engage with and offers very exciting content. So you can expect us to continue trying new things or tweaks to old things until we find the ones that are right for a great experience. Sure. I mean, I think we'll know very quickly on day one if it's a great experience or not. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't know. It would be cool if there were character-specific ones. Allie told people you'll get 2,400 charms. Where's the 2,400 charms thing from? Is that the math on winning with the base tickets? So the box, it's a nebula in the box. Oh, you get to see the mastery level up in real time. You can get 2 portal pulls, so 2,400 charms. Wait. You can only get 2 pulls out of the portal? That's fucking stupid. Are you serious? You can only get 2 max? Bro, that's so annoying. You should be able to... I mean, even if it's hard to get them, you should be able to get all 3. Where is that? That's in the news? I'll look after we pull. Knew this would happen. I mean, I did not know they were going to limit the portal. I had a feeling it was going to be hard to get all the rewards. You can if you spend or you're good. Okay. I thought you were saying there was a hard limit. 2 keys. No hard limit. Okay, cool. That is what I was worried about. I mean, ever since they said, ever since they came out and were like, hey, it's not going to be likely for anyone to earn the max amount of cards. That's kind of what I expected. Congrats, 2 key betters. You are our winners today. All right, I want to see this thing. News. Oh, I got the super giant from my reward. Claim alliance rewards. Yeah, I think, like, the Sanctum stuff is weird because, like, they juiced it with a lot more rewards, which is good. But I'm worried it's going to be prohibitive to play, and that's going to upset a lot of people. I think the better way to do it is, I think people would have been okay with slightly less rewards if it were easier to play it, basically. I think that's a better trade-off. But the way they did it will probably make them more money. So I'm not going to act super surprised. All right, what do we get? Oh, that's nice. That's nice for the album. And a yellow jacket. I do like how it shows you the little thing. That's kind of cool. Yeah, in order to mix and match the new things, you have to split the card to get combos. Mastery. Yeah. Okay. Credits are full. I can't claim my credits. This is a robbery. Is this new? No. Hey Lamp, how's it going? Rage meets Wade. Oh, it's Deadpool. New Bronze Age Iron Man. You can't target any effects for specific finishes, right? Not that I'm aware of. That's something I would like to see them do, is like make a way to target the stuff you really want. Should have been spotlights with Thaddeus. Yeah, that would have been a move. Newest random card is LDS. LDS is honestly an underrated card. My humble opinion. Conquest. What's in the Conquest shop? Anything good? Nope. Garbage. But I have a lot of tickets, so I will purchase the thing. Oh, Gamba for the web shop stuff. We can do that. Chat loves a good Gamba, don't they? This is a reminder, or maybe you don't know about this. Every day right now, you can go into the web store and gamble for free things, and they made it so it's not garbage anymore. Like, the worst thing you can get is 100 credits, so actually pretty good. Start prediction. Let's see. What will we get from the Galactus Gamba? Go, go, go. Here are the odds, if you are curious. The copper border is the worst thing. Copper border looks good on some cards, I think. Let's go to like thanks for reminding. Got 500 credits. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Here are the Gambas currently. Nobody has bet on the web or the copper border yet. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. 3x value, some are saying. Many people are saying this. Thought we'd get things like make 100 power Deadpool mastery. My understanding is that was in the original pitch for the mode and did not. I think that was one of the reasons they ended up scrapping it, was because they couldn't do it or they had issues with doing that. I would like them to still do that eventually, but yeah. Credit card mastery is what it should be called. Wow, we have a copper border believer here. I think most recently I've gotten like 200 and 500 quite a few times. But in terms of raw odds, the 100 credits is the highest chance, but But I would very much like them to still do some kind of character achievement thing. I imagine that Mastery is going to evolve a lot over time. 100 credits. The boring one has it. Boom. Big money for the safe betters. We move along. Yeah, I do think one of the nice things about Mastery is now when you get these random ass variants for a card you already have one you like for, you're like, oh cool, I get some Mastery progress. That was one of the big things of the system for me. Like, for example, I think Deadpool is a good example. I'm level 24 on Deadpool. I have not bought a lot of Deadpool variants. Like, a lot of these are random. This was like a $5 bundle. Some are from bundles, but a lot of these have been like rewards or random or... Does Mastery make us think differently about splitting decisions? I don't think so. I mean, that's going to depend on what you're interested in, person to person. For me, it doesn't really change a whole lot with what I'm going to be splitting. I mean, I might split Arrow a bit more than I would have otherwise, because I would like to get one of the new effects on her, and I'm trying to like get her to 30. But for the most part, it's not going to really change my decisions, I think. What does Mastery do? It lets you customize your cards with new things. They added a bunch of different effects. I would really like to get this one for Sage, though. This looks cool. The copper metallic one really does look like literal shit, though. I do not like how this one looks. It looks like he's swimming in a sea of shit. Also, way too many rays. Works with Sandman. I could see it. Oh, I want to see Thanos, actually. Is the reward for that particular card only? Yes. The rewards are specific to the card. Who asked for banana? Hitmonkey enjoyers, of course. There's a new base variant when Bruce Banner is turning into the Hulk. That's cool. So what did we get on Thanos? Thanos... Wait, where do I see... Thanos is level 20. Got Thanos to level 20. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get a better Thanos split, to be honest with you, but... Let's see what I have unlocked for him. I have the gold metallic, water... I do really like the cosmic with Thanos. I think that one kind of fucks. Oh, I bet psychedelic is pretty cool too. Yeah. That's also pretty cool. How does it look with some of these? What about the stones? I can't click through the stones until I set it, but we can look. This does look pretty cool. Let's see the cosmic. Or bananas. Banana Thanos. Banana hammock Thanos. Let's see cosmic. Everyone has a price, yeah. These do look cool. Yeah, fuck it. Let's split Thanos. I only have enough credits to split Thanos once, but have I ever not split one of his variants? I haven't split the baby Thanos. Split baby Thanos. Excuse me, game? Did it go through? It did not. Running. Let's see what's in the box. Anything cool? Oh, dude, why couldn't we get the Crackle with a better background? You can get him, though, with these new ones. Even if the spin match better, that spin does not match, bro. That is a little bit of an eyesore. How does it look on the other ones? Let's see. The other variants, that is. The rays look better on this variant. I guess it doesn't like ruin this one as much. We can check the Datamine Snap Fan. The rare Christmas Thanos. Yeah, I'm not huge on the rays. Here's where you can find the stuff. Patch. We went over it already. I'm gonna have a video up on it, but the video for it probably is not gonna be till tomorrow because today I put up the mastery video. I do have the coffee Polaris. Green Ray. Like that's not bad. That's actually not a bad one. I think on the right card the rays can work. But they're very actually Frosted Glass kind of looks pretty good on this one. Is this on mobile yet? It should be if your game is updated. Make sure your game is updated. Yeah, Frosted Glass kind of fucks on this card. Does your Storm have the web background, or is there more than 30? Right now, 30 is the cap, but they alluded to there's going to be more stuff. I have black rays on Venomized Copycat with black web border. Decent, but not the best thing you could do with the custom. Yeah, like I like Frosted Glass on this. These look good. You know what they have to do? And I'm pretty sure they talked about this early on, and we're probably going to get it eventually, but we need multiple custom card slots now. Because I don't want to have to fucking change. Like, I have this one on because my Scream deck is all inked. I don't want to have to change this every time I want to run it in a different deck. You know what I'm saying? Do I have any 30s? Yes, I have 130. My 30 is Storm because I have a million Storm variants. We got a banana bubble Storm. I love the framing on this one. It's so funny. This is very funny. Feeling when you read that someone just spent 3K tokens on Nebula not knowing she's in a spotlight. Feels bad, man. They didn't make the smart decision to follow me on !YouTube, where you get all the information you could ever need about things going on in MarvelSnap to avoid such pitfalls. What's up, Alexander? Do we have anything cool on Black Cat? I bet some of these fuck. Yeah, that's sick. I like the psychedelic on Black Cat. What about Cosmic? Cosmic's also not bad. Oh, what? I want to turn off the... Hey, where's the song? Jukebox the Ghost. I wanted to listen to this song. Album. Where is Brass Band? This song. This was my jam. I was listening to this a bunch yesterday. think I'm gonna give her the psychedelic though. That or the cosmic. Yeah, I'm gonna go psychedelic. What do I have for Jeff? Let's look. We can split Jeff. See if we get a cool split. Jeff, I'm up to level 22 on. Ba-na-na-na-na. Yeah, Storm was my only 30, but let's see. What do we have for Jeff? We have Cosmic, Psychedelic Jeff. I bet this is kind of trippy. Hypno Jeff. Oh, the Blu-rays actually isn't bad with this one. Water Jeff. That's kind of fitting. Dude, I like the Galaxy Storm a lot. This is one of my favorite ones, I think. Gold Metallic. Yeah, fuck it. Let's split Jeffrey. Gotta spend some of these credits, right? Do 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 do. Brass band. Ba 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 ba. We are gonna play the new card soon, though. What do we get? Honestly, I mean, it's a shame we didn't get a cool secondary, but the pink isn't terrible with the Gwenpool one. Does it matter if you split the same variant or a different one? Not really, no. Because you can just put it on whatever card you want with the custom card feature. Yeah, Pink Rays is not terrible with the Gwenpool. I'm just trying to get myself back under the credit cap. I don't really know which cards I want to focus on the most, though. Like, I do want to... I probably am going to do arrow splits. We could try to split a card at 4 with that new 10% chance. Yeah, they do cook with the cosmetic stuff. Yeah, I'm not big on the... I think they need to make the diamond thing look better. I think, because I have it on Storm, I think they need to make this look better. I don't think they... Crackle, I think, was hard to live up to, but I don't think this is it, man. I don't think this is it. I think you need to make this look cooler for being a level 30 reward. Right? Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it doesn't feel like... It's not even my favorite of the secondary effects. Like, I think the Wakanda ones are cooler looking. I think these ones are much cooler. Even this one, I think this one's cooler. The fireworks. Like, this is neat. This is just... I don't know. This feels a little tacky to me. I like this one, though. This is a cool secondary background effect. Alright. Kitty split, maybe? We can level up Kitty with the split. What do we have unlocked on Kitty? We have... I'm just looking to see if I want... like any of the stuff I currently have unlocked or not. Honestly, I don't think I want most of the stuff on Kitty. I think I'm happy with my Kitty splits. Like, I mean, the gold metallic looks decent, but it doesn't look that much better than regular gold. And I'm probably going to keep it inked because I have the ink crackle, so maybe I won't split Kitty. How can you play Kitty without crackle bananas? Got Gladiator today. Nice. Gladiator's a lot of fun. I got orange rays with bananas on MODOK. It might be the best thing ever. That's great. Shit on the wedding dress. It's creative, yeah. I'm trying to see, is there a card I have like 4 splits on? There was something I was waiting to split. I'm trying to remember what it was. I definitely had a card I was waiting to split for this update. What do you have on Bird? We have level 14 on Bird. What does she have? Oh, Bird probably has a sick... Okay, yeah, this one kind of fucks. The black and white rays is kind of cool on this one. It fits the theme of it. Should we put this shit background on all the bad cards now? Yeah. What do the other ones look like? The Bananaverse. Oh, this is kind of cool. It makes it look like Aurora Borealis, kind of. I see the announcement about the game mode. I did see some of the stuff about the game mode. We were talking about it. This is pretty cool. Space ship. Yeah, we're going to split Mockingbird because some of these are cool. At time. We'll split this one. Yeah, it seems the pricing for the rewards does seem kind of steep. I'm not sure that ship would survive in space. Got pink rays. Eh, fuck it. I'm going again, dude. I'm going again. We got credits to burn. We're going again. We're gonna do the ship one. Yeah, I gambled for Ross. Took me 2 keys, so could have been worse. Something good? The banana bird. We keep getting the old secondary effects, though. Lame. Banana bird is kind of hilarious, though. It is kind of hilarious. I'll do one more because it'll get it up to 15. We'll split the banana bird. Obviously, banana bird is going to be good luck. You know where they're really going to make money? And I hate to say this. You know where they're really going to make money on this system? Obviously, people chasing the splits, right, is going to make money. But you know what the secret hidden cost of this system is going to be? It's going to absolutely dumpster boosters from people. Because it's going to be hard to find the exact split you're looking for. So you're going to, like, chug through boosters if you're splitting a lot. Like, I'm already out. You guys can't see the booster number. I have 51 boosters left for Mockingbird. Now it's Monkeybird, yeah. Anything good? Alright, that's not a bad combo, at least. Rainbow flare with the psychedelic background. That's kind of cool. What did we get? We got the cosmic secondary effect. Marbles. It's marbling time already. Who knew? All right, let's do a quick round of marbles. Did I get a good arrow? I didn't get anything super special on arrow yet. Probably gonna go for another one. But did we get anything cool on arrow yet? We got the space background, but no crazy combos. All right, quick game of marbles, folks. If you're new here and you haven't played marbles before, it's quite fun. It is a fun little thing we do here. Basically, how it works is you get a marble. Everyone in chat can have their own marble, and then we race them all to the death. And if you place first, you get VIP for the day, or until I forget to remove it. Usually, I forget. And if you lose, the chat demands a sacrifice, and the last place gets banned for 12 hours. So without further ado, let us find a map. Let's go in honor of Deadpool's Diner. Let's do the Marble Diner. If you want to be a Marble and you want to play and risk your life for the chance of VIP and glory, all you need to do is type !play in the chat once this loads. Okay, press it now. Press it now. It was still loading. If you're on YouTube and you want to do this, you gotta do it in the Twitch chat. That's just how Marbles is set up. Unfortunately, it is out of my control to change that. I will link you to the Twitch chat, though. Give people a chance to hop in, take a quick look at the course. Yo, this is giving me Mario Sunshine flashbacks, bro. To the pachinko level in Mario Sunshine. Oh, well, I guess you can't fall through there. All right, so you go here. We got some obstacles. And then, oh, wow, it goes down quite a bit. So this is our course. I have also added some Marvels emotes. ! Boost. Once things get going, give your Marble moral support. And give it another 10 seconds. Last call for Marbles! ! Play if you want to play. You can also pet the marble or shine the marble. Where is it? So we have boost. We have marble, and we have... Where's pet the marble? Or polish the marble? It's here somewhere. I have too many emotes. Oh, there it is. Polish the marble. Alright, let's do it. Good luck. And may the marble forever roll in your favor. !boost for Marble moral support. And they're off. Look at them go. Look at them go. Who is... Oh, wow. It's always hard to see who's in the lead, but not this time. Kev is out front. Absolute cardboard. Wow, it's quite a contest here. A lot of people getting stuck. A lot of people getting stuck here. Look at all the boosts. Look at all the boosts. Look at them go, dude. They're slowing down. They're admiring the scenery. Look at all these marbles in the diner having a good time. This is a slow part of the race. K-Par coming out in front. Miner Man, though, with a massive boost. Where did he come from, bro? He got shot out of hell. Look at him go. Crazy lead, bro. Crazy lead. Zig and Henry. I guess maybe there's like... I think there's wall boosts there. Yeah, if you hit the wall, you like boost. Oh, no, there's little hamburgers and hot dogs. That's what's giving them the boost. Anyway, let's catch up with our first place contenders here. Miner Man and Henry getting a little... Well, I guess everyone's going to get stuck in this trap to varying degrees. But still, Miner Man and Henry out in front. What happens here? Is this just a straight launch? Dude, they are neck and neck. They are neck and neck. All right, what happens here? Oh, it launches them side to side. So they're taking different paths. Which one was correct? Looks like Miner Man got the advantage, but he might have a little bit of a problem here. No problem at all. He's just rolling straight through. Meanwhile, Henry's stuck in the maze. Gonna allow K-Par to swoop into second place. Miner Man is too clean with it, though. Too clean with it, dude. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Crazy race. K-Par trailing in up on second. And here comes the rest of the pack. Capon, Fanta, Alexander. Look at them go. Wow, people are still stuck, though. Look at this. People have been getting stuck. Poor God's Rage, dude. I don't think anyone's fallen off the map yet, though. So now it's a question of who's getting last. Activate fast marvels. Look at them go. I mean, it's still undetermined. Emma and... Oh, no, Emma! Oh, no. Oh, no. And God's Rage. Oh, they're chasing... Oh, they're gonna get burned by the thing. They took too long. Rip. Oh, Snaptron just barely made it before the wall of death. The wall of death, dude. Alright, final results. Let's see how y'all placed. So, Miner Man with an absolutely nutty time. Bro is speeding along. Under 2 minutes. Only person under 2 minutes. Only person under 2 minutes. Quite the accomplishment. K-Part just barely above that 2 minute line. Literally under a second above it. Impressive performance. Then we have Feels Sagman, Capon, Fanta, Alexander, Zig, Shao Jonathan, Geo, and Cry in the top 10. I snuck in 11th there. And sadly, we do have our DNFs. We do have our DNFs. The bottom of which is Claymore Emma. Marbles always comes with a price. If it didn't have the price, it wouldn't have such high highs and such low lows. So we appreciate the sacrifice our chatters make to let us play marbles. 07s, if you have any last words, speak them now or forever hold your peace. I deserve it for that performance. Respect. The chat appreciates you and your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Godspeed. And we will reward Miner Man with VIP. Congrats, and thank you for playing. I hope you enjoyed it. Marbles is fun. I enjoy doing it. It's a fun way to get together and do stuff with the chat. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled snapping. We might actually play the game, guys. It's only been 3.5 hours, but it might be time to play the game. It might be time to play the game. It's like, when do we get to the ride? This is the ride. Alright, but first, I'm going to split arrow again. Because if there's any card I want to get a cool new split on, it would be arrow. And I do want to... She's like one of the few cards I actually care about leveling up. Go, go, go. I actually would have liked this secondary effect with a different background. I do not like that background. All right. Let's see. What do we get? What do we get? Is it something good? Prage? Bananas! Who doesn't love some bananas with a little bit of snow? Black Prism unlocked. I don't understand the new leaked Esson. My guess is that the new Esson basically works from hand. Is the only way I could see that card working. Banana arrow with a little bit of snowflakes on top. Imagine losing to this. My banana is cold, yeah. It's kind of funny, like the little effect that goes off when it first enters. Anyone know why the 20k bundle is grayed out? That happens with the web store sometimes. I think either just giving it a little time or maybe double check you're signed in, or maybe you need to re-enter your zip code. I've had that happen before. What are the options I can get on this again out of what I have already? We have black and white. We have all the rays. We have bananas, frosted glass, psychedelic. The ones I would like the most are psychedelic or cosmic. Or gold metallic isn't bad either. Or this. I like this. I get one more time for the fans. I gotta spend some of these creds somehow. Arrow's really the main character I want to level up. I am rapidly running out of boosters for this card, though. But I can buy other stuff? I do not know then. One's beyond my knowing capabilities. Alright. Give us good luck, Banana Arrow. Please? Gold with bananas. Alright, I'll take it. That's hilarious. Gold with bananas. I will use this. I will use this. She's the banana queen. Banana Arrow. Which one do we pair it with? Which one do we put it on? Oh, dude, they have a sound effect. There's like a little splat. I think I'll use the classic for now. Banana Arrow. Well, we're going to play some Banana Arrow. Let me import the deck with the new card. Wiccan Surtur, Feet Arrow. You're ready to flex. You're ready to flex. Have anything good on Rocket and Groot? Mastery. That actually doesn't look bad. Nothing super special on them. Mobius. Mobius is cosmic. Copper metallic doesn't look terrible on this one, but it's a lot of copper. Actually, this one kind of fucks. This one kind of fucks. The Rians do look really good with the cosmic background, or the psychedelic background. I like it. What about Magneto? He's one I have a high level on. Do you have any cool ones that I actually want? Let me switch to the variant. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. So now with the mastery system, is it harder to get inked in gold? So I don't know what the math is on it. But they do have a thing where there's like this extra 10% chance that is separate from all the mastery stuff. Anytime after split forward to get an inked crackle or a gold crackle. And then you have the normal rates. But you would need someone a bit more math friendly than me. Timeout, Scotta. To figure out the exact specifics. I'm sure someone will do that, but it will not be me. Which of these is better? I think it's this one. I bet this probably looks better with the regular border too. Sure does. What's up, Izzy's? We're making things look fancy, dude. Do I have anything on Quicksilver? Oh, I bet this actually might look decent. Yeah, that's actually not a bad one for the Rays. The Rays are just really like card specific if they look good or not. I think this still looks cooler though, so I'm gonna use Psychedelic. I am glad Psychedelic's a low one. Oh, I bet Kate Psychedelic goes crazy. Yeah, that fucks. That absolutely fucks. I want to go back. Steel's not bad on this one. I think I might keep it inked though. Banana's incredibly funny. What do we have on Surtur? Probably don't have much on Surtur. He's got to be low level. But we do have Psychedelic Surtur. Fuck it. Ooh. Do I have anything on Wiccan? Probably not, because I barely split Wiccan at all. Oh, I do have Psychedelic on him. Dude, that's so sick. Yeah, Psychedelic is very quickly becoming my favorite of these new ones. They're just very... It just looks really cool. It's my vibe. See this one again? Orange Rays isn't actually bad on this one. But we're gonna match. We're gonna match. I think we'll rock it like this. Oh wait, I didn't put this on. I think we'll rock it like this. Let's let me collect all this shit from the track. I won't collect the boxes right now. I'll do that later. Just grab all these credits. Where do you find the Master Shab? When you click on a card in like the custom card section, it's at the top of the screen. So many 50 credits. Man, I wish the Rian Gore bundle had different resources in it though. Because I think it's like a key one, and it's like, bro, keys are not what I need. Have I done splits? I have done some splits, yes. We haven't got anything too crazy. I think the best thing I got was the gold with the bananas arrow. My initial assumption that it's going to be hard to chase something specific definitely feels like it has come true. We did get a god split on one of the cards. I think I got ink with gold crackle arrow too, but I already had ink with rainbow crackle, so that one wasn't super exciting for me, even though it's a nice looking split. Yeah, I'm curious to see how the system evolves over time. I imagine it is going to go through changes and additions and stuff. I would like to see some way to, like, focus a specific thing you want to go after. But with all features like this, I've noticed a pattern, right? When a new feature comes out, they don't want you to have a lot of agency or options with it. And then, as time goes on, they seem to provide more of those options. It's like they juice all the people who are going to spend money on it right away, and then they make it easier to engage with the feature. This happened with albums, this happened with emotes, this happened with borders. It'll probably happen with character mastery. Yeah, you do need to update your game. There should be an update in the App Store. They definitely need to make multiple custom cards, though. I'm pretty sure they've talked about that before, but they definitely need to do that. Have they changed albums? I mean, with albums, they made it easier to engage with because they did like the character albums. They started making smaller albums. They just generally became a little easier to engage with albums as a system over time. Whereas when they launched, it was like only 12. There were a lot more expensive ones. The big ones are like emotes, though. Like emotes and borders. Borders were another big one where a lot of people were like, I'm never paying this much gold for a border. And it's like, yeah, the prices are kind of high. But now we get borders through alliances. We get them through some of the daily login stuff. We get them in bundles. We get them as free rewards and some things. Like, so I think that's what's going to happen with Character Mastery. I think they're going to let the launch of it just super juice out the whales, and then eventually maybe they will make it more a little bit easier to chase a specific thing. That's my theory. Let's try out the new card, though. Let's try out the new card. Why are they called whales? It's just mobile game terminology. Because they spend the most money. These do look pretty fresh in game, though. Last two albums are 1.2 gold only. Yes, but I mean that I don't think that changes the point, though. Is that like as a whole, people are more easily able to engage with albums as a whole than they were when like the system first came out. They're the biggest fish. Yes, exactly. Oh, please do not Killmonger me. But whales aren't fish. Semantics. They reordered the presentation. There's now a favorite album section at the top, followed by all your completed ones. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, the new card has died, chat. The new card has died. Our dreams of playing Mr. Thunderbolt Ross are very Jover. As are, I think, the dreams of winning this game, but we'll see. Dude, the psychedelic on the arrows looks super cool. That looks super cool. I'm just going to put this here so they think I might play for it. And it gives me the option to play for it. This does look sick. Steven 2005, thanks for the follow. Appreciate y'all hanging out for the big patch day stream. Fun times. Have an arrow. No, my shield doesn't actually matter. Gladiator. Fenris. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. In terms of being a fisherman, you'd rather land a whale than a minnow. Whales are large, aka they spend a lot. I think an average spender is like a dolphin. Yeah. I think that is where the metaphor comes from. It's like, if you want to catch the biggest sea creature to get the most out of it, a whale is how you do it. Because whales spend disproportionately to the average player. Oh, I should pick up alliance bounties. Almost every time I stream on new card day, I always forget until the end of stream, and I'm like, ah, shit. These all blow. Well, someone will play discard, right? Surely. These are all discard. Well, no, there's destroy. Do I run any cards that destroy in this deck? Not really. Not really. Can't play the game at the moment. I don't know if it's just me, but my Hela is a 0/0 card with no image. Huh. I have not had that come up yet. I haven't played on mobile, though. So I don't know if it's a mobile issue. I'm gonna take this and hope it... Alright, gives a better one. Play on PC as well? Huh. That's weird. No, I have not had this issue yet. Although we did literally just start playing. The first like 3.5 hours of the stream was splitting and talking and other stuff. Is the Red Hulk bundle worth the currency? I don't know the specifics. I'd defer to the SnapFan or SnapZone websites. But if you want to play the card and you don't have the card, I think usually the bundles like that are worth more than the average bundle. If you do not have the card and you want to play it. But they obviously are expensive. We got Thaddeus, boys. I don't have it, and it says 173% value. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have it and you want to play the card, I think they are better than average bundles. But only if you want to play it. Red Hulk's a decent card, though. Bruh, I want to play Thaddeus, but I need to keep my Wiccan curve intact. Fuck. I can't play him, because then I break the Wiccan curve. Well, we were rewarded for our choice here. Put the card directly into play, but just once. Putting your hand seems stupid. Bulky. Which card is this? Oh, Thaddeus. I'm not used to that abbreviation. If it put it into play, Thaddeus would be broken. I think that would be very broken for a 2-drop. But I agree, he's not the most exciting card. Unfortunately. I have to leave here. The Wiccan curve is good, but we don't have crazy points here. We need them to not have, like, Madam Web. Thanks, Josh. I'm glad you like the videos. Why did I leave there? Because they had a really good Madam Web setup, and I didn't think even with the Wiccan boost we were going to have enough to overcome it. Oh, God. Nope, I'm going to leave again. We missed our Wiccan curve. They have New York. That's nice to hear. I try and keep a very chill demeanor. because that's kind of like what I enjoy. Yeah, I've played a lot of this game, so it's very, very second nature. A lot of like the reads and retreats and stuff. Did the opponent go through a tunnel? Nope, they're back. They're back. This is probably a tough matchup, although this hand is decent. All right, this hand is now just probably good. We want to spread out our cards in case of dagger. I think I'm going to opt to... I think I'm going to opt to Iron Patriot here rather than Sam Wilson. Because I think we need something that's going to help give us a bigger advantage, and Iron Patriot seems like the card to do that. Yeah, like Valkyrie. Now we just hope they don't have a Ghost Spider to pull it back. Or like a dagger. And we hope that they don't get the Valkyrie from us. No, that's not nice. Yeah, so Banished is a new zone. It's not relevant yet, but it's going to be for some feature cards. Well, the good news is that because of Wiccan, I can still play this Valkyrie, potentially. Actually, wait. Play it here. I believe this will trigger Surtur because of Atlantis. But yeah, Banished, if you've ever played Magic the Gathering, it's like Exile, which basically just means it's like removed from the game. It's like a graveyard that you cannot get stuff back from. So they're obviously going to move the Human Torch. They're going to move him, and then they're going to beast him, probably. So maybe... I'm trying to set up for this Valkyrie, is what I'm trying to do. Mobius. I mean, Mobius would stop the beast reduction. I'm not sure if that... I guess it might be worth doing. It kind of sucks, though, that I don't really have much to follow that up with. Because then all I can do is play Beast or Sam. Which I don't love, but... maybe it's worth. We'll see. They're going to do that, and then... oh, they're going to Beast these cards? Okay. Oh, they toxin them. Okay. Alright, save me, Valkyrie. You're my only hope. I guess this is more points. Is this more points? It adds 1 and then 2. Not really. Because if they play cards here, this is more points. I mean, they're probably going to Strange the Torch away. They didn't. Oh, it's Heimdall. They're Heimdalling me. Oh, fuck. Heimdall cooks me, dude. Heimdall cooks me. Fuck. I did not think they'd be running Heimdall if they're running Bounce. That's very unusual. It still almost wasn't enough. Can we have a channel points redeemed to change all backgrounds to bananas? If they make it easier for me to do that, sure. As it is right now, with how much individual stuff that takes, probably not. Or I'd have to make it a really high point reward, which means people probably wouldn't use it. Talking Hat, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Heimdall is a very unusual choice in a move bounce deck. You don't see that super often. Was on fire. I wish I could play you. This is a bad matchup for this deck, though. We don't have like the tech we need to stop what they're doing. I'm just gonna snap and we're just gonna play it out, and because I don't feel like grinding against the shitty matchup. Just gonna play out the game and then move to the next one. Yeah, I mean, that's disgusting. I'm gonna play the biggest card I can. Ba-na, ba-na. Mm-mm-mm-mm. They're running Cosmo. Okay. Doesn't look good for us, though. Look, he did the thing, guys. He did the thing. He drew me a card. Hoggies. Value. We gotta see the animation. What the fuck? Okay. We get another card! Look at all this value. So much value. I thought they would move the Human Torch, to be honest. So they're setting up for Heimdall, presumably. I'm just gonna jam this here. And hope it's enough to win the game. If they move something out, if they move the torch out of here, we're probably fine in that lane. I'm gonna put another. The shield is there. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Show me what you got. Let's see what you got. Okay. I mean, I think we still died, unfortunately, but big toxin, yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. Yeah, tough matchup. Very tough matchup for this deck. They just go way bigger than us and we don't meaningfully interact with what they do. On to the next one. So 25th is the correct date for the new mode. I'm just catching up on the Discord stuff real quick. Let's see. Apparently E-Tree doesn't have a reaction set yet. It's kind of funny. Do. Like the #1 RNG enjoyer should rename. They're fun. They're fun. I like them. It's such a good animation. Is that ass living up to his namesake? We're about to find out. Bro, I want to play Captain. I want to play. It sucks because genuinely, like, I feel like every other 2-drop in this deck is significantly better than this card. Like, a lot better. We're going to play it because we're playing the new card and it'll help me get Wiccan if they miss. But I get the feeling they're not going to miss. And then I'm going to feel like I played this 2-2 for fucking no reason. And I'm going to be sad about it. Could add Black Swan and it'd be better because it's 3 power. I think it's really, I don't even really think it's necessarily the power it's the problem with the card. It's just the fact that it's all reliant on your opponent, you know? Like, I'm not making the decision to draw a card or not. It's all up to whatever they play, which is not great for me. Now they're going to draw 2. Yikes. This looks terrible. Datamine cards seem very power creepy compared to their latest releases, which have been very spot on. Maybe. Some of them do seem quite strong. Yeah. Well, the effect is going to matter here. We are going to draw a card, right? Because a card moved, so that Miles... We are going to get a draw card. No, we didn't? Oh, because of Mobius. Never mind, never mind. I thought the Miles only cost 1, but nope. No cards for us. Fucking hell. I think the play here is I yoink. We move this here. I think I yoink in Surtur into the middle. And then we like Magneto them or something. The trippy effect is really cool looking. Scream, no, stop it. That's bad. Bad scream. Boo hiss. Maybe I just YOLO the... Maybe I just YOLO the Red Hulk. I mean, I could YOLO it here. If I'm my opponent, what am I playing here? Either like Heimdall right or Magneto left or something. Snapping me. I don't like that. I'm gonna say fuck it and stay in though. And well, I'm gonna play around. Does this even play around that? No, it doesn't, right? Like if they Heim right, I lose the mid for sure. Maybe I should leave. They go first, so I could yoink out these two, but I can't pull them to somewhere meaningful. I'm gonna leave. I think Ross has a spot outside of Surtur. I'm not very convinced. I don't even know if this card has a spot inside Surtur. What is Mobius trying to target? There are a lot of decks that are soft to Mobius right now. Negative, discard, the Miles in this list. Mobius just has a lot of good hits right now. Very good meta tech card. So to fill out the curve here, we're gonna Hawkeye. That's fine. We're gonna Hawkeye into Sam Wilson, get an arrow. Scar is another thing Mobius hits. There's just a lot of decks that don't appreciate Mr. Mobius right now. So he's our nod to those decks. Oh god. Scream is very not good for me. I think in the new Esson, seems like ass. Kinda seems like ass. He's more like ass on. This looks like a leave already. Yeah, Ross is one of those cards like tutors inherently get stronger over time, but for the time being, I'm not super convinced on this card. Well, fuck. So we're just straight dead. The good news is they did not make good snapping decisions. I'd even play Esson in Arsham, probably. I'm assuming the way Esson works is I assume it like works from the hand. If it doesn't work from the hand, that card is omega unplayable in like just about everything. I mean, I guess you could play it on turn 5 in Arsham. That card doesn't work from the hand, it's just trashed here. I would think that if it worked from the hand, they would specify that, but who knows? Cooked with the update, there are definitely some cool things. That's for sure. What else is cool? Sanctum Sanctorum when we have a thing on it. Poggies. I just don't want to play Thaddeus here. I'm going to play Kate. Hand. It says from the hand. Well, it doesn't say if the effect works from the hand. The card it pulls is from the hand. But it doesn't specify if that card has to be on the field. Most cards have to be on the field to like do their thing. Bruh, what am I doing here? Himero, I guess. Yeah, anti-venom bundle got more expensive. I saw it. It's 500 gold more expensive now. I think I do this. I think I just literally fill it. Okay. No, 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 no. 2-drop, please. Isn't the avatar nice? Poggies. We got a 2-drop. I'm gonna snap this. I'm gonna hope they don't have Scream. If they don't have Scream, this is a very good worth. Yeah, I don't know how the value works out if you already own Anti-Venom. God damn it. They're gonna make me put fucking Red Guardian in this deck, I swear. I'm still gonna do it though. Forge Kingpin, sure. Well, now you've made it much more annoying to move into this lane. I'm just gonna let the shield chill here, probably. Actually, no. Well, they're probably gonna move me regardless, so I should just let the shield take the bullet, and then I can move it back. And I don't care if the shield gets smaller, because we're just gonna dump it in whatever lane we don't play in. It prevents my other cards from getting smaller, is the big thing. Yeah, Bob is coming back in the feature caches. Well, rip Surtur. I don't have Prio, which makes this a bit worse, but I think I'm still supposed to go like this, this, this. Or, oh no, I can only play 2 of them. I think I'm playing Red Hulk then. A little scared of Magneto. Also Jug, too. Why did this get bigger? Forge. Yeah, I'm going to have a Datamine video up tomorrow. Oh, fuck off. Well, that means we lose. Now we are overcommitted. We die to Juggernaut. Fortunate. Cursed Sheena. Thanks for the follow. Bro, we are just getting bodied by counterattacks. We're like, oh, we drew my shield. I gotta do my shield. Scream, scream, scream. Or move, putting 8 million points on the board. Not good matchups for this deck. I'm just gonna fucking... No, I can't. It's just silver. I'm just gonna go and find another thing. Don't feel like playing against Scream with this deck. It's just bad. I mean, like, I think you can win this matchup, but when you're doing the shield stuff and they Scream onto every time, you get fucked. You have Jim Lee Bishop. You can change his hairstyle with the new background. Wait, what? I think I do. What does that look like? Bishop. Oh, maybe I don't? No, I guess I don't. I thought I did. These are all the ones I have. I don't think it's any of these. What do I take? I guess I take this. It's not looking great for Ross, fellas. Not gonna lie. Looking like kind of ass in this deck. Anticipating. Da 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 da. Banana 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 banana. Probably gonna switch to the high Evo deck here shortly. I don't think it's gonna go much better, but card seems pretty ass. Seems pretty ass. Yeah, fuck it. We have Mobius, so. In theory, Thaddeus should be good in Elysium. Let's see if that theory lives up. Let's go! We're taking a one-way trip to Value Town, friends. To the town with all the value. Holy shit. Also, these psychedelic backgrounds definitely fuck. Thaddeus heard me talking shit. And he's like, look, I'm not that bad, I promise. Please. Please don't throw me in the garbage bin. I am running out of board space very quickly, though. Wongers, sir, I have news for you. I have news for you, Wonger. You are getting pulled, son. I'm gonna pull it here, and then I'm gonna... Yo, if they did that to play into the Wong lane, they're actually cooking. Oh, shit. Let them cook. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to do this. Just to give myself a big card to play. No Wong for you. You picked the Wong lane. Got him. Leader. I mean, that's kind of funny. Oh, is this Arsham? Okay, I mean, that just means I guaranteed win, right? Because if they have any big thing... I guess they could Zola this, but it wouldn't be good enough. They must be doing bounties or something. Maybe instead of playing a deck with many big guys, just goes in a deck that has one, but it has to find it. Possible, but I think at that point, I think you need at least two to justify its inclusion. I think you need at least two. Synergy with Red Wing, maybe. The animation's good, yeah, it is. I lost my thing for Wiccan. Sad. Destroy decks. You just carnage him, like you draw your death and then you just toss it. Could be. Not super unreasonable. You destroy him immediately. Oh. Punish him for existing. Why are they playing Wong? Feels like the buggiest patch. Have there been specific things? I haven't really ran into many bugs. That hasn't been a problem for me yet. Should I just play this now for the body? I think I might. Although, if this is the Wong lane, that's where they're going to put the blob. So maybe I'm supposed to put it here. Just kidding. We're gonna get comboed. Wait, do I have prio? I do have prio. Yoink. I mean, I still get clowned by Blob here if they have it, but surely they don't have Blob. Surely not. Blob isn't real, it can't hurt us, chat. Safe to purchase Scream for me right now. Not on the future caches. I'd say so. We know caches through... we know caches... The only thing you could possibly hold out for is if she drops down to 4 in the series drop. I don't think that's going to happen, though. I think the card is very desirable, and I think it's new enough that it's not going to drop. If you want to be extra safe, we will know what the drops will be in like a week. So you could wait for that if you want to be as safe as possible, but I think in general, it's probably safe. Any visual bugs? Had to restart the client multiple times, really. I've only played a little bit of the game. Most of my time has been splitting stuff and looking at the data mines, but I haven't had too many issues yet. What's up, Join the Resistance? How's Daddy Thaddy been feeling? Well, in few words, kinda ass. Not gonna lie, kinda ass. But maybe he'll redeem himself here. Trust. When's Sanctum coming out? Originally it was supposed to be the 18th, I think, but I believe it got changed to the 25th. I think they announced that today. I think they said it's going to be the 25th now. I think I'm going to do this and then bring it back with Phoenix Force next turn. Yeah, we're going to destroy the Iron Patriot and then Phoenix. They're definitely playing Wong, though, so I don't think it's like a guaranteed snap, but... Or not Wong, Zola. But Acid Arrow should help with that being a concern. Redoing that? It could work. I could see it working. Okay, I will snap this now. Because now I'm just going to play this, and then we're going to arrow pull them into the middle, and then we'll close with Red Hulk, probably. Like, I think the idea of what he's trying to do in this deck is reasonable. The thing I don't like is that a lot of the time, your other 3 2-drops are all better. Like, when I see Iron Patriot or Kate or Sam Wilson, I usually want to play those cards instead. That's the problem I am finding with this card. Oh, that is annoying. They flip first, so I think I just played my biggest card here to try and keep the points here. Why not left? Wouldn't it die left? Doesn't it? Does it not? Does the Phoenix not die in Death's Domain because it's a new card? I'm not familiar with that interaction. Damn, I just helped them out of clogging themselves. Oh, this is fine, because I'll just do this. Oh, they have Prio. I mean, I think I still do this, because it's the most points. It is 16. I guess Red Hulk could be more, but Red Hulk is weaker to Shang. Yeah, last turn Wiccan value, Pog. What do they play? Zola. Oh, and of course it hits Mockingbird, the only thing that wins that lane. Fucking hell. Would I have won through tie breaks? Let's see. Let's say it hit War Machine, they would have had 3 less in the middle. So they would have had 15 to my 28. And they would have had 3 more on the right. Yeah, they hit the only one that won them the game. Oh, Arsham, you silly goose. Winning games you have no business winning. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, look, Arsham Brain is a very serious condition. Although I think they just don't take it very seriously looking at the cards in their deck. They're probably just trying to do fucking alliance bounties or whatever, which I get it. Doesn't make me hate playing against it any less though. I still think it's cringe as shit, but that's just me. Oh, did the alert not go off? Maybe I'm supposed to play Thaddeus here. Because Arsham skips 2 a lot. This gets me a higher chance of finding Wiccan or a 3-drop to help fill my curve. Oh, that's cool. He finds that he finds the Red Hulk and then it pumps. That's kind of cool. Let me see if I can fix the alert though, or the thing that didn't go off. So since I'm a psychedelic enjoyer, what border goes best? Vanity or Rainbow Cosmic? That's tough. I'm inclined to say Infinity purely because it's cheap. And I am not interested in spending on a bunch of Rainbow Cosmic borders. So basically it's worth it only to draw Red Hulk. Well, I don't know about that, but the idea with it in Wiccan is it's supposed to help us find the Wiccan more easily. That is kind of the idea with it. I think I'm supposed to leave this here and just play this. I could also Legion. Not play the Wiccan. Clog up their Wong lane. I think I like this, actually. Because the Wiccan energy isn't actually helping us that much here. Seven. I think I actually need to leave the shield here. Because I need to get priority. If this is Panther stuff. Oh, wait, no. I can move it. Because then we go down 1 and then we go up 7. So this gets us priority if they Panther. All right, so now we have a real question of, do we think they YOLO Zola? Or do we think they just try and, like, give up that lane? I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm just going to arrow them to the left, which will take out most of their power. Put this in the right and this in the middle. I could also Magneto them, but I don't think that's worth. Let's see. Did we make a good guess? Yoink. Iron Man? Ooh. Get sniped. Get sniped, Arshem. That was in their deck. What a wacky Arshem deck, dude. Pulled Nebula from the random card slot, not her dedicated slot. Sheesh. Yeah, I've always thought it was dumb. I don't think they should... I think that should be a protection. I don't think they should let you do that. I saw an Arshem. Falcon boosters. Yeah, Cosmic might be better, but I don't think it's 1,000 token better. Does it seem like Snap's losing creative ideas on cards? I don't think so. I actually think they've... I think this month is kind of a boring month, but looking at the data mines, there are a bunch of cool ones. How's Thaddeus been? Badius. I mean, he did okay that game, I guess. Hagamoto's right there. Yeah, I mean, I think the whatever the moon god person is looks cool. Like there are quite a few cards I thought looked very cool from the data mines. I think sometimes some months are just going to be less interesting than others, and this is one of those months. Also, the Discord link is wrong. Let me provide you a fresh one. I really need to fix the bot. Here is the proper Discord link. You would like it. Do, 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 do. I have to open these at some point. We'll play this deck a little more, and then we'll try another thing with it. But he has not impressed me too much. I'm going to play Thaddeus. Trust the process. Save me, Thaddeus. Draw me a card. Do your job. He did not draw me a card. Madge. Also, what is with all these fucking claustrophobic ass locations? Was this created by the Iron Patriot, or are they just running this? Doesn't tell me. Thanks for the follow, Yo-Yo Pog. Appreciate it. Welcome. I think I'm supposed to play Mr. Mobius. Doesn't fit my curve great, but hoping to snipe the Iron Patriot card before they can. Okay, the Doom was definitely the Iron Patriot card then. We get Magneto, though. I was hoping for Arrow, Thaddeus. SMH my head. Maybe it's just this, and then get a bot, Magneto, get a bot. Doesn't seem great, but... Okay, that helps clean things up a little, and they are not making the most out of this Doom. Neither are we, though, apparently. Yikes. Prage, surely this works. Seems like multiple people are having the purchase issue with the web store, so if whoever was asking about that before is still here, it sounds like you're not alone. Oh, suck my ass. Are you serious? Are you actually serious right now? They got the Shang read. I mean, they knew I had a big boy because of Thaddeus, so it's not a crazy read, but I'm not happy about it. All right, we have things to do. Do 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 do. Come on, Thaddeus. You know you want to draw me a card. No, you want to do it. I literally only have one card left I can draw from it. Please, Thaddeus. I'm so hungry for a card. The fact that they're running Shang is pretty rough for us. What even is this deck? Is this like New Age Sarah Control or something? They're just running a bunch of tech cards in Iron Patriot and Lizard. I'm hoping that this blows up the London. Alright, blowing up Quicksilver is A-okay with me. Darn. Alright, getting 2 caps to toss around isn't bad. Do it all again. Malekith definitely gives me control deck vibes. I mean, I'm going to play the Arrow and just... Well, I was going to say I'm going to try and put them on not having Shang, but because of Malekith, they're almost guaranteed to get Shang, which is not great for me. Shang, the second Shang could go in the wrong lane, though. Maybe. It's kind of copium, but I mean, what else are we doing? Are we just playing Rocket? Maybe that is the play. Although, that's better on the final turn. Like, we're going to play one of these either way. We could have played, predicting this Sarah, we could have played the Mobius. There's Sarah. I forgot to move the shield. Shit. That's a mistake. I should have moved the shield. Show me what's in the box, sir. I'm curious. Because you know they're going to Shang this, for sure. Sage. Pew. Shang. Yep. Expected. Pew. Pew. Okay, well that's kind of funny. I lose though because the fucking middle card was a ghost. Shit. Bro, I think running a Sarah deck like this right now is fucking deranged. You just get absolutely choked out by Mobius, or if your tech doesn't line up. I do not think it is a good deck right now. It matches up poorly into the field, but much like everything else I've played against today, it's great into this deck, apparently. Highest mastery card, I have 1 at level 30. Is Makari worth 1 key if you like Surfer? I imagine that window has passed, because the thing rolled over, but I think Makari's not a bad Surfer card. Lizard should be a 2/7 by now. Lizard could use some help. That's for sure. You know else who could use some help? Me, with drawing my curve. Makes Conquest essential if you want to get the Mastery, because you can get free 125 XP for the card. Yeah, if you care about Mastery, you probably are going to want to get the Conquest reward. I kind of always went after the Sarah Controlus with Wiccan's very interesting, but not sure about this one. Yeah, this one's not doing the greatest for us so far. We missed our freaking Wiccan curve. We can do this, though, to make it less annoying for us. And I feel like it's going to be hard for them to tech us out this game, so I'm going to snap. Yeah. They did do us a great service there, it's true. I don't even think this matchup is that terrible necessarily, but it sucks we're trying to do big guy stuff and they're the police. But the funny thing about the Sarah control decks is like they don't actually put out very much power if they aren't tech carding you. And that's how you have to beat them most of the time. I'm curious what their last card is. Maybe like a Zabu or an Enchantress, or I'm guessing Enchantress if they're running Lizard. Slotting Dadius into my Darkhawk counter deck with Adam Warlock, Crystal, and M'Baku. Now that's some value. What if you use Ross as a way to tutor Heim? Yeah, you could try something like that. I'm still a believer, though, that you want at least 2 hits off of him, but you could, like, at least 2 possible hits, I should say. But I could see running it in, like, the Heimdall arrow piles. Seems reasonable to me. Well, thankfully, Mobius flipped second. We have now seen their last card. I'm gonna snap this. Seems annoying for them. Also, look at banana arrow. I should screen cap this. Send. I'm gonna make a corny tweet with it. Yes, you could say this split is bananas. They flip first, so we're just gonna yoink them into the right. The banana stuff has 3 hours left before it comes old. I kind of like it. Wait, Thaddeus actually getting value? And pumping the Red Hulk? Poggies? For pogging? It's very subjective, though. Like, some people love it, some people are gonna hate it. I've tried Thaddeus with Kang. Kang allows you to refund your tokens and keys spent on him. Classic. My Rocket and Groot. That's not nice. What's left in my deck? Why is the tracker not working? Is the tracker fucked up? Wait, why do I have 11? Why does it say I have 11 cards in my deck, bro? I definitely do not. I have 1 card in my deck. The last card in my deck is Magneto. So I could Lockjaw, throw in a thing to the jaw, and get Magneto. They left, though, so it didn't matter. One more notch in Gwen Stefani's belt, and having taught an entire generation how to spell banana. True. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Duolingo Owl is dead? What? What happened to the Duolingo Owl? Bro, Rip the Owl? It is with a heavy heart that we inform you that Duo, formerly known as the Duolingo Owl, is dead. Authorities are currently investigating his cause of death, and we will cooperating fully. To be honest, he probably died waiting for you to do your lesson, but what do we know? We're aware he had many enemies. We kindly ask that you refrain from sharing why you hate him in the comments. If you're so inclined to share, please also include your credit card number so we can automatically sign you up for Duolingo Max in his memory. We appreciate you respecting Dua Lipa's privacy at this time. Rip Duolingo Owl. Gone but not forgotten. He did a service. Oh, fuck off. They got a random scar? You kidding me? That's so silly. That is supremely silly shit right there. Pew. I have done the Datamine review. You can scroll back in the VOD if you want to find it, or you could wait for the video, which will probably be tomorrow, because I don't want to overlap the mastery video I worked on. Do 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 do. You can't Shang every lane, right? Though they can Shadow King the middle. They could shadow my king. Well, they can't Shang that lane now. The reason I'm putting this here is because I think if they're going to Shang, they're likely to Shang here. I think this will work. Let's see. Shang mid. Iron Patriot. Not good enough. We got him. You have him as Marvel emote? No, I'm not that rude. My opponent hasn't done anything to deserve it. In fact, I kind of pity them. They're trying to make Sarah Control work in 2025. That's a heck of a burden. Lizard. The Lizard Land. Well, that is... I mean, I'm just going to do it because it basically says have Shang-Chi or get your teeth kicked in. I guess they could also kill Monger here, but that's fine. Because I still have more dudes, so it still says play the card Shang-Chi or have a bad time. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Sure. Ba, 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 ba. I don't see anyone doing well with Thaddeus yet. This deck is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. I mean, I don't think they can beat this. I guess they could Enchantress and Shadow King. How much is that? Enchantress, we get this 4 power. So that would be 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 power total. But we would get power back here. So we would have 17. Sage. That is not good enough. So the cool thing with Thaddeus, though, I will give a little nod to Thaddeus. It is neat how he draws if he draws the Red Hulk gets the pump. I didn't think it would work that way. I thought it would be like, oh, the end of turn checks happen at the same time, but they don't. It draws Red Hulk and then Red Hulk grows, which is kind of a feather in his cap, if you will. This deck hasn't felt awful, but we have had some bad luck. Like, we've run into bad matchups with it. This matchup was fine, though, even with some counters around. Tested the Hella bug I mentioned earlier. If you play Hella in the German language, your game bugs out and you're timing out. Seems like a major bug for German players. I can pass that along. I can pass this along. I don't know if it will result in much, but I'm going to screenshot your thing. Definitely report it in game if you can, because that lets them look at it better than me just telling them, but that is pretty funny though. Let's see. All right, I did my part. I did my part. I tried to help. Wonder if they fixed the Sam Madam Web bug. I don't know. All right, let's see what else we can do with this. Could we ever fit this card into the Scream deck? I feel like all the cards, the Scream Searcher that is. I just don't want to cut any of these cards, man. I can get Gore in 10 weeks for $140. I don't know, man. This game asks a lot of money. The less I spend, the more I fall behind and become less interested. Yeah, it's not great. They need to rework the economy and they need to not suck ass. It's not much else there is to say there. It punishes you greatly for falling behind. Just become a full-time streamer and get the chat to fund it for you. Easy. Surely that's a viable solution for people. This looks pretty cool. How do these look? Damn, that one's pretty sick. The Cosmic goes pretty hard. Turn the game to German. Check Hella twice in the deck building option. She won't load in. Yeah, I do think a common misconception is like if you lower the price, more people will buy to make up for it. But unfortunately, statistically, that doesn't actually work in mobile games. That's why they do things the way they do things. This still looks cooler. I wish more people did buy stuff like that, because then it would probably change, but it doesn't seem to be what happened. ba, 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 ba. I don't know, anyone can be free to play and not lose their minds. I think the difference is they care significantly less than you or I do. They don't have, like... I think a lot of people who play this game just play it for a few minutes a day here and there. And I think if you're one of those players, I think it's easy to not care about it as much. Because they don't have, like, specific goals. I mean, they might have some goals, but, like... Also, you also have to understand that compared to, like, oh my god, I did a little bit of diving into the modern state of mobile gaming, and holy shit, like it's just slop, man. Like, so many of the things are so many of the games are just like ad-ridden slop. It's really bad. I watched a video about it, and I was looking at the most played mobile games, and it's just like the bar is like under the bar is under the fucking ground. The bar is literally underground for mobile games. I think the problem is, and I mean, we've talked about this to death, which is why I don't like keep hammering it home. If you're a card game player and the fun for you is getting to experiment with as many of the cards as possible and get as many of the cards as possible, they aren't making this game for us unless you're willing to spend like a good chunk of change. Like, we're just not the audience. They know we will show up anyway. And it's been proven. It's like they do not have to cater from us. It's not for us. It's not the beta anymore. So even though I would like it to be more traditional in terms of like releasing cards and making it easier to keep up with, I just don't think it's going to happen. I mean, maybe the economy. I'm hoping the economy rework does something meaningful, at least in terms of agency. I think the lack of agency is the real problem, because I think most people don't feel like they need every card, but the problem is like the window to get the cards you really want is small, right? Like, I'll use Gore as an example, right? Because Blue brought up Gore. Gore's coming back in a $100 bundle, right? But if you want to get Gore sometime before he comes back to Spotlights, you either need to cough up 6k tokens, which takes a long time to get, unless you want to pay money. Or you have to wait for him to come back to Spotlights, which we know is not happening until at least after April. So it's like, that sucks. That's not good. It's bad. And the whole reason they do this is so they FOMO you on getting the card on release. That's why they keep it away for so long, is because they want to capitalize on the FOMO of like, well, if you don't get it, you're going to miss it, guys. That's what makes them the money. I had a friend who's free to play. He tryhards his ass off, min-maxing everything, calculating the caches, plans all his resources. Back in the day with old Agatha, he let her play 24/7 to grind the free pass. Yeah, there are degen free-to-play players who like grind like crazy. You have to treat the game as a subscription-based, buying the season pass to keep up, credits and golds-wise. Yeah, I do think without the pass, you do fall far behind. But even if you do buy the pass, you still miss out on like a good handful of cards. Also, a big part of it is also luck. Like, not every person's experience is created equally. And you could say, yeah, it does even out over time in theory, but the problem is if you go on a bad streak with luck, like, you might not be around for it to even out because you had 3 or 4 back-to-back 4-key weeks that cleaned out all your resources, and now you're like, well, fuck, I guess I'm not getting anything for the next month or two. That's the issue. How do I access the mastery? Make sure your game is updated. And then when your game is updated, you click on the card and there's this little mastery tab at the top. And then you can scroll through them and see what you have. This Crackle 10x in a row consistently feels bad. Yeah, that's what I mean is like, in theory, it will level out, but it's not guaranteed to level out. There are no, there aren't any, what's the term? There's no pity timer, as far as I'm aware of. Like, part of the reason I have as many keys as I do, obviously I spent money, but the last, like, month and a half, 2 months, I was like 1 to 2 keys for all the cards. If I had like 4 keys during that, I would probably have like almost half less keys. Like, it's a crazy difference. But at this point, I think the only thing you can really hope for is that the economy rework doesn't suck. Even if it's just, I don't think they actually need to make getting as more cards as important as just having agency over the ones you acquire. Because frankly, I mean, they could have made the Spotlight system better. But part of the reason this system sucks is because their rotation sucks. What cards am I going for next month? I'm probably going to get all the cards next month. But for so long, the rotation has just been cheeks. They pick like bad. This is probably one of the better weeks of the month, and that's with one card that's probably bad. This card because it's first reappearance, and this card which we know is dropping. It's just like they could have made the Spotlight system suck way less with a better schedule, but they just didn't seem to want to do that. All right, let's rip these real quick from upgrading earlier. Get some Mastery XP from getting a variant. To make the Mastery a wish list of like 4 cards people would spend for it. Well, I think what they're going to do is they're going to see how much people spend on release and then probably tweak it accordingly. Here's my prediction. Well, obviously they're going to evolve the Mastery system and grow it and change it over time. Like, no doubt about that. Oh boy, a pixel I didn't have. That's a rare sight. But I do think finding a way to target within a shorter range will probably increase people's desires to like actually go for the new splits. I think right now getting like a cool split combo is just so unlikely, even for people who spend a lot of money. And the thing they're going to run into very quickly, I think, even for the people who spend money, the wall they're going to hit faster than their like credits or resources is going to be boosters. And paying for boosters sucks. I know some people already do that, but like, I think that's a wall you're going to see people hit. Like, I'm pretty sure I burned through all my arrow boosters, and I've been farming boosters for that card for a long time. We got the new Kate. I haven't seen anything so far that makes me want to spend to this feature, which isn't a bad thing for me. Yeah. I mean, I honestly feel kind of similar. I bought the credits so we could do something fun for like the stream, and because the sponsored stream has supplemented that purchase. But right now it's like I don't feel compelled to try and chase a specific kind of split because the odds are against me of getting the thing I'm actually like looking for. So I'm just going to unlock the base things, and I like the base things, so I'll probably just use those. And those don't really cost me anything. Getting some good variants. Ever closer to 700 complete. Gold tickets, not so great. But like, I think for most people, chasing max mastery is not worth it. Like, maybe if it's your absolute favorite card and you really want the reaction set, or if you're someone who finds the gold diamond thing appealing, or maybe you want some of these which are unlocked higher up, but like, I think for the most part, I don't think most people are going to chase level 30 on a bunch of cards. Maybe they'll do one card. But I don't think level 30 is where it currently is and what it takes to get there. I don't think it's going to be super worth chasing for a lot of people. Yeah, Deadpool was pretty up there for me. I had him at 24. I spent some gold to finish off the last couple levels for my beta ray bill reaction set, but now I'll basically never spend on a split again because there's no reason to. I do think you will see some people actually split less as a result of this, funnily enough. Because, like, so everyone's going to have a different taste, right, with what they like and what they don't like. For me, the one I've really liked a lot has been the psychedelic one. And psychedelic is a low-level unlock. It's within, like, the first 5 or 10 levels. So I can pretty much put this on all my cards if I want. Or the vast majority of my cards. Wonder what Chase thinks. I believe he already tweeted. I think he does not like how it dilutes the pool. Which, like, I imagine those are the type of players that they're gonna want the feedback from the most, because those are the people who spend the most money. Like, he does not like the banana split. Splitting a new card auto-claims the mastery. There's no avoiding bananas splits right now. Actually awful. He had 39 characters at max mastery. Is it bad if I put banana effects on my Black Panther? Look, the bananas, everyone's an equal opportunity banana enjoyer. There's no harm in being a banana enjoyer. I mean, look at him. Look at this little guy. He loves bananas. I'm even using them on my arrow. I actually do like this split. I think it's wacky as shit. I think it is wacky as shit, but I like it. I do like how essentially there is now, starting at split 4, there's a 10% chance to get a classic God split. Which I'm pretty sure is a higher odds than it used to be. And that doesn't account for all the other split effects. It's just a flat 10% to get an inked or gold with Crackle, which is cool. I guess we didn't get the new Crackle colors, though. That's another thing that was in the Datamine that I don't think is out yet. I mean, we need to buy both Scream and Frigga. Is it safe now, or should I wait? I think Scream is probably safe. If you want to be as safe as possible, wait 2 days for the OTA. Wait 2 days for the OTA to see if anything changes. But I don't think anything's gonna change. I haven't really been monitoring it a ton though. When's the OTA? OTA is Thursday. We're getting an OTA this week. Normally patches and OTAs don't fall in the same week, but this patch got delayed, so it does fall in the same week, I believe. So OTA Thursday. I don't really know what they might be changing. Don't have too much of an idea there. But if you want to be as safe as possible, you could wait for the OTA. I think they're probably both cards that are not going to get nerfed, though. And they aren't coming back soon. We also have a series drop announcement soon, but I don't think either of those cards are going to drop in series. Scared Frigga drops? I do not think they're going to drop Frigga. She's too new. She's too new, and she's not actually bad anymore. But if you want to know, we'll know the series drops by next week. A week from today, the series drops will be announced. Look at this Legion, by the way. I still like the other arts better, but the psychedelic goes crazy with this one. Doesn't this look sick? So I guess for me, Mastery is a bit of a trade-off, right? Like, I'm probably going to care less about splitting a card a million times, chasing some specific split. But I like that I can more easily put split effects like this on my new cards. And I do like the 10% chance to get an inked or gold Crackle. What about Ajax? Do you recommend waiting for the series drop, or at least wait until the event for a chance to get him? Probably. I mean, Ajax is good, but I don't think there's any harm in waiting. Do I have a cool one for Blink yet? I didn't get Psychedelic for Blink. This one isn't terrible. Oh, wait, no, I did get Psychedelic. Oh, dude, that rips. That absolutely rips. I really like the Psychedelic one. Like, I thought I would like it. I like it in-game more than I thought I would. Like, that's cool as shit. Some people are angry this new update is only cosmetic, like no new rewards or credits or anything. I think that solely falls on Second Inner being S tier at not understanding how to like properly like communicate a feature and like market it, honestly. I think there are a lot of things they do fairly well in this game. One of the things they do not do well, I think, at all is like set people's expectations right on like new features a lot of the time. And like I very much tried to be like, hey guys, you should, a lot of people don't know what to think about Mastery and are not sure what it is. Maybe we should tell them what it is before it comes out so they can have, you know, a proper expectation. But they can't even get their fucking video for it out on time. My video is out before their video, and they're the fucking people making the game. Like, what are we doing here? It's just that type of stuff just screams amateur hour to me. It's like I don't understand. The week delay I can at least understand because of the ban and messing with their production timing and whatnot. It's just I personally don't think there is any good excuse to not try and like set up expectations for what this feature is so that people know what they're getting into before going into it, because I think it'll make you have a more positive response. It'll lead to a more positive response to the feature. Like, I think if you have an idea of what it is, like that for me, this is basically, the feature is doing exactly what I thought it would do, and so I'm cool with it. There are things I would like to see improved about it or change, sure. But I'm not like super disappointed because it's not something I didn't expect, right? That makes sense. I genuinely think this is some form of incompetence. I don't know if they just don't have a lot going on that part of if they don't have much of their team dedicated to that part of the process. They're all working on the game or what. I know they hired Griffin, and Griffin has done a bunch of good stuff, but like there's still like gaps there that I think are just like, it's just such an easy thing to... Now, maybe I'm making it sound easier than it is. Maybe, you know, corporate bureaucracy, you have to get things signed off and whatever. But, like, I don't know. I really just have a hard time believing it's that hard to be like, hey, here's what Mastery is, guys. Even just a day before release. Just being like, hey, this is what the feature is. This is what we intend it to be. This is how it's going to be at launch. This is what we might want to do in the future, but, you know, this is how it's going to be at launch and what you should expect. And then then it launches, and don't get me wrong, I'm sure some people will still be upset about things, but, like, I think it's so much worse not to set expectations, because when you don't set expectations, people just create their own. And when people create their own expectations, it's much easier to get let down. Or people create their expectations off of old information, right? Like, what if you only heard about Mastery before it came out, right? Or before it was, like, canceled. Where you're like, oh, there are going to be all these achievements, and I'm going to get more than just cosmetic rewards. And if that, as, like, a low-info player, was your perception of what Mastery was going to be, and then all of a sudden Mastery comes out today, and it's like, whoa, wait, all this stuff I wanted isn't there, I'm pissed. It's like, these are very not hard things to avoid, and it, as someone who, you know, studied communication shit, like it annoys me that they don't see this as like being more important, because I think it leads to better releases and better perception of your product. But that's just me. That's my perspective on all of it. Reminds you of the expectations for the Sanctum event. The lack of info will hurt them. Yeah, like, people saw the event and they're like, oh shit, I can get 6 cards. And they're like, well, actually, you're probably not getting all 6 cards. It's like, I get you want to hype people up, but like, you gotta paint a realistic picture if you want people to not like mismanage their expectations. Hoping they would implement an easier way to pick the flare in foil. Yeah, me too. I would like them to do that. And I said this earlier, but I would not be surprised if that eventually gets implemented. The pattern I have noticed, here's the pattern I've noticed with most of the cosmetic stuff in MarvelSnap. They drop it when it launches. They make it as expensive as it is usually ever going to be. The main example I think works very well for this is Borders, right? Borders launched, and people were like, what the fuck, bro? These are expensive, and you can only use 1 per character. Like, I'm not going to pay 400 or 750 gold a border for all my characters. And yeah, that's understandable. Most people aren't going to do that. But they make the money off the handful of people who do that, and then a month later, 2 months later, however many months later, all of a sudden, we start getting borders as rewards. Borders in the battle pass. Borders through events. Through all this shit. And I think that is a trend. They did it with emotes, too. Emotes used to only cost gold. Then they started being introduced in the pass. And then there were some in the what's it called? I forget what those things were called. The weekend event things that sucked and were annoying because they were just like play a bunch of time. You know what I'm talking about. So I think leagues, that's it, leagues. So I think what we're going to see with the mastery system is right now getting what you want out of mastery in terms of specific split combos is probably going to be the worst it's ever going to be. Now, does that mean they're going to iterate on it quickly? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what their plans are for the future of the feature. I don't know how far along they are with any of that stuff. It's all a mystery. But that's the trend I've noticed is they make stuff more expensive on release. They bait all the people who are going to actually bite the bullet and spend that money. And then over time, it gets a little easier for everyone else. I think that's a trend we're going to see continue here. Am I going to do a video doing the math on the Sanctum? Yeah, I'm going to do a full video on the Sanctum, breaking it down. I'm going to have... What I'll probably do is... We got a lot of info about the Sanctum today, didn't we? Was that on the Discord? I should look. I should look. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, also, it's not much, but if you want a free 100 credits, apparently you can share one of your splits. All right, answers. Team answers. Sanctum Showdown date. Yeah, we saw this date is now the 25th, not the 18th. Sherma Gorath. What is this? I have no idea. Oh, they're asking about licensing. Don't care. Banished. It's basically exile. It just is like a graveyard that nothing can come back from. Sanctum timing. Previously, is it going to be shorter? No, it's still 2 weeks. Character mastery and backgrounds. I'm hoping it's not an intention that all of the gorgeous new backgrounds can't be used with the new flares. You can. Once you unlock the flares and finishes, they're added to the pool of splits. Yeah. Follow the Conquest Mall. We went over that one. Perhaps. I mean, it's not just a perhaps. There are going to be more. There are more Datamine ones. This is a long one. Let's see. Sanctum is on the 18th. Well, actually the 25th for 2 weeks. Series drop is on the 4th as Sanctum ends. Well, by the different timing, it's not as much of an issue anymore. Therefore, Nebula is dropping. Basically, he's calling them shady because they put Dakin in the past and Nebula in the things before potentially dropping them. Which, yeah, I mean, it's not a good thing to line up. Other teams, blah, blah, blah. Most teams are working much closer to the release date. For example, the list for series drops was only recently finalized, well after the Spotlight caches for next season. Not every system is as easy to modify as others. For example, we can make the OTA update in a few days' time. Series dropped in a few weeks. Spotlight caches are not nearly that flexible as they're totally different systems with other dependencies. Yeah, I believe... Well, I think the spotlights require a full patch. T Dynamite 06 with the Prime. Thanks for the support, friend. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. Let's see. Yeah, so basically, if you were actually around when... Remember when they changed the Miss Marvel? Remember when they changed the Miss Marvel variant? Or didn't they change the contents in one of the spotlights? And it was a better week, and then they flopped them around and made it a worse week. But if you didn't update your game, you got the better week still. I'm pretty sure the spotlights are tied to their, like, once-a-month patches. Which is why they're so non-flexible. However they coded it, however they set it up, it seems like the only way to change it is with, like, a patch compared to, like, the OTA stuff. Which I imagine factors into that. If we could safely and quickly replace Nebula in the Spotlight caches, we would have done so. This inflexibility is an aspect of our upcoming card acquisition updates that will be improving. Yeah, this is... I mean, I imagine this is part of the reason they're going to fucking take Spotlight caches out back. Like, I think they're gone. I do not think they're keeping it. Sanctum being like Conquest Brutal makes it a lot like the Diner. Yeah, I do think the complaints about getting locked out of Diner are going to be had in Sanctum. I think if the mode is really fun, and I think it looks like it's going to be fun, I think people are going to get frustrated because the main way to keep playing for free is by winning. So it's going to be very competitive. It's in game news. Thank you. I will check that once we get caught up on these. Constant retreads of characters is the new norm. We've seen a lot of repeat cards for characters. Yeah, I know some people really don't like this, and I don't. I'm guessing it's people who have like a favorite character they want to get in the game and are annoyed to see like, oh, here's another Hulk. I'm not really in that boat, though. I don't really care on a personal level. We do intend to continue revisiting characters. We don't have firm cutoff right now for what that means. My line is that each card needs to have its own story to tell creatively and mechanically. Any other good ones? The wiki split rates are explained here. Why are you less likely to get an ultimate flare at mastery level 20 than 10? Rare, super rare, ultimate chances are listed in the chart, taking into account all the finishes and flares that would be acquired and available. Each effect does have a standard weight based on rarity, which by itself wouldn't tell the whole picture without knowing how many effects are in your pool. So this chart helps communicate what your chances of seeing any of a certain rarity are. It's also why super rare finish is NA, because there are no super rare finishes at the first level character mastery. It seems, yeah... The chart is kind of confusing. Can character mastery unlocks be avoided? We'll be monitoring split outcomes closely and looking for ways to give players more control over their split outcomes in the future. Yeah, this basically is what this is almost exactly what I talked about. Honestly, I should probably do a video on this. Tomorrow's video is already done. I mean, I have to edit it, but the Datamine video is going up tomorrow. But I think I'm going to do a separate video talking about like the good, the bad, and the ugly of character mastery. Because I think it's a fun topic, and I think there's gonna be a lot of discussion about it. But I stand by what I said before of like, I think it's just going to be like these other new cosmetics they added where it's a pain in the ass on release because that's when they farm the extra money out of it, and then they make it easier and more player friendly over time. That's my read. Character mastery is not intended to be a replacement for albums. Reaction sets are awarded from character mastery, and albums are unique, so some characters will have more reactions than others. Sure. Allowing you to combine them through splitting. A lot of these are kind of simple. Album rewards and character mastery. Variant from an album reward counts. Yep. Basic stuff. Someone's asking about collection bloat. There is a lot of bloat, but the filters help a little bit, but it's the reason you decided to base it all on splits and variants, nothing to do with gameplay related stuff. We have many features already rewarding those activities and will no doubt have more in the future. Character mastery is a different kind of feature. We want our features to reward a variety of engagement. All right, this makes me think they're probably never going to do the achievement thing, but I was already pretty sure that was gone. Unfortunate, because it would have been cool. The Marvel game with decades of the same characters has the same characters. It's crazy. It's crazy. Sanctum rewards. Portal pulls are indeed the 3 new cards. Players that use all of their available free scrolls and maintain a 50% win rate should be able to acquire enough charms to purchase 2 portal pulls or other items of equivalent value. All right, that's an interesting point. This is what was brought up in the chat earlier. If you use all your free scrolls and maintain a 50% win rate, 2 portal pulls, that's like, what, they were like 1250, right? So it's like 2500. Here's the interesting part, and the part that I am going to need to do math on. The question is, what does the expected value end up being for using gold in the mode? Because if you do use gold to enter into the mode and it gets you Series 5 cards for cheaper, it might still be plus EV. But that's the big question. Surely there'll be bots? I expect bots, yes. I would expect bots. Why are you teasing new stuff without the disappointing details? Because the disappointing details don't hype people up, bro. It's not hard to understand. It's understandable not to like it, but I think it's very obvious why they don't tell you, oh yeah, it's gonna cost gold if you don't do your if you run out of free ones. So are the chances of getting ink at mastery level 30 like 3.63%? Do you know if any of the Series 4 or 5 cards are the same rates? The mystery card? I don't think so. I believe it's random. I think they answered this, but I'm not 100% sure. I do not think they are weighted, though. The last I heard. I was wondering, because I love ink, an example, have a deb pool, but only split once. That is a level 30 mastery just for getting variants. So once I get the 4 split, I will only get 3.63% chance of getting my favorite split. For character mastery, started out at 35%. To be fair, none of the additions feel as good as ink. It feels like being punished for getting too many variants. Yeah, this is the opposite of what they want people to feel, and it's why I think they're gonna do something to make targeting the thing you want more focused. Because this is the exact opposite of what they want the feature to do. They want the feature to encourage you to split more, but if the odds are so small, it might make people split less. Yeah, the thing said 2 new cards, but the 2 new cards would be this from the cheaper option, which is the portal, which are the Series 4 cards that are unique to the event. So if you want to get like an unowned card that isn't one of those cards, it's more expensive. And I think you'd probably only get the one going by those rates. If I remember correctly, the numbers. We have protection set up for this. Gold, ink, and crackle protection. Once you have split 4 times, you'll lock an additional way. Yep. 10% is fixed. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. The 10% fixed chance is not bad. I don't think it's going to be good enough to appease the people who are mainly still interested in gold and inked. I don't think that is going to do it, because it's 10% for like a god split, which is sick, but if you cared less about the secondary effect and you just wanted an inked or just wanted a gold, which I'm one of those players, like I liked splitting a new card until I got an inked or a gold, and if I got something cooler, like neat, but I didn't really hardcore chase it. I would not be surprised if they do something to change that. It's not going to happen instantly, though. It's probably going to take some time. If you have all the cards, then yeah. If you have all the cards, then I'm going into the mode expecting, especially as a streamer who wants to play it way more than the average person, I'm probably going to spend gold on it. I've never spent gold on the other two modes, Diner or High Voltage, but I have a feeling I'm probably going to end up spending gold on this mode. It's just a question of like, what does that expected value look like? And it's going to be a little tricky to figure that out because it's win rate based. Like, it's not going to be a perfect math out because not everyone's going to have the same win rate. But I get some new backgrounds on the new cards. I hate them. Can't stand them. Revert back to base art. I think, yeah, I mean, it's really a matter of like, I think I would have liked if they had a little bit more variety in some of these, because I think some of them are just not very appealing to almost anybody. I mean, I'm sure I'm biased, but like, I don't think we needed like 5 different rays. This doesn't look terrible. I don't think we needed like 5 of those. I've been leaning towards the psychedelic. I like the psychedelic one quite a bit as one of the early unlocks. But, I mean, we can look at them all and it's like, I wouldn't blame you if you don't find any of them appealing. Like, I have them all on Storm, and I went through them, and there's some I really like, but a lot of them I also find a lot of them are card specific. Like, they're ones I like, but only on certain cards, which is also why they need to give us multiple custom cards, because I don't want to have to keep changing this shit. I want to have a few. Practically variant complete. I got 7 full masteries. I don't do splits. I hate them. How many masteries did I complete? I only have 1. I only have 1. Storm is my only one. I have 2 that are pretty close. Iron Man and Thor are like, if I wanted to get them right now, I'm pretty sure I could by splitting the card. But I don't really care that much, and I don't play them that much. Like, Psychedelic has been a standout. I do like the bananas on certain cards. I also like Refraction quite a bit on some cards. Cosmic can be cool. Water's a bit more card specific. Not bad on Storm. But I think a lot of these are really like card specific for me. Like Galactic Storm looks pretty cool on Storm. I'll probably keep this one on it for now, actually. What's up, Zemo? But I think very few of these are like, oh, I'm going to go put these on a lot of my cards. At least for me. But the one that has been the psychedelic one. I like the psychedelic one quite a bit. Bro, I have never split Agent 13 to unlock a custom card on her. I'm going to do that. But yeah, I know like Safety Blade's like that, where like he doesn't really care. There are a lot of people who do not care about the splitting aspect of the game and just like getting the card to infinity and keeping it there. And if you're one of those players, I think you probably won't get much out of this feature other than like maybe if you like the react emote sets. Look at that. It's bananas. Yeah, the variants and the borders. Like, that's... For a lot of people, I think that is enough cosmetic customization. I really like the psychedelic one, though. It looks cool. You got gold Agent 13 hat before the booster stop. Sheesh. I have not played this card very much. I do love that the one of the ones I like is lower down, so it's like easier for me to get it. I could see it being annoying if my favorite border effect or background effect was like high up on the thing. Like Cosmic. Yeah, Cosmic's a good one that's higher up, right? I don't think I have Psychedelic on this dude yet. He's probably really low character mastery. Yeah, he's level 5. Literally have one Grandmaster variant, and I have not split him very much. Yeah, this goes hard though. How's refraction look? Okay. I think there are a few cards that the circuits are gonna go very hard on. Not this one though. I am gonna give him this. Explain in a line in the patch notes. These variants, your favorite albums will display a different album icon. Variants in your favorite albums. I am not sure what that does. I haven't really... I know you can favorite albums now. I haven't really messed around with any of that. I don't really understand how the feature works, to be honest with you. I don't know what they did to albums. They will have a star on them in the shop if they're part of your favorite album. Oh, you can like favorite an album. But does that make them show up more? Oh, you can set as favorite, yeah. So you can favorite an album? No, it doesn't. Okay. So it's just like, hey, this isn't an album you favorited, by the way. Bro, make it show up more. It's silly. So it's kind of a useless feature. I don't see that being very useful. Oh, we're close to having Kang. Yeah, I don't really understand the point of this feature. I mean, I guess it just puts them towards the top, but let's be honest. How many of you are actually going through your albums and like, yeah, look at these beautiful albums I've completed. Nobody's looking at these fucking albums once you're done with them. You just complete it and you get the rewards and that's it. That is all there is to it. Now, what would be cool is if they had something like Pokemon does where you could put a little binder together with your favorite variants and splits and shit. That would be neat. I think they would struggle to monetize that feature, though, so it's probably not a priority. How is Ross? Ross has not been very good. He was okay in this deck. This is the deck I have played him in. We're going to try some other stuff with him, but not a very strong first impression. I'd look at albums more if I could preview a split of the card I liked in the album. Yeah, that would be nice. Want him for his variant? The one in the caches or the upcoming one? Honestly, most of the reason I bought this card is because of the Rian variant. All of the cards this month have Rian variants, and that's my favorite art I like to collect in the game. So that's what's pushed me to get a lot of the things this month. I am annoyed that they're putting the Rian one in the fucking $100 bundle. It's annoying. Where is it? Here it is. Where'd it go? Here it is. The Rian Gore, 2 Spotlight Cash keys, 5,000 gold. Cosmic Black Border. It's going to be an expensive addition to the collection. Now, I could wait an extra year and get it through the fucking whatever it's called, but I'm not going to do that. It will be a business expense. And I will probably stream some random mobile game to pay for it. Do you think I should just buy Wiccan? Because that's on his ass now. It means I saved that week. Save now. Don't need to roll if I buy Wiccan now. So it's the only card I want. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Before I was saying save, but now it might just be worth to buy it if you're not going to open that week or don't want to open that stuff. Imagine paying $100 for a Chibi Gore. Hey, and 2 Spotlight keys and 5,000 gold. No, I'm not going to try and sell anybody on that. I'm not a big fan of their big money bundles personally. But it's okay. I will use the sponsorship money from playing a worse mobile game to fund this mobile game. It's the cycle. It is the cycle. I'm not really interested in any of the other bundles, though. So, don't really... These look cool as shit, but not paying $100 cool. I do love me some big fucking mechs. I love me some Gundams. I'm not going to pay $100 for them, though. Kang can be fun. He's not a card worth spending resources on, but if you get him from the album, he can be fun to fuck around with. But yeah, most of these bundles don't really appeal to me. It's just I'm dreading the day they hide a fucking Rian Gonzalez one behind the web store track. I probably will get the bonus, the Pass Plus or whatever the fuck it's called for this Killmonger, though. I think this looks very cool. What do I have on Killmonger? Do I have anything cool on him? He's only level 12. I don't really have anything super cool on him. Oh yeah, I have Psychedelic, which is alright. Doesn't really fit the card as well as some of the others. This one's actually kind of cool, though. It looks like he's standing in the water. Well, he is standing in the water, but it looks like he's standing in the psychedelic stuff. Yeah, I kind of like this. But yeah, like, using this as an example, out of all of these ones, if I were splitting this card for some of these secondary effects, like the bananas or this firework one or whatever, I don't really want these that badly enough to like chase a split with them, because most of the time if it does show up, it's more likely to show up with something I don't want, and I care about the background more than the secondary effect. So I just like slap this on and call it a day. Ooh, dude, I bet Nocturne looks cool with it too. Yeah, that fucks. That absolutely fucks. Which one's better? I think I like this one still. It's the thing they never really addressed. Like, I spent thousands of gold into completing an album already. Don't make me wait months just for the last one to appear. Yeah, it's annoying. Especially when, like, statistically, album ones clutter the shop so much. If you're gonna dump a million album things in my fucking store, literally, all except the new variant spot are album variants. If you're gonna do that, at least put in the one for the one I'm missing. Like, fuck's sake. It's so dumb. It's like one of those decisions that I feel like they just leave money on the table. Because who knows? Maybe you'll get it via a premium mystery variant at some point and you won't even have to buy it. Doesn't that, like, essentially cost them money? It just doesn't... I can understand why they do FOMO and things, but I think there are certain points of it where it's like, I think it becomes counterproductive. Or alternatively, I waited months for peaches to appear. Now I have 2 today, so now I can't do both. Oh, that's definitely part of it. That is definitely part of it. They want you to feel that, oh, it's only 24 hours. Oh, it's rare to show up. It won't show up again for a while, so I better spend money. That at least I can understand what the goal is there. I find it hard to understand what the goal is when, like, it's like, I have money, Second Dinner. I'm wanting to pay you it for this thing I want. No. You have to play the lottery here just to be able to have the privilege to spend money. It's like, get the fuck out of here, dude. It's so silly. It's very silly. Do I have anything on Macari? Any cool things with Macari? Psychedelic Macari. Blue rays, red rays. Red rays kind of works with that. What's the default background on this? I think I like the default on this. Because I remember, I was there when it was written. I remember these struggles in the early days. Because if you weren't around for the early days of MarvelSnap, the shop used to be worse. I don't know if you knew this. The shop actually used to be even worse. Because it wouldn't show you a new variant on the day it came out. So if there was a variant you were excited for, like for example, this chibi armor. I didn't have an armor variant. I used to play armor a lot. I was like, oh man, I would like this variant. It would be cool to get. Bro, I waited over a year. I waited over a year to get an armor variant. They literally never showed one to me. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm waiting for God knows how long to see Agent Coulson Noir in shop. Yeah, basically, unless you're waiting for a new variant, your odds of finding a specific one are so small. Yeah, I never really... Albums were never really a feature that was my kind of... I didn't get anything satisfying out of completing the albums, usually. Albums were always a bonus for me. For all these albums I have, I think the only ones I actually went out of my way to buy a variant for one of these was the Rian Gonzalez ones, because I like to collect hers. So, like, I got the ones for this one, and I got the ones for this one that I was missing. But I don't think I ever really went out of my way to buy variants to fill all these. I just kind of accumulated them over time. Binks Raid! What's up, Binks? Hope you had a good stream, buddy. How did Ross treat Mr. Binks? If you guys don't know Binks, you should follow him. Great creator. I'm sure you do, though. I have only played one deck with Ross so far. This has been my Ross deck. It is okay. Not great. It's not great. But it's okay. He kind of does his job sometimes. One thing that's cool is if Ross draws Red Hulk, the Red Hulk gets pumped. We learned that. We did learn that is how that works, which I didn't think that was how that would work. So that's like a little bit of fun lore relevant synergy, right? But yeah, this is the one deck I played it in. I think we're going to try some high Evo Copium. Emphasis on the Copium, because if there's one thing I'm hoping for in this OTA chat, I'm hoping for a high Evo buff, because high Evo's so ass, man. It's so ass, and it makes me sad, because it's such a fun and like staple of a new player archetype, and it's just been very bad for a very long time. But who knows? Maybe Badius Ross here can help us out with it. I do have a deck. Let me import the deck. But yeah, we've just been talking about character mastery and a bunch of the other stuff that's been going down today. Evo Cope, here it is. Finally got my Steampunk Infinite after 30 new albums were released. Yeah, it's crazy how long it can take to find the thing you're looking for. What time is it? It's 5? Okay. Bro, you know what I really want though? Ben Brode, I promise we can handle it. I know you had reservations about doing it in Hearthstone for years, but please, for the love of God, give me more deck slots. I know a lot of people don't have this problem, but I really, really have this problem. And I like keeping my decks around. Like, well, it's a little messed up because I changed my splits, but like I had this fully inked Thanos Lockjaw deck. I don't play it that often, but I really like it. Also, peep the arrow split. Look at this. It's bananas. Most bananas split I've gotten all day. Imagine they gave us deck slots for Alliance Rewards. Wouldn't that be nice? Bro, what do I delete? I don't want to delete my decks. I also have this problem because I keep each deck I played Infinite over the course of a year. At some point, I think it becomes worth just building a spreadsheet and then using that to track it. But I have this problem where I'm lazy and I change my decks a lot. So it is too much work. I'll delete this. I don't like maintaining it. It's more work than I want it to be. Evo Cope. And as we do with all Copium decks, we're gonna keep this one in Conquest probably because I don't have high hopes for it. Okay, that kind of rips though. How do you guys feel about Mastery though? We've been talking about Mastery a lot all day. Definitely some ups and downs, but I really like the psychedelic background. Cosmic's good too. I may actually use Cosmic on this one. I'm a sucker for the psychedelic. It just looks so good with all the colors on the Rian ones. Do I have any good ones on this one? Frosted Glass is pretty good for Luna. I'd also like a tag for Conquest variants because assembling each year's Conquest variants requires consulting outside resources. Yeah. True. Alright, what can we make High Evo look cool? This one fits the theme. Just came back from work. Where can I see this Mastery stuff? Exclamation mark. Mastery. If you're wondering about in the game, you need to update your game. If you have not already, update your game. I did a little video breaking it down if you want a little review of everything going on with it. Once your game is updated, you just click on a character and there'll be a little Mastery tab at the top. Fair warning, you are going to have to click through a lot of stuff. You end up having to click through a whole lot of stuff when you first unlock it. I thought coming into Mastery that each character would get their own unique rewards per card. So Spider-Woman would get a web background, Hitmonkey would get the bananas. I didn't realize it was generalized. Yeah. There are some ones that haven't been released. Like the Spider-Man backgrounds. There are new colors of Crackle. All that is stuff that hasn't come out yet. But yeah, it would have been neat if they were more individualized. But I can see why they didn't do that. Because they're like 400 cards or something. Like 10 minutes? It took me longer than 10 minutes. But I also have like all the cards, or almost all the cards. And I was talking with chat while doing it, so I wasn't hyper-focused. Is this a record viewership? For Snap, or for me, or for what? Views are definitely up today. A lot of people checking out the new features. Yeah, the little fire doesn't work amazingly. Are any of these other ones better? I think this is still my favorite, though. This one works better with the split, I guess. You and Snap, great to see. My viewer recordship, or record viewership, was when Snap went down with the ban, I ended up having like over 1,000 people, which was kind of wild. Yeah, so we were talking about this earlier. I think there's a lot to like about the feature. It's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, and that's fine. But I do think one thing I would really like them to do in the future is I think they could have better set expectations for what this feature is. Like, I feel like I had a pretty good idea of what it was, but I know a lot of people didn't. And so I think when you don't really know what to expect from a feature, it's easier to go in and be like, wait, this isn't what I was like wanting it to be, or I was hoping for something different, basically. That's something I would like to see done better. What is this scam? The new clip. So the clip bot is something I enabled. I was testing it out, and I don't think it does a very good job, so I'm probably going to turn it off. It's not trying to fish you, though, I promise. I know it keeps like dropping a clip randomly. Basically, it's trying to use my reaction to like be like, oh, they're reacting a certain way, clip this. It's like an AI thing for automating clips. It doesn't work as well as I hoped it did. I gone through the Sanctum info. Actually, that's a great point. I wanted to do that. We talked a little bit about the Sanctum stuff, but I just realized I never read the game news thing. We should do that now. I did talk a little bit about one of the answers. Bananas split. I see what they did there. All right, let's see. Game news. Sanctum Showdown is now scheduled for the 25th to the 11th. We had to push it a week. In today's patch notes, we shared some high-level details about Sanctum Works. We also wanted to provide a few answers to some questions. What do I use charms for? Sanctum Shop has exclusive variants, avatars, emotes, and a lot of borders. It offers up to 7 cards, 3 new ones from the portable, 4 potentially random. How do I get more scrolls? If you keep winning, you'll never run out. But in addition to the free scrolls you receive on the first day, and from sorcerer ranks, you get 2 more every 8 hours. You can also spend 40 gold to buy one. What is an unowned Series 4 /5 mystery card? Contains one of all eligible unknown base cards. All cards are equally weighted. Oh, they did answer this. If you have 5 eligible, each has a 20% chance. That's good. That's good. They are equally weighted. Unknown base cards are eligible even if you own a variant of that card. Yep, we knew this. Uncle Ben, Laufey, and Gorgon are not eligible in the random slot. They're only, nor is the season pass. These 3 cards are only through the specific thing. What if I own all the base cards? If you own them all, you'll not be able to purchase this item. Okay. How many rewards should I expect to earn? Players that use all of their available free scrolls and maintain 50% should acquire enough to do 2 portal pulls or items of equal value. I do think this is going to be lower than a lot of people were thinking or hoping for. But one of the things I was saying earlier is I need to do the math on this, because unlike Diner, the rewards in this are so much better that if the math works out, it might be positive EV to use gold to play it more to get cards. Like, that might be a better use of your gold than spending it on a bundle for progress, if that makes sense. But it depends on how the math works. And obviously that math is not going to work for everybody, because not everyone's going to have the same win rate. But I'll be honest, I'm not a big math Andy, but I am going to try and do some calculating to figure out what this is looking like. That, or I'm going to wait for someone better at that stuff to do it, and then I'll talk about it. One or the other. But yeah. Gorgon seems like an immediate problem. I think Gorgon will be good, but I don't think any of the cards are scary enough that they're going to break the game if you have them or don't have them. Gorgon's a great Arsham tech or tech against hand generation stuff. But you can also counter it with Mobius. Uncle Ben, I think, is the worst card of the bunch, but he's pretty funny and will work in some Killmonger decks. And then Laufey just seems like a decent stat stick. But I don't think either of those cards are going to make or break the metagame. I think they might be decent and playable, but I don't think they're going to like define the metagame. So I'm not super worried about that. The other question is how many bots are there too, right? Like, because do they just give us bots at the start? Do we get bots throughout it? Because if there are a bunch of bots, the win rate will be much more easily inflated than 50%. That's kind of a unknown, and I don't think we are going to know the answer to that because they don't disclose that information. But there have been bots in both the past modes, so I'd be very surprised if there are not bots in this. I know they did remove a lot of the bots from Diner the second time around, and then they realized that went really poorly, and then they added them back. So I don't think they're going to do no bots on this. So that should help a bit. But basically what it boils down to is it really depends on how good the value of 40 gold for a ticket ends up getting you rewards. Because if it actually is better than spending the gold on progress, then you don't really feel as bad about it. Because you're essentially using your gold for the same thing you were going to already use it for if you mainly focus on getting cards. You just get a slightly better rate, and you get to play a mode while you do it. I do think, though, this mode is going to be sweaty as balls. The fact that I think MarvelSnap is kind of confused about who they want their player base to be. Because, like, I'm a more competitively focused person. If it's your first time here, I play pretty high up on the infinite ladder. Pretty regularly. I don't think I've finished out of top 100 in the last, like, I don't even know. Long time. Probably maybe a year. I don't know. It's been a while. But I think most people who play this game, and especially the audience they've cultivated, isn't super competitive. I don't think they've built the game around being a very competitive game. So when you make the new mode and getting new cards through the new mode very competitively oriented, it's kind of like what we saw a little bit with Deadpool's Diner, where people got stressed about it, man. Because if you lose, like, you actually lose something. Like, you lose your ticket, you miss out. And I think that does have an effect on people. It's probably worth to spend the gold here, not on bundles. But we need the exact numbers to do the math. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, I think with the information they gave us, we can roughly do the math. I'm not going to do it today, though, because I've already been streaming for 6 hours, and that would hurt my brain. It might actually be more sweaty than Diner. Oh, I'm expecting it to be. I'm expecting it to be more sweaty than Diner. Diner had an endpoint, right? Diner had cube donations, or bub donations, right? You're like, oh, I got Cassandra Nova. Oh, I got the other new card. I'll go, and I've got all the things I want from this, so I'll go give back to the community. That was a very nice, wholesome thing that people did. They ain't going to be doing that in this because you're not going to ever get all the rewards. They have more rewards than you can earn. So people are just going to constantly be grinding it. My big question is it going to be fun? I'm leaning towards yes. I think out of all the game modes, it looks like the coolest in terms of like new gameplay. But also knowing how like players adapt and do things in card games, like I think especially the first day or two, people are not going to know how to adapt to this well. I think a lot of people have trouble building decks with like things like this in mind. And so I think a lot of people are going to get hosed on day 1 and day 2 and be very unhappy with it when that pop-up comes up that says spend 40 gold for another ticket. So that's the thing I worry about, because I think if the mode is really fun and people really like it, I think it almost would have been better to lower the reward threshold a bit, but increase the amount you can play it. Because I think that's a better trade-off if it's really fun. Because if it's really fun and they let you play it a good amount, people would care less about having as many rewards as possible. But if it's really fun, but you feel like you can't play it as much as you would like, I think that's going to create a lot of like negative feelings. Yeah, even if it is fun, it'll suck if you lose twice and can't do it again for 8 hours. Like, I'm very curious. I mean, we're going to see it live when it goes live. Like, what that experience is going to be like for me as someone who wants to play the game for hours to stream it. Am I going to need to spend a bunch of gold on this in order to keep playing it on the stream? I mean, I imagine I will do better than 50-50. Depends how their matchmaking works. If I actually get players of my caliber, or if I get bots or what. Just like the diner, I'm closing the game if I see that pop up. Yeah, and I'm sure you will not be alone there. I think a lot of people will be. Ika raid, all the raids. What's up, Ika? Hope you had a good stream. What were you up today, friend? If you guys don't know Ika, you should check him out. Great streamer. Good player. High voltage was a pretty fun change of pace mode, as long as we don't consider the grind aspect. Yeah, high voltage was chill because like it was easy to do. I do think high voltage gets boring faster for sure. I think this new mode is a really interesting way to work on the snap formula. Are these the drops? These are not drops. These are the banned cards. These are the banned cards for the mode. Let me finish reading this. Players that use all their free scrolls to maintain 50%, purchase 2 portals or more. We read that. You can buy them. You can buy all the Sanctum shop items for gold, charms, or mix the two. Oh, I did not know this. I did not know this. I wonder what the prices are going to be on that. So they're just going to straight sell the rewards, too. They're going to straight sell them. I imagine those prices are going to be high. I imagine they are not going to be cheap. I start the event and queue me until I lose all my entries. I do think what high voltage taught us is I think there is a massive desire from the player base for just a really chill, casual fuck around mode. And I would like to see them realize that. As a competitive person, I like to see something where I feel rewarded for winning, but I do worry that not as much of the player base shares that desire. That's how they have fun with the game. Because that's what I'm going off of looking at Deadpool's Diner and High Voltage. Those are like the reactions that really kind of gave me an impression. Are there any items in the Sanctum shop exclusive to the event? The new cards will be available in the token shop starting on March 13th. Variants will be available in repeat runs of Showdown, then added to the vault 1 year after their first appearance. New emotes will be added to the cosmetic shop in June. New variants will be available in future runs. Okay. This is good. This is good that you don't miss out on getting anything permanently. Like, I'm not going to get any of the cosmetic shit. I'm just going for the cards, bro. Yeah, only getting 2 out of the 3, I think, is going to frustrate some people. Like, if you only want Uncle Ben and you get the other 2, you're going to be like, what the fuck, man? And that's when the little gold pop-up is going to happen and be like, well, you could just get this instead of playing more Sanctum. Just spend 1,000 gold or 2,000 gold and get a pull right away. Mobile gaming, baby. 2025. What should I play? Other than ban cards below, you can play any of your existing decks. So these are the ban cards. Basically, it's if a card has the text at the end of the game, it's banned. And then some clog cards. Annie, Debris, Galactus, the Goblins, Kang, not Kang. Rip Kang. Baku, Magic, Malekith, yeah, these are all end of the game cards. And then Quake and Storm are like the odd ones out there, where they're like location messing with cards. I think it makes sense for the way they structured the game mode. All right, let's try some of this copium. Where my high evo copers at? Wait, I didn't finish putting. Do I want to put anything else cool on these cards? Do I have anything for this dude? Baby Psychedelic Hulk's kind of cool. What about this with... Are any of these other ones good for Hulk? Steel Metallic's not too bad. Nah, the background doesn't work with this one. Might just be refraction, or no, I like the steel. Let's use steel. Give him a different border. We'll do this. All right, we have customized all our cards. How high is She-Hulk? 17. Fuck it, let's split She-Hulk because I have one that's almost ready to be split. Why do people think Move is going to dominate Sanctum? Probably because Move puts up high points early in the game, right? And you can reallocate your high points, like move your Human Torch, win the lane with the Torch, pull it with Ghost Spider. Kind of makes sense. I'm not super convinced Arsham is actually going to be the best in Sanctum, though. It could be okay. If Arsham still had energy from, like, you know, the very beginning of the game, then I could see it, but... What is this? We got oil, metallic, and green tone flare, yeah. Don't see myself using that. Probably just gonna leave this on ink or gold. Actually, Cosmic kind of fucks with this one. Kind of like the Cosmic. Scream probably will do well. I'm genuinely very excited to see what kind of metagame develops in that format. Because, I mean, High Voltage is really the main mode that gave us a new, kind of unique metagame. I do have some Black Prisms. I have checked those out. Scream probably will do well, though, I think. But yeah, High Voltage was the first game mode that really made you, like, deck build differently. And I think Sanctum is going to be way different. I think it's going to be way different. But I don't know for sure. The problem with Move is, like, the bad draws on Move are horrendously bad for that kind of game mode, right? I just don't want to go and doing it locked out for 8 hours. Yep. Then stay tuned for whatever deck video I do on the day one decks, because they'll be the nuts, surely. I do have to think about that stuff. I actually am a little glad they pushed it back a week, so I have a little more time to figure all this out. It's also nice that that means we'll know the series drops by the time it comes out. Because I believe the series drops will be announced by this time next week, if I understand correctly. All right, Magic, where are you? Yeah, honor before the 18th. That's what I thought. Sam will also be crazy in Sanctum, right? Yeah, Sam seems quite good in Sanctum. If this is Mill, this is going to be a rough matchup. Because the card Killmonger is... Killmonger and Shang-Chi are not great for this deck. It is looking like Mill. I'm gonna Luna here. Thaddeus is booty. I mean, yeah, man, I think he's pretty bad. I'm not gonna hide it. I think he's pretty bad. Quake screws with the Sanctum lane. Quake is banned. Quake is banned. Oh, that's what chat was asking. Why is Quake banned? Because, yeah, it would mess with the Sanctum lane. Oh, please punish him. Sad. What am I doing here? I think I'm just playing the She-Hulk. Floating. It could also be as simple they didn't want what's it called? They didn't want to figure out how the coding works with that. Bruce Banner has his own Hulk now, I've heard. It's kind of cool. He got my Hulk. That's not nice. We do get to do this, though. That doesn't win the lane, though. Is the issue I'm facing here. Good in Hella? An interesting idea. I'm guessing that's Shang mid. There's Monger, yep. Show me Shang-Chi. Ares. Oh, got him. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he eventually finds a new home either. Did I see the new cards? I did. We reviewed them earlier in the stream. There will be a dedicated video for the new cards, but that's not going up until tomorrow. Normally I do it the day of, but I had a mastery video to put out today, and overlapping videos is bad for the YouTube algorithm. Alright, we drew two of our big dudes, so Scorpion is going to be better than Thaddeus here. And this is the issue I've been having with Thaddeus, is like, in the decks I have played him, This deck only has one other 2-drop. But most of the time it feels like I want to play Thaddeus less than every other 2-drop in my deck. Think Captain Carter will work with the shield? I would wager yes. I would wager she will work with the shield. Personally. Thanks for the follow. When in Gnome. I like your name. It's creative. That's a snap, I think. Like your vibe, chill and informative. That's what I try and be. It's the goal. Why are they doing this? Damn, that Luna still looks cool. Alright, well now we hit him with the you can't they can't Shang me in both lanes. My sunspot, no. I mean, they're obviously doing that for the death, but I mean, I'm pretty sure I just do this and then we play the Hulk on the left. And I don't see how they win. I just don't think they have the points. Don't get me wrong, that helps their points a bit, but I mean, I guess Death, Shang, maybe? I should do the math, but well, they don't really care about throwing away the points for the most part, right? Because like they don't have space.
Power must be controlled.
Wasn't good enough though. Cosmo's a weird choice in Mill. What did they cut to fit all these cards? They must not own Zemo, I would guess. I don't know how you fit some of these cards. Spider-Woman is useless. Laffy coming out. I think they should keep her the same, but add a lockdown ability. So for one turn, they can't move or bounce their cards, but it's still open to play. It's an interesting idea. I do think people underrate Spider-Woman, though, low-key. Not saying she's an amazing card, to be clear, but like I think she's perceived as a lot worse than she actually is, as someone who's probably played more Spider-Woman than the average bear. The main place I played Spider-Woman in most recently was Hela, back when I was like trying out new Hela, and it was okay. I want Spider-Woman to be better, if only because I have that snowboarding variant, yeah. Cosmo seems great if you're ahead and concerned about disruption and not power, yeah. It just seems odd to me because, like, the mill deck relies on a lot of on reveals, which means you usually can't comfortably play the Cosmo early. And if you're playing it late, that can be fine if you're worried about, like, needing to protect your threat, but Mill is often a bit more reactive than proactive, I find. Bro, give me Thaddeus. I'll draw so many cards. Moon Knight. Oh, no. Well, at least it took their MODOK. We'll be attacking against the discard stuff. I think if you want tech against discard, Mobius is a better card to, I think Mobius is the better anti-disco tech. Yeah, the Abomination looks pretty sick. Sister London is really bad for me, by the way. Sister London is really bad for me. I mean, it might not be terrible. It's not great, though. It's not great. We need to get our big boys, and then it might be okay. So we're just going to full float here for the She-Hulk. And get maximum Cyclops procs. I did miss playing Cyclops. He is fun. Is the tracker broken? I probably have to update. I noticed it's not tracking my stuff correctly. It's tracking my opponent's stuff correctly. Alright, there's the Swarm. But they lost MODOK, which does hurt them quite a bit. Bullseye obviously is going to get real big. Or get the Morbius real big. We got Red Hulk, though, so I think we're good. Was I the one who snapped this game? Yeah. So we're going for these two lanes. Is it enough? I don't know. Let's find out. Math is for blockers. Evo Copium going nuts. I feel like if they MODOK, we still lose. The MODOK is gone. They discarded their MODOK. But yeah, Laufey does seem like some power creep on Spider-Woman for sure. Please don't hit a big boy. What did it hit? It did hit my She-Hulk. But the Morbius not being in that lane should help. I think we're good. Go again. No, I think we died. I think the right lane's too big, yeah. Bro, double bullseye is so insane. 20 power Morbius, 11 power Meek, 15 power Collector. Sheesh. We need Big Hulk to win this. Nor Doc Ock with circuits, Chef's Kiss. Yeah, there's some fun combos. I really want to get Sage with the circuits, but I haven't split her. Is it me or the new mastery update's bad if you want Kirby's? Probably it probably does dilute the Kirby chance, I think. Though there is that 10% chance where it's like now there's a 10% chance on every split after 4 where you can get an inked or a gold with Kirby. I don't know how that calculates into the odds, though. What does Banner have his own Hulk mean? Just a cosmetic feature? Yes. It's just a cosmetic. I think they're going to get this lane, but I'm probably giving up this lane anyway. because Morbius is big. Dakin, okay. Red Guardian would probably help this matchup a lot. Bullseye, Moon Knight. Oh god, it's gonna hit my Red Hulk, isn't it? 50-50. Don't hit Red Hulk, thank you. And this gets me regular Hulk, who I believe still gets procced. Yes. Elector, Gambit. Please don't hit a important one. Please? I mean, that's kind of an important one, but... surely we win, right? Copium? Probably not, but... it's just silver. Let's just rip it. It's got home so much clicking, I know, right? Snow Right, you win. The Luna gets deleted after the thing from Luna goes away once they fill. Looks like we won. Smash! Let's go! You know what's crazy? Scorpion won us that game. That's not something you see often. Should have Quinjet when you're playing this new card. Quinette? Why? I don't see how that helps what we're doing here. For Moon Girl. Moon Girl isn't in this deck. This is a different deck than that. We do have double She-Hulk, though, which is pretty poggers. I think Wolverine is their budget sub for... we haven't seen Scorn yet. I'm guessing they don't have a Scorn. Bro, I need Magic. Magic would be so sick. No ability cards should get base power buffs. Just in general. I wouldn't mind seeing it. My She-Hulk! Double She-Hulk dream is no longer alive. Feels bad, man. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. If I play Luna Snow, it pumps this. It lets me float next turn and then go She-Hulk Hulk. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm a little scared of Gambit, but... alright, best hit. Best hit for me there. Guys, Luna Clogging doesn't do anything. This goes away. Look. It goes away. It's okay. I know not a lot of people own Luna Snow. But yeah, that is how the card works. The ice cube is not a clog tool. Sentinel. Blade. Sentinel. I guess they didn't get either Bullseye or no Bullseye or MODOK that game. I don't believe you. They were feeling good because they saw I discarded She-Hulk and then we hit him with the random She-Hulk. It's kind of funny. Has Ross done anything yet? No, he has not. Luna best in Evo or Mill currently? I think she's better in Mill. I don't even know if she's good in this deck, to be very honest. I'm just trying it. These are also like the first few games I've played with it. So you have seen as much of it as I have. Alright, this is a game where I will go for Thaddeus on 2. But the idea with Luna, Snow, Thaddeus is that it can make it harder for them to spend all the energy. That's kind of what I'm trying to do here. My ice cube! No. I want this to go away. Bro, don't hit my Hulk. Don't hit my Hulk. Win the 50-50 again. Damn it. Alright, Thaddeus, I really need you to do your fucking job here, bud. I need you to do your fucking job. I mean, I think I'm supposed to just play this abomination. This is looking bad. It's looking bad. He drew! And it buffs the Red Hulk. Let's go. What's left in my deck? The She-Hulk is left. Does that mean I float here and hope I get She-Hulk? Maybe? Probably. How many cards left in my deck? I have 2, so it's 50-50 to get She-Hulk. Yeah, I'll float. Oh, it's guaranteed because they didn't spend. Look at that. Look at that. Bro got value. I think I'm still probably dead, but I'll play it out for 2. Okay, I'm not going to play it out for 4. Ross carry. I think they should change White Widow's Kiss to work like Luna Snow, so instead of getting destroyed immediately, it waits until start next turn. Yeah. I think that would be a better way to change that card. Honestly, I think they should rework both Widows. I think if you have an effect where anytime it's good or popular, you feel like you need to nerf it and don't want it being good and popular, I don't think you should have that effect in the game. If you hate it that much, make the cards do something else instead of just making them suck, you know? All right, we're getting rid of this. Nor Dimension's good for me. Banana. Oh, fuck off. Don't hit my Hulk, please. Alright, well. Rather the She-Hulk than the regular Hulk, I guess. Figure they're gonna play here for sure, and I want to get a energy thing. They didn't play right? Wow. Oh, fuck off the second Moon Knight. All right. Ross took the bullet. Ross took the bullet for us. 07's for Ross. That's actually, like, him taking the bullet was actually very helpful. It was actually a very helpful thing for him to do there. Ross's Moon Knight protection, good card. Dakin's a little spooky. He's a little spooky. Especially because they can move that Meek. I mean, I don't think they can win the left if I Hulk it. We are far too deep in the stream to be doing like real math. Hey, what's up, Ika? What's up, APS? Glad you're liking Mastery. It is pretty cool. There are definitely some things I would like to see added to it and tweaked, but there is a lot of cool stuff in it that I have had some fun with today. Not Cyclops or Evo, please. Fuck me, dude. Surely we get Ross off the top. Or not Ross, Red Hulk off the top. Oh god, there's we're just dead, right? They discarded. They have the swarms. They probably have the MODOK. I think we're just dead, unfortunately. Because all they have to do is essentially just move like the Meek here and play MODOK, and then we're dead. Our best play is Abomination Scorpion, or not Scorpion, Abomination Sunspot, which gets us 12. 12 is so small. Alright, huff the copium with me, chat. Huff the copium. Don't try this at home, kids. Wait, did they not discard a card last turn? If they didn't, they can't move the Meek. What did they play last turn? Last turn was Gambit, though, right? Yeah. Okay, we're cooked, right? Oh, we're definitely cooked. We're super duper cooked. Unfortunate. Not convinced it's the most powerful 2-drop in the game. I'll spend all my keys to get him because you enlightened me. Thank you. I do my best. We still haven't had the bullseye proc yet, right? Or was that after the bullseye proc? No, it was after the bullseye proc. We weren't as crazy dead as I thought we would be. If they didn't have the collector, we actually won there. Kind of crazy. Moon Knight has been the bane of our fucking existence with this deck, though. Like, I think we would have had much more a more realistic shot in some of these games without fucking Moon Knight just yoinking our big dudes. So they get an Abomination or a She-Hulk, and I get a MODOK. That doesn't seem like a very fair trade. Oh, they probably won't use it, but it does give them a free discard. I think the main way I win this game is by actually going for the middle. Normally I give up the Morbius lane. Okay, now actually we're giving up the Morbius lane. We're going to use it to get some Affliction procs, but we're not actually playing for that lane. We're probably playing for the other two. Oh, eat me, Gambit. Ha! No MODOK for you. Well, now we might be able to go for the middle. Wait, hold. You're saying there's a chance? You're saying there's a chance. Ah, they lost my She-Hulk. Suck it. Let's go. All right. One more. Going down to the wire. High Evo is a rare sight to behold these days. Just make Black Widows by a 0/0. The main problem is location clock. So a 0/0 or even a 0/1 would be fine. Just make her on reveal again. Well, I think the main reason they don't want to make her on reveal again is because the whole reason they nerfed her is they didn't like people doubling up on the Widow effect. Okay, so play this here. Probably gonna magic this. Ross value because we drew our good cards instead of Ross. We won the last game. Let him cook. Now I am conflicted on what location I want to get rid of. I think it's got to be the Mindscape. The problem is they can just win this with Meek, which is concerning. I mean, if we flip hands, then they can't do their shenanigans as easily, but they can also MODOK me and then flip hands. So I am a little torn. Or Wolverine it. Alright. Fuck you, Moon Knight. Have I procced this already? I have not. So we'll just do this. We have to get rid of Mindscape, I think. Yeah, they have Meek to win the middle anyway. It's going to be really hard to win this game. And losing MODOK does give me a chance, though. They only have one card in their hand. Yeah, they've been mooning my knight pretty hard. Thaddeus, save me, bro. Save me, little bro. Actually begging for Thaddeus to save me. I don't think I have to commit this yet. I think I have time. I want to see what they play. Are we going to witness Ross cooking? I think we are. I think we are, gamers. I think Ross is going to save our fucking bacon right now. Show me a Red Hulk, baby. Very kind. I think Ross actually did something. Holy shit. And he's going to do something again, I'm pretty sure. Wait, I'm supposed to float, right? Because then I get She-Hulk. So I float. I think I play Misty. Do I play Misty? I think floating is just better. He's beginning to believe, yeah. We just float, I'm pretty sure. And then we go Abomination, Red Hulk, Misty. Or Red Hulk, She-Hulk. Abomination. Dude, Ross actually won us the game. No shot. Ross actually won us the video game. Assuming we don't like choke here somehow. What can we lose to? I don't think there's a card we can lose to. The Modoc's gone. Put it here. Colleen, not good enough. Ross victory! Let's go! Flip it and ship it, dude. Ross is overpowered. He got us all the Hulks right when we needed them. Let's go! That's actually cool. That is actually cool. We got saved by Thaddeus Ross. Must buy card. Yep. Buy. The stocks have never been higher on Thaddeus Ross. Opponent considering opening for Ross now. It's the most offensive part about winning this game. Not losing, it's that now they're like, damn, that Thaddeus Ross card is pretty good. Which, I mean, admittedly, it was good here. It got me both of my threats. I do love how it lets the Red Hulk still proc. I didn't think that would work. I did not think Red Hulk would proc if drawn off the Ross. Nice. I mean, all things considered, I think this deck feels relatively okay. I'm not sure about Luna Snow yet or not. I do think she had some good moments where she was helpful. Magic necessary to maximize using the high Evo deck? I think this version of it, yes. I think this version of it, it is necessary. Magic is pretty much the main reason why we won the games we won there. Because we allowed the game to extend and play all our big dudes. It also makes Thaddeus a better card because you have more time to play your big cards. But I think this is a fairly reasonable build. The main cards I'm not 100% on are Luna and Abomination, but both kind of pulled their weight. In that game at least. Seems generally reasonable. If you don't have Luna, I would say you definitely can replace her. I know not a lot of people have Luna. You ever do it with Infinite? I feel like I didn't need the power Infinite provides. Like, I feel like the two Hulks were big enough most of the time. Some of the split combos you can get are ass. Oh, you want to see an ass split combo? I've got one for you. You guys aren't ready. You guys aren't ready for it. Are you ready for banana plus bubbles? Banana bubbles. They thought it couldn't be done. Definitely one of the combos of all time. Cinema. My eyes. I show the best holodeck on Untapped. I'll let you in on a little secret. I do not actually pay for Untapped. Every time I look at Untapped stuff, it's because someone I know has it sends it to me. I want to split a card, but I'm not sure what card I want to split. I was thinking Kitty, but I don't know if I actually want any of the new Kitty things. The fraction's actually kind of nice with this one. But I think I just kind of like Kitty as she is. And the gold metallic's alright, but I'm not going to go for just that one specific thing. Split Ross? I can't. I don't have enough things for him. And I am not paying money for boosters. What do I want to split? Yeah, the Cosmic's very cool. Psychedelic's been one I've really enjoyed. Look at this one. So Legion looks sick with the Psychedelic, and this is my favorite Legion, but I can't deny this one goes crazy with it. Like, the hands reaching out for him. It's like... And the colors of the art match it, too. Like, very sick. This is the thing I like about character mastery, is just like finding one that matches really well with the card. I don't really care about going for a crazy split with it that much. Cosmic Gamora is pretty good. Psychedelic's good too. Oh, dude, the glass circuits with Nebula? Wait, let's go see that. Glass circuits with Nebula sounds really cool. Oh, dude, that fucks. That absolutely fucks. I forgot I got the Spotlight one. I still think I like this one the best, though. This one's not bad, though. I think I'm using this one, though. I like this one a lot. I want to use that in Sage, but I don't have Sage up to that point yet. Do you have any good ones with Scream? No, she's probably low level. Although, I bet the Psychedelic one goes crazy with Scream, if I have it. Yeah, that does look really cool. No, I don't have the arm one. Pretty sure I skipped most of Nebula's Spotlights. This does go pretty sick. I'm leaving it inked because I like the Scream deck being inked. They really need to give us multiple custom cards now, though. Oh, I bet I have something cool on Mysterio, too. He probably goes crazy with the Psychedelic, yeah. Like, I think I would just straight use this one over my inked and my gold. This one shows it better. Although I kind of like the stance on this one better. Do I have any good ones for Agent? Yeah, Red Ray kind of works with him. Although I kind of like the default background on this card with the fire. The Frost isn't bad either, actually. Might actually use this. Or give him some, I could give him some fireworks, or confetti, or bananas. Actually, I'm gonna use this one. I like how it's like fireworks. It's kind of cool. Oh, dude, I can give it to Penny Parker, too. See, like, this is kind of neat. The fact that I can just, like, slam this on a card I wasn't even gonna... Although the Psychedelic's pretty sick with her, too. I'm so happy this is a low mastery reward, because it has quickly become one of my favorites. I'm gonna use the fireworks, though. Bum, 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 bum. Do we have any cool ones for Cassandra? Yeah, we can give her... Oh, I bet she goes hard with the psychedelic, dude. Yeah, like... I don't know. Just something about this hits. It stands out so much better. We need one that doesn't cover the art as much. Psychedelic. Wish the copper looked better. I'm just gonna give him the little fireworks. I do like that I have these for a bunch of these like newer cards because I'll totally use them. It's like an actually good secondary effect. That's not crackle. Or I mean, the Stardust ones are okay, but I think this looks cool. Give him the Wakanda secondary effect. I do like the Athena one a lot. Do 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 do. All right, the pink ray does go kind of hard with the Gambit. But I do love the psychedelic ones with the Rian. They go very nicely together. The colors just pop very well. Yeah, I feel like the psychedelic one is quickly going to become my most used one. Which is great because it's not hard to get. Ooh, Glass Circuit Beast is kind of cool. Doesn't really work with that one. I like this one. Fuck it. Trippy Surfer with psychedelic. It would look pretty cool, wouldn't it? Are the mastery unlocks free to apply after they unlock? Yes. So how it works is you look at what you have. You can put any of these on a card you have unlocked it for. But if you want to get things together, like this secondary effect with the bananas, with the banana background, that you have to get via splitting the card and eventually getting that combo, which is kind of hard to do. But whatever you unlock, you can put on the card right away. Was I close to... Did I have a Captain Marvel thing ready? I did not. There are a few cards I thought I had ready to split. I can't remember which they were. Are there any good secondary effects for Ares? Could give him the little fireworks. Some bananas. Banana Ares! Actually doesn't look terrible. It's kind of funny. When will we be able to trade splits? I thought this was a trading card game. Wouldn't that be something? Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna fuck around with these splits a bit and see what I We'll probably split a card too. I just don't know which card I want to split. That's pretty good. I really like the psychedelic on some of these cards, though. It looks very good. Oh, I bet it fucks on this one. Yeah. That's just very... It just fits the art. Fits the art very well. How high am I on Sarah? We're at 21 on Sarah. Yeah, I'm excited for the Wiccan variant that's coming next month because I don't have a variant for him yet. Do I have any Mastery 30 cards? Yes, I have one. I have Storm. Storm is the one I have at 30. And then I have like Iron Man and Thor are pretty close. This made me so much happier about getting the magic carpet one. The background on this one's very good. So I might just use a secondary effect on this one. I mean, we'll see what it looks like. It is sick, but I like the background on this one. So I might just give him a little bit of flair. Maybe we'll give him the confetti to spice it up. The diamond flare looks decent. I'll be honest, I think they whiffed with the diamond flare. I'll show you what it looks like. I don't really like it. It just, I don't know. I feel like they cooked much harder with Crackle than they did this diamond. The shapes are awkward. It doesn't disperse as evenly. I think the Wakanda ones look better than this. I think this looks cooler. I'm surprised they put this as the level 30 reward one. I just don't really like it. I was hoping I would like it, but it just doesn't really do it for me. Like compared to Crackle, Crackle just has like, it just accents the card better. And it's more consistent, I feel like. Oh, did I have a... I did have a death. Let's do death. Because I already have this one at like gold or at ultra or whatever. Just got the coveted gold metallic with bananas split. Congrats. Banana fans rise up. Got cosmic background with neon trails. My highest mastery character. Nice. What do we get? What do we get? I mean, the secondary effect's kind of lame, but this is one where that effect doesn't look terrible. I think it looks okay. I don't think it's overdoing my the split I already have though. Look at these splits on death. We got crazy death splits. How do we feel about the new splits? There have been a lot of different reactions to the splits. I think for most of them, you need like a pretty fitting card for it, but I've been a huge fan of the psychedelic one personally. I feel like this works on a lot of the cards and arts I liked. Play a bit. Do I have it on this one? Sad about the S on change, yeah. Yeah, this looks awesome. It's remarkable how different the ink plus black crackle is from ink plus blue crackle on that death, yeah. It does look pretty different. It's a bummer if we've already got God splits and you continue splitting to get the combo of the new split. Yeah, honestly, here's my take. I've said it a few times. I think if your goal is to get a cool combination of effects, you should wait. Because if I were a betting man, I would bet that in time, they're going to do something to make it easier to target what you're going for. Because I think right now it's way too hard. I think it is way too hard. They are going to let some people like go wild on it. Because I'm sure some people will. But I think much like a lot of the other features that when they launched were like not the greatest, I think it'll get better over time. But right now the pool is just too big if you want to go for a specific thing. When you split something, does the mastery auto collect? That is my understanding, yes. The copper isn't bad on this one because it kind of goes with the rocks. So the more variants and splits you have, the harder it is to get inked plus gold with crackle. So theoretically, it does reduce, I think, the total pool. But they did add a... there's like a 10% chance now starting on split 4 that goes ahead of all the other split odds to get a inked or gold with crackle. Which I think that is better than the old rate of getting inked or gold on crackle, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm not 100% on that. I don't know what I know the old regular inked and regular gold rates I think were higher, but I don't know what the rates were with crackle. So that is one nice thing. I like the Wakanda effect, but it's a shame we have to keep splitting in the hopes we get an inked or gold with it. Yeah, I'm just not gonna do that. I think that how much I like that combination isn't good enough for the low odds of getting it. Like, I'm just gonna keep going for like cool splits on new cards probably. Mastery isn't going to make me like chase things to level them up unnecessarily, I don't think. Because I don't really care that much about the mastery rewards at the top of the chart. Like, I don't find this very appealing. And I'll be honest, I have more of these than I already use. Now, I get it if one of your favorite background effects is one of these higher tier ones. But for me, my favorite one has been the psychedelic one. But it has let me put some cool split effects on cards I haven't split a lot, so I've liked that quite a bit. Like the fact that I can just like be like, oh, okay, I've got my psychedelic onslaught now. It's like, yeah, I fuck with that. But yeah, I think if you're someone who's already chasing like a lot of god splits, I think mastery has work to be done to really be appealing towards like the diehard split people. I do think they fumbled the gold diamond border though. I do think they fumbled that, and I would hope they get some feedback about it and take another look at it because it's not good, man. I do not think that looks good. But I have not seen many people who do think it looks good. Yeah, I mean, I think they need... I think adding more splits was a lot of the point, though, for them. But they obviously do want people to chase that special split. So they're going to have to do something to make that more appealing. Because I don't think the whales are going to bite, if I'm honest with you. I don't think they're going to bite nearly as much as they want them to in the current implementation. Do I not have the pink? No, I do. Yeah, it kind of works. I do think they should have had more variety, though. Like, why do we have 6 rays, bro? And I don't think I hate the rays as much as most people do, from what I've seen. Like, on the right card, I think they're okay. But why are they taking up so much of the pool, you know? This doesn't look bad, though. I think I'm going to keep it inked, though. Can I do anything cool with this? I want the Spider-Man ones. The Spider-Man ones weren't in this, which was a bummer. I was hoping for the Spider-Man ones. Oh, dude, I bet this goes hard with the... Yeah, that does kind of look cool. Because I'll lose the crackle. I mean, yeah, I know. Some of them, I think it's... I'm okay with losing the crackle just for, like, the regular effect. Secondary effects have never been my favorite thing. I mean, I think the crackle looks nice. Although the background of this is very unique, so I'll probably leave it. Why can't you add the psychedelic to the white crackle? Because that's how they want to make money. That's the whole... I think their whole point of this system is they wanted to give people more stuff to chase. They just didn't... I don't think they hit where they need to hit with it to actually get people to chase it. I see the highest reward, sure. So, here's all the stuff you can get. This is the flare. I don't really like the flare, but... You're sick of everyone sitting at 4,400 boosters on Shang with a god split. Yeah, pretty much. These are all the secondary effects. I like this one a lot. And then these are all the different background effects. You can get black prism, gold prism, gilded, gold metallic, frosted glass, galactic storm. This has been one of my favorites for this card. Yeah, like I'm not going for like super... If I already have a good spell on a card, Mastery's not going to make me chase it more. All right, let me put it back on this. We have the galaxy effect looking one. Yeah, that is that one is cosmic. But yeah, I do think they should... I do think there are going to be a lot of people who are like, yeah, I kind of prefer ink and gold. Is there a way I can like focus on that? I think they're going to have to do something for that. Because I do think there is a decent subsection of people who just like the ink and gold and aren't as into the new things. And they could definitely hurt the spending of those players. Because they'd be like, well, I mean... How do I ink my banana? Well, there's no way to ink the banana background currently. If you want banana effects on an inked card, then you have to split for it. I got one with gold. I got bananas on gold arrow. Well, ink and gold rates with crackle are increased. I think there's an important distinction here. Getting inked or gold with a crackle is technically higher than it used to be, but the raw rates for getting ink and gold on their own, I'm pretty sure, are lower. Because the pool is diluted. The White Widow? I'm not sure. Let me see. I think the White Widow is just in the store. Oh, this was a spotlight. This was a spotlight. Do do do. Do 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 do. But yeah, I think they're gonna have to find like a. There's definitely a better way to make, I think, everyone enjoy this feature, like regardless of your preference. So I hope they don't just like leave it as is and like want to iterate on it and make it better. After split 4, the odds of gold/ink plus crackle become set to 10%. That is, yeah, that is its own thing. But I'm talking about the overall odds of just getting an inked or a gold. Because you have that 10% chance, right? But then so you have 90% chance to miss that, and then it rolls on the normal split table. Before, I'm pretty sure the rate was like, it was pretty high getting gold or an inked, just regular. I'm pretty sure it was like, what, like 25% or something? It was higher than we always thought it was. Because we found all this stuff out during the whole Splitgate fiasco. Is this deck good? I mean, as far as High Evo goes, it felt pretty playable in the games we played with it. I don't think High Evo is a particularly good deck right now, but we had some fun with it. But yeah, overall, I think that Mastery has a lot of potential. But I definitely think they have some kinks to work out to really make it meet that potential. So we'll have to see how it goes, and if they, work on iterating it and making it better. And what do you say your best deck with Ross has been? I think we only played 2 decks with Ross today. It was this deck, and then we also played this deck. I imagine this deck is probably better, but it really depends what you're running into. The nice thing about the Wiccan deck is it's much more flexible. You can tweak this in a lot of ways. I had a few different people say they liked Ross and Hella. I haven't tried that one, so I can't speak to it, but I have had a few different people saying they liked that, so it could be something to consider. But these are the decks I used, and I think he was more impactful in High Evo, but there were a few times he did something cool in this deck. The problem with this deck is the other 2s feel so much better than Ross that you usually don't want to play him on 2. If you don't play Ross on 2, he's like not as good. Drac Dump's an interesting idea though. There are definitely more places for this card to find a home that we have to try out that I will do probably tomorrow and throughout the week. But today, a lot of our time was taken up with character mastery and reading the data mines and all that stuff. But yeah, it's been a fun day of snapping, splitting some cards, checking out the new systems, trying out the new card. I mean, I had some fun with Ross. How dare you not flaunt your bananas? I am, look. They're right here. They're right here. They're popping off. There's so many bananas. It's actually bananas. Literally. But I think that is where I am calling it a day, chat. Fun stream, good times. solid 7.5 hour stream in the books. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll play a lot more Ross tomorrow. And we'll see if we can find a good, consistent home for the card. I'm going to find someone to send y'all over to, but if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to drop a follow. Let you know when I go live, all that good stuff. I'll be back tomorrow at the usual time, probably like 10:30ish a.m. EST. I'll send you guys to KK Sparkles. And other than that, check out the YouTube. If you haven't already, stay tuned. More cool stuff coming that way. You have to redeem the mastery rewards before they're active for the next split. I think so. Anyway, show them some love, spam some emotes. Have a good day. Peace.